and saying if Kamala doesn't change trajectory, she's going to lose, were actually responsible for her demise. Or you can look within and try to identify why you were so resentful of people who were trying to lead the party in the right direction. Let's take a look.
Sir, do you think that Jeffrey Epstein had any connections to U.S. or Israeli intelligence?
Wait, where is the 12-minute back and forth between Elisa Slotkin, who went on Krystal and Sagar's show, who got absolutely destroyed?
So,
or I guess we'll watch
not that I've ever seen or heard, but there's
Have you
a
asked?
really... No, I haven't asked. But, you know, this is like a solvable question because President Trump's CIA director, John Radcliffe, can answer this question.
Okay, I sent it previously, should be in my logs. I think it's like the last part, right?
World War II, working on. But I go outside the Detroit area, it's not in the top 40.
But Senator, it's not just a political...
Until he won, but because I think it's important, right? If you're going to push, and so Trump won 2 out of the 3. So I think the thing that I would push back on is the voters vote with their feet, right? We have a moment in an election where they get to decide. And there was no issue that was more difficult for me in this last, I would say 6 years, but certainly in this last election, other than this issue, because it's personal. I'm a Middle East analyst by training. And so what I tried to do and why I think I managed to win both those communities is call balls and strikes, literally up to this week on what's going on.
So let's talk a little bit more about that.
But I think it's important, right? If you're going to push on me, then I think like there's one of us that's had an election and had to appeal to my voters and win. And so it doesn't surprise me at all that Mr. Mamdani won. Or actually, I didn't know his name. I didn't know much about him until he won. But because I think this issue is motivating people in a very visceral and personal way.
Yes.
But
Oh, it
it's
starts
not
at
the
9.
only
Okay.
issue that my voters
It's fine.
in Michigan care about.
Of course.
And the online world is extremely, extremely focused on this, but that doesn't always represent the majority. And I think if I can push back, like if we're out on the road every day in Michigan when I'm there. In some communities, that issue.
You are legit missing a highlight? Okay, we'll start from the start. Sorry.
I mean, I guess I'm actually a little curious, and forgive me if this is impolite. Like, I'm curious why you wanted to talk to us.
What do you mean?
Well, like, we don't have actually a lot of senators, especially ones who have very different ideology than us, reach out. So I'm curious what your goal was and why you thought to come here.
Well, first of all, I think you have a good audience. I mean, right?
We agree.
If you appealed to like 4 friends on YouTube or whatever, then I probably wouldn't be here. But I think, to me, part of the problem is that people have kind of gone to their corners. And I live this, right? I live on my family farm in a town that voted heavily for Donald Trump. I've never won my town. I've never won my precinct.
You want to know why these people are doing this kind of stuff? They're doing this kind of stuff because, one, they don't do their due diligence. That's number one. They think this is like a bipartisan show because they got Saga on, you know what I mean? She thinks it's like the closest to mainstream media, which would be non-contentious, but on the independent side. But the major reason why Elisa Slotkin and many other politicians are trying to do this kind of independent media route is because they unironically think Zoran won exclusively because he did social media, okay? They legitimately believe it. The things that they hear on CNN, which is the recycling of Zoran won because he did great social media. He did great outreach on social media. That's why he won over and over and over again, is something that they actually believe. And I know this because Benjamin Netanyahu and the Israeli government believes this as well. That's why they went on the Nelk Boys podcast. They don't realize that Trump didn't just win because he went on podcasts. He won because he could come across as like a normal human being on these podcasts in a way that no other politician can because he's a television personality, okay? And the same goes for the Democrats as well, and the same goes for Benjamin Netanyahu as well. These guys literally think, oh, if we appear on some of these podcasts, then we'll win. This is their new media strategy. They do not understand that people, especially on the independent media side, people like certain content creators like myself and many others not because we're hot or whatever. It's because we represent a position that they do not get from MSNBC, from NBC, from CBS, from CNN, okay? So all of those puff pieces that people write about me being like, he's a MAGA guy, he looks like a MAGA guy, but he's got progressive politics, like all this all of that actually loses sight of, bro, chill with the self-fellatio, shut up. I'm making a point about I'm making a point about like why people come in and tune in, okay? And it's not because like, I mean, Anderson Cooper's hot. He's way hotter than me. There are plenty of people who are incredibly attractive on television. It has nothing to do with the way people look. Does the way people look play a role in this? Certainly. But that's not the major reason. The major reason is because of the arguments that I'm presenting that appeals to the masses. An argument that they haven't really heard before. An argument that they feel is correct, that they have not heard anywhere else before. That's it. But the media refuses to acknowledge that, just like they refuse to acknowledge that a major part of Zoran's victory came from his commitment to identifiable policies that he kept hammering over and over and over again, regardless of whatever kind of attack was launched in his direction.
Never won my neighbors. We get along, but I never won them, and I probably never will. So to me, I think that the people have gone to their corners, and like people who used to be able to talk about politics and disagree don't even get in the same room together. So I kind of like the idea of your show. Like it was interesting to me when my team pitched me, right? We go through, and like there's no hiding it. Lots of people are like, how do we evolve in this new space?
Yeah.
You know, like that's not you know, it's not that conversation isn't happening. It is, and I think that's good, and to the credit of lots of shows like yours.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But I think your show appealed to me as I was being pitched because you guys don't agree. And like I am very focused. My dad was a lifelong Republican, my mom a lifelong Democrat. Like Michiganders want to get back to a place where we can disagree on politics and not have it be so like bitter.
So I hear you on.
Oh yeah, we got to come to a place where politics isn't so bitter. It is. It's a knife fight, man. Yeah, this lady is literally CIA, by the way. Politics is a knife fight, and for the average person, they experience the impact of said knife fight. There is no like true center that we need to arrive at here, okay? For the people who are starving, for the people who are suffering, for the people who have never gotten anything from the government that they consider to be a positive, like they don't see it as like, oh, why can't our politicians just get along? This is just a talking point that no longer exists, okay? A talking point that is not reflective of the reality. Democrats want fighters. Republicans have always want fighters, and they've always gotten fighters from their politicians. Obviously, their hyper-focus is like wedge issues that they cultivate, that they create, that they hammer on over and over and over again. But now the Democrats are finally actually breaking through. The Democratic Party's base of support is now finally breaking through this mold that they thought was the reality, that they thought is what their expectation was, which is like, oh, we want moderate stuff. We want centrists. We want people who will engage in bipartisanship. Like, no, they don't want that shit anymore. They know that it's a knife fight. They recognize that Republicans have been advocating to kill them for years and years and years at this point. They're politicians to represent their interests and to fight back. So when Elisa Slotkin comes out and goes, no, you don't understand. We need to end this we need to end this like weird partisanship or whatever. This ridiculous back and forth. It's like, you're wrong. No, they want a fighter. People want someone to represent them. Democrats want someone to represent them. And a part of that representation is the demand from the broader base of support. You fight back. You fight back against these Republican policies and politicians.
The idea of like you want to talk about the economics and the unifying and cost of living. And I think that ignores a big elephant in the room, especially when you're talking about even Zoran Mamdani. The reason Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer don't want to endorse him is because of his position on Israel. The single most viral clip that he had in that election actually wasn't about cost of living, even though that's what he wanted to make his campaign about. His opponents, Andrew Cuomo in particular, wanted to make it all about accusing him of anti-Semitism and attacking him for his views on Israel and Palestine. So the most viral moment from that entire campaign, I believe, was this moment on the debate stage. Guys, this is E1. Let me go ahead and play this for you, and then I want to get your reaction.
Mr. Mamdani.
I would stay in New York City. My plans are to address New Yorkers across the 5 boroughs and focus on that.
Mr. Mamdani, can I just jump in? Would you visit Israel as mayor?
I will be doing, as the mayor, I'll be standing up for Jewish New Yorkers, and I'll be meeting them wherever they are across the 5 boroughs, whether that's in their synagogues and temples or at their homes or at the subway platform, because ultimately we need to focus on delivering on their concerns.
And just yes or no, do you believe in a Jewish state of Israel?
I believe Israel has the right to exist.
Not
As a Jewish state?
No,
As a state with equal rights.
Now, this was considered very controversial when he said it, and I think the results are in at this point that he didn't win in spite of his position there. He won in part because of it, including, if you listen to Andrew Cuomo's numbers, he won a majority of Jewish voters inside of New York City. And so what I'm curious for your view on is, while, you know, I would love to debate you on your healthcare policy, I think we need Medicare for all, you think public option, your housing policy, et cetera. I'm just being really real with you. I don't really hear what you say if you are still supporting a genocide in Gaza. And that's, for me, you know, I'm speaking for myself, but I know there are millions of other people who feel the same, that you have to at least cross this sort of moral threshold. And
Yep. Great take from Krystal. Oh my God.
what it indicates to people, and I think part of why, you know, Zoran won so many people in New York City, young people in particular, but Jewish New Yorkers.
Remember, Ta-Nehisi Coates said, how can you expect the Democrats to care about democracy if they don't care about genocide? A party that does not care about genocide certainly does not care about your democracy as well and defending democracy as well. And it's that simple. And I think more and more people are coming to that conclusion as well. Wait, are you saying Krystal is CIA? Wait, what? No, Eliza is.
Across
Eliza
the board
Slotkin
is because it was a sign of, number one, okay, you're focused on your.
Is she based the jumping ship? No, dude. What are you talking about? Krystal Ball is Kyle Kalinski's wife and has been on this for years at this point. What are we talking about? No.
York City first and foremost. Sure. Number two, you're willing to take the heat on an issue that is really difficult for you, where you're being overtly smeared as an anti-Semite. And number three, there's no, you know, entrenched interest that's going to control. You have a spine, you have principles, you're willing to stand up for something. And so, you know, I'm curious for your reflections on that because of your voting record and where you've stood on this conflict.
Yeah, well, I mean, one of the proudest moments that I had in my last election, where I just won on the same ballot as Donald Trump, was that I won a majority of Jewish voters in Michigan. We have a large Jewish population. And I won Dearborn, Dearborn Heights, and Hamtramck, the 3 Muslim-dominated cities. Trump won 2 out of the 3. So I think the thing that I would push back on is the voters vote with their feet, right? We have a moment in an election where they get to decide. And there was no issue that was more difficult for me in this last, I would say 6 years, but certainly in this last election, other than this issue, because it's personal. I'm a Middle East analyst by training. And so what I tried to do and why I think I managed to win both those communities is call balls and strikes, literally up to this week, on what's going on.
So let's talk a little bit more about that.
But I think it's important, right? If you're going to push on me, then I think, like, there's one of us that's had an election and had to appeal to my voters and win. And so it doesn't surprise me at all that Mr. Mamdani won. Or actually, I didn't know his name. I didn't know much about him until he won. But because I think this issue is motivating people in a very visceral and personal way.
Yeah.
But it's not the only issue that my voters in Michigan care about.
Of course.
And the online world is extremely, extremely focused on this. But that doesn't always represent the majority. And I think if I can push back, like if we're out on the road every day in Michigan when I'm there. In some communities, that issue is the #1 issue, 100%. And like, I mean, up till this morning, right? Like people texting my phone and talking about a plan, some of the things we're working on. But I go outside the Detroit area, it's not in the top 40.
But Senator, it's not just a political issue, it's also a moral issue is what I'm trying to get to. So let's talk about those, calling them balls and strikes, if you will. So first of all,
He's either sus or just chronically offline and just doesn't get it. No, she's sus. She's CIA, bro. What do you mean? She is trying to manage this. She is trying to manage back and forth here by saying, I won in spite of my wishy-washy position on Israel. That's literally her point. Her point is, I won. I know more than you because I won my election. And I won regardless of my wishy-washy position on Israel.
do you accept that Israel has a policy of enforced famine and
And
starvation?
then she's also saying that, like, the Gaza stuff is not that significant. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, outside of Dearborn, it's just a Muslim issue. It's just an Arab issue. It's not. It's not. It's it. This argument was never correct. And they're still doing it. How many polls do you have to see? Like, not only, first of all, something doesn't need to be good politics for a politician to actually take a moral stance on it. Okay? But having said that, this is the rare instance where it's good policy, stopping a genocide. It's a moral policy, but it's also good politics. If you're not going to get punished by anyone significant for taking a stance on this issue, and instead you're actually going to win favors from significant constituencies, you take that.
In the Gaza Strip.
I think I literally put my name on a letter yesterday or last night that says, like, a policy of starvation, people are starting to starve. And in general, I mean, I served in places like Ramadi and Fallujah. I watched in 2004 and 2005, Al-Qaeda terrorists drag American citizens behind a vehicle until they died, right? Like horrible, and then string them up like a lynching.
Okay.
We still had a responsibility to get aid into Fallujah, despite the fact that we were fighting Al-Qaeda cells in Fallujah. And I have been clear about that.
So this is a crime against humanity. Forced
It's against the-
starvation is a
a
crime against humanity.
The occupying power has a responsibility to get aid into the war zone, period.
So
by the law of war.
So in addition, do you accept that the Israeli plan, as reported by Haaretz, as discussed openly by ministers like Ben-Gvir and Smotrich, as backed by the President of the United States, is forced ethnic cleansing?
I think we have, as recently as yesterday, the Prime Minister of Israel talking about forced migration into certain areas and then potentially out of the country. That is not legal. That is not on any international standard since World War II. And I've been clear about that. So I would ask for a little bit of an open mind.
Well, what I would ask is, listen, I'm a YouTuber. You know, I have my words, that's all I have.
Yeah.
But you're a United States Senator. Like you're not the president, but you have power. So what are you going to do? Because so far what we've seen, I mean, you voted for some of the aid that's been used to massacre children and innocents. Oh
God, this is so good. It's crazy because, as Will Menaker also correctly points out, this is exactly how every journalist is supposed to be conducting these interviews. I need you guys to understand something. Regardless of people's personal biases, 20, 30, 40 years ago, okay, journalists used to be known as vultures, okay? In order to make a name for themselves, they would actually do follow-up questions such as what Krystal Ball is doing here, okay? Regardless. Whether it was on CBS, CNN, doesn't matter, right? Part of that was because they wanted to make a name for themselves, and they realized that when blood is in the water, they can pounce, okay? They can attack. What Tucker Carlson did to Ted Cruz, for example, is exactly the kind of landmine that every single journalist, regardless of their personal perspective, would jump on. They would take that opportunity, no matter who they're talking to, because they knew that they would drive discourse for months back then. Okay? That was the job. The only places where people do that now is independent media. Please don't call Tucker Carlson a journalist. Tucker will only do that when he's a person he'd be happy to trash. No, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Tucker Carlson in that Ted Cruz interview did something that old school journalists would do, regardless of their personal biases or regardless of the relationship that they might have with whoever they're interviewing, okay? I know for a fact that Jake Tapper would not do that to Ted Cruz. And Jake Tapper is ostensibly on the opposing side ideologically to Ted Cruz. You don't have to love a person or respect his opinion or respect his work, and a person could be good at something. I'm not speaking to whatever was the motivating reason behind Tucker Carlson's actions in that interview that he conducted with Ted Cruz. I don't like Tucker Carlson. I don't agree with Tucker Carlson. I think Tucker Carlson is one of the most dangerous propagandists in this country. Okay? I think Tucker Carlson also has ambitions of potentially running for office. What you're failing to consider here is what I'm trying to explain to you is that what Tucker Carlson did to Ted Cruz used to be the way that journalists operated, regardless of their background, regardless of their political ideology, regardless of whatever program they were on. What Krystal is doing here is journalism 101. Basic follow-up questions. When the person that you're interviewing is flailing, you just keep asking follow-up questions to basically understand what their worldview looks like. Okay, this is what adversarial journalism is. It is journalism 101. And yet, nowadays, you never see that from mainstream media. And not only do you never see that from mainstream media, you also rarely even see that on independent media, either because these guys never go on independent media outlets, or even when they do, it's like Ben Shapiro. And yet this is supposed to be the most common way that these interviews are supposed to go.
Have backed Israel, as far as I can tell, from your voting record at almost every turn. You voted for a definition of anti-Semitism that would, codify anti-Zionism as anti-Semitism. You voted as a member of the House to sanction the ICC for indicting Benjamin Netanyahu, who you just admitted is a war criminal, by your own words. So are you going to join Senator Angus King, Senator Bernie Sanders in saying no more aid to this country that is committing war crimes against innocent civilians?
I think the first thing, if you're asking about what to do with power, and I would offer that right now, Democrats own nothing in Washington. So
okay, so what? That should give you even more opportunity. Okay, here another thing I will mention here is that this is when Democrats are supposed to advocate for Medicare for all, knowing full well that it'll never pass, and that Trump will never vote it vote it as the law of the land regardless. So why are you not taking a stronger stance against Israel here? Regardless of your knowledge that, even on the messaging side, the Democrats are not even taking a strong stance, knowing full well that it's not going to come to fruition anyway. Why are you still conceding on this side when you have no power?
Don't play powerless with me. You're a United States Senator. There are things you can do.
In terms of who runs our foreign policy, I just think it's interesting, right, that there was a ton of protests when Democrats were in charge.
There was a protest in Manhattan yesterday.
Okay. I think.
Oh, she tried to do why aren't people protesting Trump? Turns out they are, actually. You just are not paying attention. Boom. Roasted. Move on. Next question. Oh my God, Krystal is cooking.
It's fair to say, just to be honest, that back and forth, the number of protests that go on now versus before.
Well,
is
they were
very
part of your
different.
political coalition.
Well, not to mention, Senator Slotkin.
That's fair.
Obviously, I'm here.
Yeah.
I was very upset over the Biden administration policy. And as you can tell, I'm very upset over the Trump administration policy.
Yeah.
So let's deal not in strawman, but me and
but
here
in
and now.
terms of the tools that I have, the tools that we have in general, to me, the most important thing is a pressurized campaign to get aid into people who are starving. That to me is the number one, because that's the one is urgent and today. And that.
But will you cut off aid to Israel so long as they're committing crimes against humanity?
There is a difference between a weapon to protect a.
Boo. Bullshit. Also, this is why it was so ridiculous for AOC to say this exact same thing that CIA's very own Elisa Slotkin is saying. There's a difference between defensive weapons and offensive. No, shut up. No, there isn't. You know who knows that there is no difference? The Israeli conscientious objector that was on Majority Report earlier today, who literally said, stop giving Israel, where he lives, defensive weapons, because everybody knows in Israel that Israel only gets to do whatever the it wants to because they know America is always going to defend Israel. The idea that there is a difference between Israel's Tamir interceptors and its defensive weapons and offensive weapons that it uses is nothing. It's negligible. It's stupid. They're the one and the same. Israel can behave only as belligerent as it wants to because it knows that America is always going to foot the bill. America is always going to defend Israel no matter what. Part of the reason why they had to cut short their incursions into Iran was literally because of their lack of defensive weapons. The U.S. used up 25% of its entire THAAD interceptor stockpile in just 12 days during the Israel-Iran war. At current rates, it'll take 3 to 8 years to replenish, a key obstacle to renewed conflict with Iran. The reason why Israel had to stop wasn't because Trump was like, you have to stop. Trump only said you have to stop because they realize we don't have enough weapons. 25% of the entire THAAD interceptor stockpile was used in a matter of 12 days. Those are $15 million a pop too. They're crazy expensive. It's so stupid.
Country from incoming missiles versus other type offensive and defensive weapons are different.
So would you support offensive weapons ban? Like, would you stop any offensive aid to Israel?
That certainly, to me, would be a place to look, but I'm not.
Oh my gosh, you won't even commit to stopping offensive weapons. First of all, this is bullshit from the start. Oh, there's a difference between defensive weapons and offensive weapons. No, there isn't. From Israel's calculation, there is no difference because Israel only, like I said, gets to behave as belligerent and as violent as it wants to because it knows that America will always replenish its stockpile. America will always defend it unconditionally. Okay? But you won't even say yes to a ban on offensive weapons anyway.
Cut off a blanket next sale on a defensive weapon that comes through. No.
I also reject that because, for example, if Senator Slotkin, if you were asked to support defensive weapons for Iran, defensive weapons for Russia, you wouldn't back that.
No, but Iran, but
they're defensive. They're just protecting civilians, right? So how is it different?
But because Israel's being shot at.
So is Russia.
So is Iran.
Yeah.
So is Russia. So is Iran.
So is Russia.
Ukraine's shooting at Russia right now.
I'm sorry. This is the difference between allies, partners, and adversaries.
Why is it an
Why? It's so good. Oh my God, this interview is so good. Oh my God, it's so cathartic to see finally a politician being held up, like being called to task on this ridiculous, unconditional loyalty and defense for Israel all over the, and using these like idiotic blanket neutral terms like, oh, we have to defend civilians. Okay. Are there no civilians in Iran? Are there no civilians in Russia? They're dying too. So what's the major difference? Oh, well, Israel's our ally. Why is Israel our ally? You just said they're doing war crimes. You won't say it's a genocide, even though everyone recognizes it as such. Why is a country doing a genocide our ally?
Ally then. What are they doing right now, which makes it an ally?
I think allied relationships, just like Lithuania right now, like an allied relationship.
Yeah, Israel's just like Lithuania, really? Is Lithuania doing an ethnic cleansing campaign? That's crazy. I'm willing to bet if Lithuania tried to do an ethnic cleansing campaign, America's allegiance with Lithuania would fall apart fairly quickly. I think depending on who they're doing it to, we try to hold on to that allegiance for as long as we can. There is no other country that could, with this level of support, engage in this level of violence. There is no country, nothing. Dude, Saudi Arabia was doing an ethnic cleansing campaign in Yemen, okay? And there was more back and forth and more successful legislative initiatives against weapons transfers to Saudi Arabia, at least in the way that the Democrats communicated what they would do with Saudi Arabia, regardless of how they, when they were in power, continued this allegiance with Saudi Arabia, than there was with Israel.
Partner relationship is a long-standing relationship of information sharing and diplomacy. And that is, to me, it's not a like, every day we decide Lithuania is our ally or not. We're allied or not. And sometimes we have big breaks with allies, right? Sometimes we have difficult moments with allies. Sometimes it goes the wrong way with allies. But an allied relationship is a long-term relationship.
It's hard for me to understand why we should ally. Like, I'm sure you believe in or claim to believe in liberal human rights. Why would we ally with a nation that is committing a genocide and live streaming it?
Can I ask literally, like this, I think about this from the mirror image way, because I do not support the things that Donald Trump is doing, right? But I'm an American.
Why don't you? I mean, you voted along his agenda quite aggressively. You support him on Israel. You won't even take a partisan. Stance against Israel. Your voting record shows a different reality.
American. So I want other countries to look at America and be like, we can't stand Donald Trump. So we're going to end any longstanding relationship we have with the American people. We're going to cut off any support we give them on information sharing or intelligence sharing. Like, we are not just our elected leaders. And I think that's the thing that's been lost in the conversation.
So B'Tselem and another Israeli human rights organization joined the global consensus, Amnesty International, some 800 scholars. There was a piece from an Israeli scholar in the New York Times in saying this is a genocide. Do you accept, even Marjorie Taylor Greene yesterday came out and said it's a genocide. Do you accept that? And if you do, I mean, what responsibility does a United States senator have? For this is a nation that, you know, we send every year billions of dollars to aid that you have, you know, voted for and supported. Like, what responsibility does a United States senator have to prevent genocide and to stop genocide that we see ongoing?
We have a responsibility up till today to ensure that food is getting in.
Is it
so
a
that
genocide?
People don't starve. I don't know that I'd use that term,
Why?
but it is using.
Whoa, why not? This is for Democrats who are still refusing to say this. They are the Japanese imperial military soldier 39 years after the war ended. Okay, they're just holding on to something. I don't know what it is. They are the Fedayeen for Israel, I guess, at this point, where they're just like, we are so loyal. Sorry. Okay. Like, what point? What point do you? It's not AIPAC, man. Shut up. It's not AIPAC. I know she got a shit ton of money from AIPAC, but like, that's not the only reason. And you can see it. You can see. I mean, dude, where is my interview with Ro Khanna at the DNC? Look.
Ro Khanna, everybody. We got 50,000 people watching.
You always have
excited.
a lot of people watching.
Well, you know, not always, but sometimes. So thank you for doing this. How long do we have? Seems, especially in my generation, let's switch gears a little bit and talk about, I guess, war instead of the war economy. There is, it seems, especially in my generation, a genuine disconnect with the way that voters feel about American foreign policy and the way that politicians react to American foreign policy. I wanted to ask you a little bit about, obviously there's protests happening outside of the DNC in terms of demanding a ceasefire in Gaza. Why do you think there is such a disconnect?
One, I think there isn't a full understanding of the history of the region. You know, as someone who has studied British colonialism because of my grandfather, I mean, British colonized India, they colonized Ireland, they got rid of all the textile industry in India and Ireland, and after the Ottoman Empire, they established colonial rule over large parts of the Middle East, including Egypt and including what is now Palestine. And the Balfour Declaration was the original sin there where, yes, we had Jewish self-determination, which I believe in Jewish homeland, but the Palestinians were only given civil and religious rights. They weren't given political self-determination. And that was a British problem. And then from 1936 to 1939, the British, through armed violence, suppressed a lot of the Palestinian self-determination. And I just think that history isn't fully known or taught in America. And what I believe is that we need to recognize Palestinian self-determination for a Palestinian state and recognize Jewish self-determination and the right of Israel to exist as a secure nation. And if you come with that framework, which I believe is rooted in justice, then you say, okay, we look at this conflict and Netanyahu, we can't just continue to have a blank check to Netanyahu when he is not coming to the table on peace. We need to put pressure on Hamas, and we are putting pressure and should put pressure and condemn their atrocity on October 7th. But we also need to put pressure on Netanyahu. And instead, what is happening is usually our administration goes there, and then we basically provide cover for Netanyahu adding terms, and we say that he's accepted it, and Hamas doesn't, and people keep dying.
So that you actually brought up a really interesting point, because this has just happened. There was Axios reporting that just came out that Anthony Blinken in the latest round of talks again did the same exact thing that you just mentioned, which is to claim that Hamas actually is sullying the terms and conditions of the deal, a ceasefire proposal that America had proposed that said it was Israel's own proposal, where obviously Israel killed the principal negotiator on the Palestinian side a couple weeks prior to that. And Anthony Blinken just yesterday said, oh no, Benjamin Netanyahu agreed to the deals of this proposal. And then it came out during this, like literally in the past 24 hours that no, Benjamin Netanyahu had not agreed to the terms and conditions of the proposal once again. I personally fear, I do not want another Trump presidency. And I personally fear that electorally speaking, obviously I think it's unconscionable. I consider what Israel is doing to be a genocide. I'm very open about that. I consider Israel, alongside all of these human rights groups from Amnesty International, Human Rights Watch, and Israeli human rights groups like B'Tselem, to be an apartheid state even when it's not conducting offensive operations in Gaza. Having said that, however, beyond all of that, I think that there's the morality of the situation, which I think is unconscionable, but then there's also the electoral consequences of leaving someone like Benjamin Netanyahu, who is right-wing, who is very right-wing, who is aligned with Donald Trump. There's other reporting coming out now that he might even have private conversations, private correspondences about this ceasefire negotiation with Donald Trump directly. Leaving that out on the table without...
Brother, have you ever considered taking a class to help you sharpen your interviewing skills? You conduct a lot of interviews and you're not getting better. Just being real, permabanned.
While we have an election coming up, is, I think, leaving too many cards on the table for a foreign actor to potentially end up changing the trajectory of the American election in a pretty significant way. Do you feel like the Democrats are seeing that as a reasonable threat in terms of like what Benjamin Netanyahu might be able to do that would potentially lead America into war as well, into this conflict directly? Do you feel like within the caucuses there is like a genuine perceived threat of such a reality?
Well, I agree with you on the danger of Netanyahu. I would use different language in characterizing Israel. I mean,
look, he gets nervous here. He's like, I would use different language. I wouldn't say genocide.
I believe is that Israel is illegally occupying the West Bank in Gaza, and that that occupation is illegal. But I've been to Israel. I think Israel should exist as a secure state, and that Israel is an ally. But we should be against the occupation. We should be for a two-state solution, and we should recognize a Palestinian state and be one of the 143 countries around the world that does that, which in itself would be a bold policy. So while I don't use some of the language you do, I would just a disagreement. I am quite progressive on the issue, and I was one of 37 Democrats who voted against a blank check and giving offensive aid to Netanyahu because of the concerns of human rights. And I have no love for Hamas. I think they have been engaged in brutal terrorism, but I don't think that the solution is militarily possible if eradication of Hamas, what Netanyahu is trying to do, is not achievable.
A reality that Defense Minister Yoav Gallant also has.
This is also something that he still says. I'm sick and tired of the tired platitude that an ally like Israel, we must not disagree publicly in the media. He said this 4 days ago. Can you elaborate on how he's wrong? My lib brain is being tricked. How he's wrong. It is a genocide. It is an apartheid. He refuses to acknowledge both. And even now he says, oh, Israel is an ally. And, there's mass starvation. Why? Why is Israel an ally? Because you said so? Why is a foreign country like this that is committing untold amounts of violence and is in direct odds with international rights, international law, an ally? And this is before October 7. Post October 7, they've kicked up their genocidal ambition in broad daylight to a degree where like the average American can comprehend that this is wrong. But even before October 7, as by Ro Khanna's own admission, they are violating international law. They're doing settlements in the West Bank. This process is known as an apartheid. It's ridiculous. Anyway, getting back to Crystal Ball with Slotkin.
It is violating the law of war.
Why don't you use the term though?
Because I think, it's, to me, do I think it's ethnic cleansing, which is what I think of in genocide? I don't know if it meets that definition.
They're
Yeah, but
announcing
didn't you
it.
say it earlier that it was ethnic cleansing? You said that they wanted to force it. I mean, this is open from the Israeli government. Like, they're saying it. Their
And from
Minister of
Trump,
National
too.
Security, they come out and they're like, we don't need shells. We need shells, not food. And we need to encourage migration. They're saying it.
You're not going to get me to
Yeah.
support what the Israeli government is saying right now. I think the point I was trying to make is it's not just about, like, we have relationships with nations over time, regardless of who their leaders are. We have really tough moments. We have easier moments. But that doesn't, so I'm not willing to say that, like, I hate everything ever.
Sure,
into
but
the,
so
the future.
even if you accept that they're committing a genocide, you still wouldn't cut off their aid?
I think that defensive aid and offensive aid are different things. And I think at this point,
So
That's crazy.
what
if
they're
Nazi
doing
Germany,
every single day
if
is
Nazi
doing,
Germany said we want defensive aid, I mean, it's
on.
just you have to see.
What do you mean, come on? You can't say come on. It's the same shit. Nazi Germany was an ally at a certain point. We had tremendous financial involvement with Nazi Germany.
Where they're all weapons that are being shipped. In
they're
another
not using
context,
the weapons that they're using right now. I mean, to be honest, if you look at what's happening on the ground, the military part of this conflict is, for the most part, over. What they are doing, what they are doing
Senator,
every single day is
Senator,
around aid, and they are hurting people
they have
around
slaughtered
the
over
The military part of this conflict is not over. They still have Israeli occupying force terrorists get smoked, packed up by Palestinian resistance forces all the time. The military part of this conflict is not over. And the only reason why you could even say that, if what you were saying was true, the only reason why you would say that is because you're like, oh no, they finished the genocide. Like, they finished the ethnic cleansing part of this. And now they're just simply starving the entire Palestinian population and killing Palestinians at the point of aid delivery. That's ridiculous. You can say a lot of things are complex, complicated, a lot of gray areas. This is not one of them. Genocide is not one of those areas. And that's the reason why these guys can't say Israel's an apartheid, despite the fact that everyone understands that it is an apartheid. They can't say Israel's doing a genocide because despite the fact that everybody understands Israel's doing a genocide. And the reason why they can't say that is because it immediately stops all of these conversations. It stops all of these conversations. Is that what AOC is getting bashed for? Defensive weapons for Israel? Like, AOC ultimately voted against the bill, but she voted against an amendment that was like a messaging amendment that Marjorie Taylor Greene set up to say we are stopping defensive weapons to Israel as well. She not only voted no on the amendment, she then turned around and also defended why she voted no on the amendment by saying exactly what Elisa Slotkin is saying here, which is defensive weapons need to keep going to Israel because Israel has civilians. I don't want Israeli civilians to die, blah, 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 blah. Okay? It was bullshit. It was a bullshit response. It was a bullshit reasoning. It was for her to vote no on the Marjorie Taylor Greene amendment. And it is ridiculous that AOC, that's supposed to be the beacon of positivity in Congress, like the leader of this leftist movement, the person who is supposed to take over from like Bernie Sanders, take up the mantle from Bernie Sanders, is getting outflanked by a disgusting demon, a charlatan, a cynical grifter like Marjorie Taylor Greene. It also is inherently contradictory to her initial position that Israel is doing a genocide. She said Israel's doing a genocide on the floor of Congress a year before Marjorie Taylor Greene did. She openly stated that it was a genocide literally a year and a half before any prominent politician did, with the exception of obviously the Ilhan Omar and the Rashida Tlaibs in Congress. So for her to then turn around and be like, Israel's doing a genocide, but like we have to defend the civilian population of Israel, and we have to allow Israel to continue doing a genocide because they know full well that we will always defend them. Pointing at Marjorie Taylor Greene and being like, oh, I'm not giving her a W here is silly. You should be the one who's suggesting this, not Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Thousands of people who were starving people just trying to get aid.
That is not
you
high,
know this.
That's not high intensity bombs. That's not the weapons that that we were talking about 2 years ago. It's just not. I'm sorry. Every single day, the military reports that I read, they are traditional. Like, this is a military that has a bad strategy. It is not the bombs that we were seeing 2 years ago.
It's not a military that has a bad strategy. The strategy is...
Yeah, the strategy is pretty clear. The doctrine is pretty clear. The strategy is pretty clear. Every Israeli politician at a certain point has basically said they want ethnic cleansing. It's not like, ooh, they're making a lot of mistakes on the ground. You could have said that. It would have been a lie, but you could have at least tried to say that, 3-4 months in, beginning of 2024, right? You can't say that 22 months in. Everybody knows what is up. And you especially can't say that as a Democratic politician, because the Democratic Party and its base is not confused on this. It's a 80-20 issue. It's not even an 80-20 issue. It's a 92-8 issue now. Amongst Democrats, only 8% of Democrats think that what Israel is doing in Gaza is appropriate and good and must be supported. I can't think of anything that has this much agreement within any base of support, within any party.
Forced starvation and ethnic cleansing. That's their strategy. And they're accomplishing it very effectively with the full backing of the United States government, including, sadly, Democrats.
Well,
and so a couple more questions that I know you have to run. I'm curious why you condemned Rashida Tlaib for using the rally chant, from the river to the sea, something she said for her evokes equal rights. And you have not condemned Randy Fine, who said that Gazans should, quote, starve away, who floated that the Gaza Strip should be nuked, who called Ilhan Omar and Rashida Tlaib and Soran as well, called them Muslim terrorists. Where is the concern over him?
I have no problem condemning Randy Fine, who I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know who that person is. I have no problem condemning someone who talks like that.
Senator, we have to ask your last question because
I have no problem condemning who Randy Fine. I have no problem condemning Randy Fine, who I don't know who he is crazy. You're in Congress. He is a congressperson. He's not like some random guy on the street.
Your staff is telling us. Do you think AIPAC should?
Yeah, only 32% in the United States, and the overwhelming majority is Republicans. Okay, only 32%. We have finally arrived at the position that we were always going to arrive at, which is that outside of the evangelical Zionist base, the overwhelming majority of Americans do not support Israel's military actions in Gaza. 60% total disapproval. 60%. Independents at 25% support. Democrats at 8% support. Republicans at 71% support. It's ridiculous. It is completely and utterly ridiculous. 79% disapproval from Democrats, 60% disapproval from independents, 18% disapproval from the Republicans. Democrats see Netanyahu at 9%, independents favorable view of Netanyahu at 19%, Republican favorable view of Netanyahu at 67%. American support for Israel's military operation in Gaza and their positive views of Netanyahu have both reached new lows, reflecting sharp declines in Democrats and independent support. At the same time, Republicans' backing of Israel's military action and its prime minister is holding firm, resulting in record partisan gaps on both. The increasingly skeptical and divided American public, by the way, if the Democrats do not use this to their advantage from a partisan perspective, from a partisan framework, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you just don't want to win. You care about Israel. You only care about Israel. You don't care about anything else. You only care about Israel. That's it.
Where is the concern over him?
I have no problem condemning Randy Fine, who I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know who that person is. I have no problem condemning someone who talks like that.
Senator, we have to ask your last question because your staff is telling us. Do you think AIPAC should register as a foreign lobby?
Why is that a question? Why is that such a difficult thing to answer? Why are you pausing? The answer is yes. It's literally Israel.
I don't know the answer to that. I think that...
Why? Why? It's Israel. It's literally in the name, man. It's a foreign country. Why?
I know plenty of people who think they should. I
It's
don't.
kind of a cop-out answer, don't you think?
I mean,
Yeah.
I literally, I just guess I'd have to look at the definition. I certainly have had my tough moments with that organization, and
So will you stop accepting their funding?
you gotta get your facts straight. I have not been endorsed by AIPAC. I have not. I'm sorry. I was the first Jew
You were
elected to the Senate that was not endorsed by any Jewish group. AIPAC, J Street.
You've been the recipient of their funds.
In 2018, when I first ran, people who were members, yes, but I've not been endorsed since then. And I just got to be honest. Like, I think that this is where facts really matter.
$671,000. Did I nail it? She took J Street money, has taken $660,000 from pro-Israel lobby groups, $655,000 from independent expenditures and campaign contributions received from pro-Israel interest groups. It's not just AIPAC, by the way. God damn it, I thought it was close. But I guess I was. Oh, I wasn't endorsed. They just gave me money. Oh, okay. I guess you're doing this for the love of the game then. Is that right? I guess you are upholding this like unholy allegiance with a foreign nation state that is an apartheid state that is doing a genocide for the love of the game. It's also a lie anyway. Breaking. Senator Slotkin claims no AIPAC endorsement since 2021 after funding question. Records show 2022 cycle donations from AIPAC and other pro-Israel groups. On breaking points, Senator Elisa Slotkin pushed back on the criticism. In 2018, when I first ran, people who were members, I've had very difficult conversations with my colleagues and made a choice back in 2021.
I've had very, very difficult conversations with my colleagues in that organization, and made a choice back in 2021. 2021, so that was the first time I was up for re-election. So I understand that there's a sort of like, again, cornered position, but to me, like, I call balls and strikes as someone who served in the Middle East.
Yeah, also, here's wife guy Kyle Kalinske responding to Ken. Ken says, wow, a Dem senator actually went on a show that asked tough questions to the usual captured outlets. Credit where it's due. Kyle says, no credit. She saw it was a left-right show and thought it was some centristy beltway bullshit. She had no clue what she signed up for, and she learned her lesson the hard way.
I have one more question I have to ask you. You know, we do the show. I really do my best to try to uphold, like, you know, basic human rights, Palestinian humanity, oppose the killing of innocent civilians wherever that happens. And I have to tell you, like, I feel really guilty that I'm not doing enough. I think all.
Yeah. One other thing I want to say is that with Ted Cruz on the Tucker Carlson show, and now with this, I think more and more independent outlets will try to get politicians on to have this kind of moment for themselves. Because at the end of the day, Son, you are a jurors. What does that mean? Anyway, I think that there will be more of this in the future.
the time about, I'm a mom, I think all the time about those moms who can't feed their babies. Those babies are starving to death. And I just want to know, like, you're a United States Senator, you did vote for some of the bombs that were dropped on refugee camps. When kids have been sniped in the head, tents firebombed, people set on fire. The entire Gaza Strip turned into rubble. And now we're seeing these emaciated bodies of babies starving to death every day. And I
know what you can do.
Does it eat you up? Does it eat you up? Do you think, like, what more could I do? Do you regret any of your votes? Do you regret
let me tell
any
you what I
sort
was
of
working on this morning. A group of Jewish rabbis and Muslim community leaders came together with a proposal that we are working on just getting, like, if we can't get other aid in, at least get baby formula and
Why? Why can't we get other aid in? We have complete control over Israeli politics and Israeli foreign policy. If that wasn't the case, you would have cut off access to Israel a long time ago. We're working tirelessly to get baby formula in, even if we can't get anything else. It's so stupid. It's so fake. Who believes this shit?
nutritional supplements for children in. Let that be kind of a green light, never has a problem. No one's trying to eat baby formula other than a baby, right? That is the proposal that I've been working on all night and this morning. So in terms of what we're trying to do.
Incredible. So you, by your own admission, the ally that we're having some trouble with is denying baby formula into the Gaza Strip, which it is the belligerent occupier of, that it has pummeled into oblivion, that has committed a litany of war crimes. You won't say it's a genocide, but you admit that there's a litany of war crimes. and you still have this argument that, like, well, we have to keep up their defense. There is no world where this is a consistent position, okay? It is not consistent. Israel has specifically denied baby formula from going in with doctors and medical volunteers going into the Strip. Exactly. They literally stop American doctors that are trying to bring in baby formula into the Strip. They stop and they dump out the baby formula. Senator Slotkin acknowledges that Israel blocked baby formula, but still won't support cutting off the flow of arms. Why would the U.S. want to arm a country that cuts off baby formula? Yes, I know there's a Peter Beinart interview with Jon Stewart as well. Peter Beinart is pretty solid when it comes to this stuff too. Let's take a look.
There's not a moment that goes by that this isn't something that I'm working on and something that my own community, not online, but my own community has practical things that they want to do. They're willing to raise the money. They're willing to buy the formula. They're willing to do whatever we need to do to get it shipped in. That's how I spend my time.
But you're not willing to cut off aid to Israel.
That to me is the most effective thing that I can do today.
This is a subtle question. Your staff is telling us you absolutely have to go. So we appreciate your time. Thank you very much for coming.
Senator.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Yeah, their staff pulled her out by the end of this process. Great stuff. Oh.
Hello, today we're talking about the 1 minute that's missing from Jeffrey Epstein's footage. We're talking about the mystery man that appears after lockdown. Who is it? We'll try to get into it because it's not mentioned in the 2023 OIG report. Now, just yesterday, we already talked about the DOJ FBI memo that was obtained by Axios saying that Epstein killed himself, that you guys should stop making conspiracy theories because Kash Patel and Dan Bongino would never lie to you. Even though previously they said, yeah, it's probably there's a cover up. Now they're saying there definitely is no cover up. And in fact, the FBI director, Kash Patel, went on Joe Rogan to tell everybody, you guys are crazy. And we're going to release the inside the jail cell footage proving it.
And you're going to get the video of the cell. And you're going to see for yourself. And we will never be able to convince everyone.
So apparently we're going to get footage of the cell, which is why when the DOJ dropped a 10-hour video during the
Factor, the most powerful name in news, Fox News Channel.
Thanks for staying with us. I'm Bill O'Reilly in a personal story segment tonight. He is the darling of the television critics, the host of The Daily Show on Comedy Central, and now has a book called America, A Citizen's Guide to Democracy in Action. In action, one word. Welcome, Jon Stewart, to the No Spin Zone, everyone.
How are you, sir?
Okay. You know what's really frightening?
Uh-oh.
Do you know what's really frightening?
You've been reading my diary.
You actually have an influence on this presidential election. Oh, that is scary.
If that were so, that would be quite frightening.
But it is. It's true. I mean, you got stone slackers watching your dopey show every night.
Yeah.
Okay, and they can vote. You can't stop them.
Yeah, I just don't know how motivated they would be, these stone slackers.
Yeah, it just depends if they have to go out that day.
What am I, a Cheech and Chong movie? Stone slackers?
Come on, you do the research. You know the research on your program.
No, we don't.
87% are intoxicated when they watch it.
Oh,
you
no,
didn't see that?
No, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, we have that there.
We come on right after, I believe, puppets that make crank calls.
Yeah.
So we are, I think, the appropriate
and it's a great lead-in for you.
It's a wonderful show,
but the puppets can't vote, but these dopey kids who watch you
can. They actually can. In Florida, they can now.
Puppets can vote in Florida?
They can, as long as they vote Republican.
And they haven't committed a felony.
And they haven't committed a felony. That's exactly right.
But you do have some influence. Now, how do you see that? You have influence. John Kerry bypassed me and went right over to you. You're only 4 blocks away. He said, O'Reilly, I don't think so. Stewart, I'm going to go talk.
Well, I have to tell you, and again, I mean no disrespect, but the snack selection backstage, quite
brutal,
frankly,
isn't it?
you know, I don't want to say Guantanamo Bay, but it's a little spare back there.
It's close. We want people to be hungry when they come out.
I think that's wise. We have what I like to call snack size 3 Musketeers, some Snickers, some Milky Ways. If I were a presidential candidate and I had to choose, I think a place that had an energy pick-me-up might be the place I would go.
Do you think that Kerry does himself any good talking to you? Because I think most of your audience is going to vote for him anyway, isn't they? The stone slackers.
If I thought honestly that their strategy hinged upon his coming and talking to me, I would suggest that they are in some deep trouble. I don't know. I feel like if we don't have an agenda of influence. if we have influence, it is peripheral.
Yeah.
And I don't imagine that people who watch the show are watching it to make up their minds in terms of who they think would best prosecute the war on terror. I think they watch to see who would maybe have the best jokes on the war on terror.
But no, here's where I think I've been on a show a couple of times. I mean, you obviously make fun of everybody. I'm making fun of your show now, but you get everybody.
We are, in fact, crass and immature.
But you are a show that your target audience is younger, left-leaning, so you have to play to the choir sometimes. But
well, the real estate is younger just because it's Comedy Central.
And it's at 11 o'clock at night.
I don't know if it's left-leaning. I mean, would you suggest that that blue-collar TV show that does all the, like Foxworthy and all that, you'd consider that a red state show? You know, it's Foxworthy and Bill Engvall.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. They're our lead-in on Monday nights, and there's really no difference between...
Okay, but even so, younger people tend to be a little bit more,
Now, when you say younger, you're talking 9, 10? What are we talking here?
I'm talking about 18 and 25,
Done.
The people who are on your intellectual level.
Thank you.
They seek that.
Yes.
They
know the
you do
lingo.
ask some serious questions, too.
Very, very rarely, every now and again.
Well, you asked me why I was such a bad person, didn't you, or something like that? Or wasn't that a serious question?
Did I ask you why you were a bad person?
Yeah, I think so.
No,
why
I
are you
wouldn't
the
have
scum
done
of the
that.
earth, O'Reilly? I think that's the way you put it.
No, I wouldn't have put it that way. I think I would have done it, why do you have such je ne sais quoi?
Yeah, something French. We're boycotting French, so I couldn't answer
By the way,
question.
I think I couldn't agree with you more about the French thing. They are such an important country, and I think really deserve a boycott
Yeah, they
because
do.
of the influence they wield in the world.
Well, I know you don't
a variety of cheeses.
I was just going to say that you have to have your brie before you go on.
Do you really believe France is in any way worthy of a boycott?
I do. I think France has really hurt the USA, to be all serious.
Really?
Yes, I do.
More than like Saudi Arabia. You would advocate a boycott?
No, I'm not going to say more than Saudi Arabia, but I'm saying we do a lot
why
of
not
business.
boycott them?
France is supposed to be our friend. Saudi Arabia.
Since when?
We're our customer.
Since the revolution, they haven't been our friend.
Okay. When you get a guy like Kerry on,
yes,
and again, he bypassed me, so I took it personally.
Yes.
He went over to talk
But
to
you and I are not competitors. Let's be frank about
we're
that.
on our second rerun on The Factor.
I don't mean in terms of, we're not competitors in terms of content. You're a news show, and we are a comedy show.
But what do you want the audience to get out of your discussion with Kerry? Just yucks or anything else?
First of all, I so rarely refer to it as yucks.
Yeah.
And I think you should reconsider.
Okay, I'm sorry about that arcane term.
Schnicks. We call it schnicks.
Okay.
Schnicks and giggles.
Thank you.
All right. I am very uncomfortable going more than a couple of minutes without a laugh because the same weakness that drove me into comedy also informs my show. So that same, what we call neediness, neuroses.
If you're not hearing the audience laugh, you're getting a little nervous.
That would be exactly correct.
Yeah.
Because it is, at heart, a comedy show, but it's a comedy show about things we care about. So naturally, it's informed by relevant issues and important information.
What do you think Kerry wants to get out of coming on your show?
Like he wants to get what any politician does, access to a new constituency. He wants to get
The
what
stone
any
slackers.
marketers. That's exactly right, because the stone slackers, this election is going to rely on the undecided. Who is more undecided than people who are high?
Right, that's for sure.
Right now, they're thinking to themselves, ice cream or pretzels, ice cream or pretzels.
Don't you think that these guys want to be hip when McCain goes on with you? Bush hasn't been on with you, right? You would remember that, would
George
you?
Bush?
Yeah.
I don't recall the president stopping by the program.
But McCain's been on.
Yes.
Okay. Kerry's been on, as we mentioned.
Yes.
I've been on. So you've had the three most powerful people beside him on.
That's probably right.
What do you think Kerry wanted to get out of it?
A hug? Just a sweet hug? I'm sure what he wants out of it is, again, that access to, it's the same thing that Budweiser wants out of it. It's the same thing that Dell Computers. No, it's access to this market that may be untapped, an untapped potential, a reserve, an Anwar, if you will. He wants to drill in an area that has previously been undrilled. And don't make a dirty remark about that, because I see it coming.
All right, your book
But what do you think he wants out of it?
I think he wants to be hip. I do. I think going on your show is a cachet, and he's considered the hipper candidate than the square.
So you think it's not? He's not looking for votes. This is a middle-age crisis. This is a midlife crisis.
He just wants to get that
buying a
tag
Corvette.
that he's with it. That's all. And he probably wants to get hair tips from you. Look at the hair. It's perfect. All right, Jon Stewart, buy his book. Here he is, and I'll see you on your show in a couple of weeks.
You will see me on my show.
Right back with Dan Rather. How can you not watch it?
On Tosh.0 or something.
That show's still on?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I watch it all the time, dude. Can I be on fucking Ridiculousness?
That show's still on?
Yeah, top 10 ridiculousnesses. I just want to be on the top 10 ridiculousnesses. Even that would be fine.
Yeah.
But it's just like ESPN SportsCenter would be the best, obviously.
You can't even skateboard.
I can try. Ooh, dude, my stomach might be too much.
Go.
Well, I'm not doing it. There's nothing to do.
Go to the hospital. Get it figured out.
My stomach's rumbling. You want me to
figure it out?
You want me to go to the hospital mid-video because my stomach's rumbling?
I'd rather you do that than die on us unexpectedly. Just be me on YouTube. Hi, it's Dignan. You're watching The Diggy Show, and we don't care no more. That's a good intro.
That's a good spin-off. I like that. Yeah. If my stomach gets to be too much and I got to go to the hospital mid-video, we can always kick it to The Diggy Show.
And today's guest, a live crocodile. And I'm like, ah! Each episode, I'm just let loose into a room with a different wild animal. Today's guest, 14 mongooses.
I believe it's monkeys.
No.
Okay.
A coveted moment of any artist's career.
And you are Graydon?
Sammy.
Your home address is 1256.
Jesus, how'd you know that?
Well, you're Graydon from Hive Mind. We have to know.
Oh, God. Tell my parents to hide. They're getting swatted. Nardwuar swatted my parents. Now they're in a Colombian prison.
January 8th, 1998.
Oh, no. How'd you... I didn't kill him. I thought I settled this in court. What the...
Vehicular?
Oh, no.
Vehicular?
I wasn't drunk. I was buzzed.
1.1.
Blood alcohol, yeah.
BAC.
Yeah, that's right. BAC. Who jogs at midnight? They weren't even wearing a reflector.
Nissan.
Yeah, it was an Altima, I guess. It was my new Altima. I just leased it.
6 fractures.
Yeah, I got 6 fractures in my forearms after putting the person out of their misery. Yeah.
And you are?
Graydon from Hive Mind. Yeah. Thanks, Nardwuar. This has been a super good interview.
Keep on rocking in the freeway. I don't want to keep doing it.
If I ever get interviewed by Nardwuar, I'm going to piss my pants during the interview. That's a promise to you, my fans. I got stuck behind a bus on the way here.
Did you?
Yeah, I hate children.
Like,
so slow.
Yeah, they are.
Speed up!
Oh, yeah.
And those bus drivers, they always look so nasty. Like, you've never seen a person driving a school bus full of kids and been like, oh, they're hot.
Miss Frizzle.
Miss Frizzle was hot in, like, the nothing can hold her back, she's a free spirit kind of way.
I mean, that and she has a huge ass and, like, tree trunk legs.
Yeah, I'm more about like, oh, what's up here?
Are you?
Yeah.
I'm about what's up here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Bobbers.
Bow, bow. This isn't me.
Show me those big bobs,
This
mommy.
isn't me. No. I don't feel like myself doing that. I'm sorry to everybody who watches the Magic School Bus and everybody who watches Hive Mind. I'm sorry. That's just...
It's not Riley. That's not him.
That's not me.
It's not him.
I was trying to put on a little act, be a cool guy.
Yeah,
I hear cool guys say stuff like that, and it sounds normal. But when I say it, you know, it didn't come off right, and I'm sorry. So I'm gonna go back to being me, I guess.
I hate children's books. I don't think kids should be reading.
Oh no, give them an iPad.
Yeah, make them play games.
That's good for their mind. It's stimulus.
They like
stimulating.
that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Candy Crush, you know, all that sort of deal.
Yeah.
Pay for Dolphin Olympics.
Temple Run. Tinder.
Tinder.
Tinder's a good
swipe,
one.
Swipe. Yeah. Tinder for babies. Kinder.
That's already a
Kindergarten.
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 Tinder
That's
for babies.
super good. It's probably not a good. You're right. There's a lot.
It's a lot of. I mean,
Of course, there's some ethical issues. I mean, what idea doesn't have ethical issues?
Right.
They're obstacles. Let's jump those hurdles. I'm Kindergarten. Great name.
Great name.
That's really all that matters.
Bad place.
Bad idea. Good name. We can fix that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, from the creators of Hive Mind, we bring you Kindergarten.
So your babies can finally find the perfect playmate. Just put them in an Uber and send them over there. They'll be all right.
Uber for children, where the drivers and the passengers are both kids.
That way it's safe. You can feel good knowing your child is being driven by another child. All right, next album.
Enough.
Before we get canceled.
Enough tech ideas.
Enough Silicon Valley talk. I did not guess Chris Stapleton. Stapleton's a weird last name, isn't it?
Stapleton. Hey, Stapleton, get over here. Your big ass ought to be on the football team. Hey, Stapleton, you get dropped on your head when you were a kid? Get over here. What would your mother think if I told her you were smoking Cubano cigars at lunch? You're in fucking 8th grade. Where the fuck did you get a box of premium Cubano cigars? Stapleton, are these things from Cuba? I mean, holy shit. These things are expensive as fuck. You're literally 13 years old. I mean, I understand. You don't like the school lunches, but Cuban cigars? What the fuck, Stapleton? Stapleton, I'm serious. Where did you get these? Your dad's not even around. I don't know who you took them from.
Come here, buddy. I've been meaning to do this for a long time. There, there, child. Rest your weary eyes upon my shoulder.
And the Grammy goes to Louis C.K.
Oh, he's having a little dream again.
I don't care about carbon emissions. I mean, I want to drive fast.
That's my boy. Talking in his sleep again.
Let's just throw it in the trash. I mean, it's a dog.
That's my little boy.
Oh, I'm late for school.
Okay, he's back. I definitely wasn't pretending to be your dad again.
I don't usually sleep during the videos, but...
You were sleeping for a long time.
Really? How long?
Yeah. 12 years.
12 years? Oh, God, I've done it this time.
Yeah. There's a big snooze,
I
as
had
they
a
call
lot
it.
of stuff to do
Yeah.
that I probably missed out on.
Yep. A lot of people you knew died.
Who's the president now?
I can't call it. I think it's Oscar the Grouch.
What? They said it couldn't get crazier than Trump, but geez, that is wild.
What
the heck?
The whole House of Representatives is puppets.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a puppet government.
It's a puppet government.
Yeah. Do you ever just wonder what it would feel like to hit somebody with a bat? Like, just the sensation of it. Obviously, you know, I'm saying, like, there's nobody in particular I want to hit. I don't want to hurt anybody. I'm saying, like, what would that feel like on your hands? You ever hit a mailbox with a bat?
Yeah, it hurts.
Right. It, like, shakes your hands, like, vibrate. You feel like you got electrocuted if you do it.
Yeah.
If you do it right. Because you really got to knock that thing over.
Yeah.
Think about hitting a person with that. It would just, that blunt force trauma. I mean, oh, boy, would it be satisfying? Maybe?
I've done it with a golf club, and let me tell you, yes.
Oh, wait, you hit somebody with a golf club?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, my high school bully. It was last week, but he had it coming.
Dude, you are in your late 30s.
He had it coming.
Did he see it coming?
No.
Oh,
no. He was asleep.
Oh, God.
Well, and like the courses are closed. I got to keep my swing loose for the season.
I like the idea of you walking into a dark bedroom where your high school bully is sleeping and you turn to your caddy and you're like, what do you think, 9-iron?
He had 156 yards of the window. No breeze. It's 73 degrees in his house. Give me the pitching wedge. He's like, I don't think you can get it there. Give me the pitching wedge.
Oh, he's still alive. Hand me my putter.
Gonna finish him off with a little tap. You pick the ball out of his mouth, tip your cap to his wife, and leave the house. The kids.
His kids are like,
he was a dick anyway, thanks. You think you could get, like, the announcers of the Kentucky Derby in trouble if you named your horse, like, no, seriously, I'm saying I'm gonna kill the president. And they're off, and it's no, seriously, I'm saying I'm gonna kill the president out to an early lead. And it's Cheeseburger 4000 right behind him next to Old Green Grass Kentucky Blows. And they're coming around the final turn, and it's no, seriously, I'm saying I'm gonna kill the president. He's got a 4-horse length. He's going, and he's won the Kentucky Derby. No, seriously, I'm saying I'm gonna kill the president with another brilliant race. And immediately, like, he gets cuffed and taken out of the booth. No, seriously, that was his name. No, seriously, I'm saying I'm gonna kill the president. They're like, stop. He's such a crazy, quirky, silly guy.
I love Nardwuar.
He's crazy, quirky, and silly.
Yeah.
Those are the things about him that I like a lot.
What is that again?
Crazy, quirky, and silly guy.
Okay, yeah.
It's kind of like me. I think I'm a little crazy, quirky, and silly, too.
I think you're quirky and you're definitely crazy. But I don't know about silly.
No?
Oh, well, that was kind of silly, I guess. Okay, that's definitely silly. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're getting sillier, yeah. Yeah, that one's a little gross, honestly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's silly. Yeah.
Silly F, dude. That's what my teachers called me, silly F.
Yeah, you proved me wrong. All right, 2016. Let's think of something that happened this year, like another
The
bit.
Cavs won the finals. Are you kidding me? Came back from 3-1 down, the greatest sports championship of all time. How could you forget 2016? I watched Game 5 on acid in Ann Arbor. Really? In a crowded sports bar. It was one of the most intense trips I've ever had.
Was it good?
Oh, I was freaking out. I was like in the game.
Okay, I'll ask again. Was it good?
Okay. There were 100 TVs around me and people like splashing beers around, and I was sitting there like I was like speaking Latin to LeBron. And then he threw it off. This is the game where he threw it off glass.
Yeah.
And dunked it. And just say, I climaxed. We can say that. I can say that.
You can say it. Yeah.
I climaxed on LSD in a sports bar in Ann Arbor.
Pair of pants. It's all one.
Yeah.
Pair of socks separate. You don't lose the left leg of your pants.
Honey, have you seen my other pant? I cannot find my left pant.
Shut up. I should have left you 8 years ago.
No, we're late for the party. I just can't find my other pant.
The kids are dead and it's your fault. Oh my God, I just woke up. Oh, I'm alive. I can see. I can feel. Heaven is real. Wake up.
I have zero idea what character you're playing.
He was the dead child.
I was
playing the dead kid. Yeah, he was the dead child.
Oh, okay.
No, man, he was the dead kid.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. You were the dead child.
We have the dead kids are dead. You were my nagging wife.
Nagging wife, yeah.
I was kind of like the layabout dad who never did care about nothing. And Nick was the reincarnated version of one of our dead children who died because you fed them too much Cookie Crisp.
Cookie Crisp.
No, you're still alive. You're not the dog. You are not the dog from the...
Gonna be the dog for a minute.
The dog's dead too.
Here, wait, I'll do the wife thing first, okay? All right.
Let him be the dog.
All right. Honey, I really don't want to get into this. We're just late for this party, and I want to find one pant.
I told you should have never.
Cookie Crisp.
I love that dog. Get over here. Who's a good dog?
Cookie Crisp.
That's a good dog.
Pretty badass. I mean, that looks like a still 13-footer. I mean, that thing could whip through a cedar in no time. Birch, don't even talk about it. Like butter. Strong. Not strong enough for the old still 13-footer. It's a good chainsaw. Trees in my neighborhood stand no chance. City don't want me cutting them down. Said they've been growing them for years to provide shade for the children and create a more aesthetically pleasing drive down the residential roads. I say, bah humbug. I'm selling that for firewood, $20 a barrel. It's in my front yard.
What is a city anyway? Saying they own the trees.
Yeah, bullshit.
Trees been here longer than the city.
Bullshit. Yeah, no, you're right.
The only person who's going to own that tree is whoever buys the firewood from the barrels in my front yard.
Fuck yeah. That's who's going to own the fucking tree.
They own the tree.
Rightfully so. Business done the old-fashioned way. Cash on hand.
Cash on hand.
OBO.
Or best offer?
Yeah.
Oh, they can pay whatever they like.
Sure, because that's just fair. Elected a mayor younger than my youngest. I said, what the fuck?
How's a kid gonna tell me what to do?
Yeah, fucking child mayor? You gotta be shitting me. If I didn't have all my marbles in a row, I'd go down to City Hall myself and I'd chop his legs off. With my still 13-footer. It would have no problem ripping through his little baby boy flesh. And I'd chop him up and I'd sell him for an honest price, OBO, in a barrel in my front yard. I don't do Facebook Marketplace. I've been swindled too many times. People tell me they have a vintage Zoltar machine. I show up, it's from the 90s. I said, when the fuck did the 90s become vintage? I was born in 77. What's that make me, a relic?
That's right. Barrel of bones in my front yard. Fibias, tibias, femurs, all from city officials. $20 OBO. Can't like everybody. That's what they told me.
Who?
My Instagram coach.
I hate that guy.
He said you can't like everybody, okay? Give likes to everybody, that doesn't mean nothing.
Yeah.
Your like has to mean something. So your like has to have value. You're gonna like 10 posts a month. That's it. 10 posts a month.
Right, 10. Got it.
That's one every 3 days.
Okay.
Say it's a really cool trick. It better be the fucking best trick I've ever seen if I'm gonna like it.
What do you mean trick?
I follow a lot of trick shot pages.
Oh, trick shot. I was picturing a magician.
It could be a magician. I follow a bunch of magicians as well.
Yeah, I know you do.
Could be a huge, juicy ass.
Yeah.
But it better be the biggest, fattest, juiciest ass I've ever seen if I'm gonna like it.
Is this how your coach talks?
Like me. Yes, my coach talks exactly like this.
Okay.
This is an impression of my coach.
Yeah.
Likes are currency. Okay.
Like 10 posts a month. If you like 11 posts, you're done. You're washed.
It's too many.
Your Instagram means nothing.
You've lost value then.
Delete your Instagram. You're losing value.
I'm starting to understand now.
10 picture carousels. First one's a question. The 10th one's an answer. Every swipe is an interaction. Would you rather have one swipe right or 10 swipes right?
I guess 10.
10.
Yeah.
Say 10.
I did.
Say 10.
I said 10.
Say it again.
10.
Delete your Instagram.
Okay. Iggy can't keep getting skunked or I'm going to go goose mode on you.
Goose mode? What's that?
That's if I have 0 points through the first 3 questions, I'm going to start honking and flapping at you like a goose.
What?
Yeah, it's going to be crazy.
Ugh.
You're not going to like it.
I do not want to see goose mode.
Yeah, I'm going to poop all over the studio, too.
What the hell?
That's what the goose does. I'm going goose mode. 3, 2, 1.
I put Take My Breath and Starry Eyes.
I put Out of Time and Best Friends.
It is Sacrifice and Don't Break My Heart.
Really?
Yes.
Sacrifice is number 1?
By a long shot, too.
Oh my gosh, and Don't Break My Heart is my favorite song on the album. It's Out of Time and Don't Break My Heart are my 2 favorites. That's so crazy. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's not even a honk. Oh my god, that's like a screech. What the Oh, jeez, it's like a pterodactyl mode. Oh my god. I didn't know geese were so violent. I gotta say, I'm not a fan of goose mode, man. I don't know.
Neither am I. I don't like this either. All right? I wish I got some of the questions right.
Oh, Jesus. Damn.
Fuck! This album reminds me of Spring Break. What, just because you weren't allowed on spring break that year doesn't mean you gotta hold grudges against me, asshole.
It's not that I wasn't allowed, I wasn't invited.
Ah, well, what's the difference? You weren't allowed because we didn't want you there.
But that's not, whatever.
Your mom really wanted you to come too. She
I know.
begged us. She said, please take Riley, he's got no friends. We said, we're skimboarding, he can't hang. You really can't skimboard for shit.
Can we please change the subject?
Fine, spring break 2018, Miami, lit. Rolls Royce, Phantom, me, Pitbull, Hulk Hogan, in the club, drunk as fuck.
You know how much I love Hulk Hogan. This is just, I hate this story.
Fine, I'll change the subject. Spring break 2019. Oh. Yes, I was out of college for a few years. Still went. Banger of a time. I was in South Carolina this time. All sorts of badass shit was going on. Fucking NASCAR race was happening. National Bird Watchers Convention. Woo, man, that shit was crazy. We shut it down. Had bottles of, all sorts of bottles. Woo! Man, I fucking love spring break, dog.
I'm very excited for you to guess from this.
Me too.
That's what I thought you said. Now let me offer this as a rebuttal.
This is one of those ones, if I knew it, I'd know it. You know?
Do you know what the voice is?
Yeah, it's SquarePants. Yeah, that's SquarePants, man. Of course I know SquarePants. We went to college together. We were hazed in the same fraternity.
What is this voice?
They hazed me in SquarePants, hazed the shit out of us. We persevered, and we became brothers. Our friendship that we formed that semester would last the rest of our lives. Except I didn't know that I was taking him for granted, and when I lost him too early, it would change everything, and my kids would grow up without the uncle that they should have had.
Yeah, man. He's a fictional sponge from a Nickelodeon TV show.
But we were in the same fraternity.
Yeah, it's just not true.
And the bond we made that semester, I thought would last a lifetime.
How are you criticizing me for having an imaginary dinosaur best friend when I was a kid, and you believe that you went to college with SpongeBob SquarePants?
He should have never attempted those ridiculous motorcycle stunts. But I didn't have the heart to stop him. And, in fact, I took joy in the fanfare. And I'd say, there goes my SquarePants. That's my brother, who we got hazed together in the same fraternity. And he didn't even die in a motorcycle stunt. He died in a carryout at 3 a.m., trying to help the poor lady behind the cash register from getting robbed. The pistol went off accidentally, they said. And he's only serving 4 years for manslaughter. But if I know one thing, if it weren't for SquarePants being in that carryout that night, there would have been a lot more dead bodies in this city.
Jesus, man. Can you please just guess? I like simple tasks nowadays. This helps me clear my mind, get right.
Mowing the lawn with my bare hands, making a fire in my backyard to heat up my bath water for my wife and I.
Running getting stamps from the post office. Don't even gotta ship anything. Just like stamps. Like to keep up on which government holidays are coming up too, and the stamps often replicate those oncoming government holidays. Polishing my hammer. That's a good one. I don't think you can say that one anymore these days. The kids are using that phrase for something else. I don't keep up with that stuff. I've been too busy polishing my hammer. I polish my hammer at work. On the weekends, I polish my hammer as well. Out in public, I'll polish my hammer. Maybe you want to try greasing your wrench. Jacking off at the baseball stadium. You know, the simple stuff. Calling in bomb threats to my kids' middle school just so I get to spend the day with them. Printing out pictures of all my female coworkers and burning them. It's really the simple things in life. It really is. That will bring you back to earth. That is so true, Graydon. Offering a helping hand to the guy at the gas station who seems homeless. And beating the absolute dog crap out of him. Well, CJ crossed my mind for a second, but then I was like, wait a minute, he hasn't been doing this for a while. He's a fucking industry plant. He's like a fraud. CJ's a fraud. And I'm authentic. I'm a real person named Dignan, who's real and has a history and a long list of friends and family. I'm real. I do have a Facebook. Does CJ have a Facebook? He's addicted to blue cheese. That's disgusting. I'm addicted to opiates. Weak ones, too. 2 milligram Perkies. Take 80 of them a day. I microdose Perkies. Dignan, that's 160 milligrams of Perk a day. Right. That's so fun. But I don't take it all at once. Doesn't matter, bro. That's way too much. I'm microdosing, which is what celebrities do. Pete Davidson microdoses. He doesn't microdose Percocet. Okay, and that makes him better? Yeah, I guess. Okay, yeah. Today's societal standards are trash, bro. CJ's addicted to blue cheese. You think childhood obesity is a joke? What are these kids growing up listening to this gonna do? They're gonna go out and buy buckets of blue cheese and devour it behind their little computer screens. Ladies and gentlemen, Bobby Caldwell. Oh, darling, open your eyes. That might be my wedding song. I'm down. What? You don't have to give me permission. When marrying you, I think I have a say. Fuck no, you ain't. What the hell? I'm not marrying you again. We tried it in college for the tax break, and then you just assumed the role of mean wife. We were like, yeah, we're buddies. All we do is sit around, chill, and smoke. Let's get some money. Yeah. We went to the courthouse that day. We got married, and then you were like, why don't you get a fucking job? And I was like, yo, Riley, chill out, man. I'm rolling us a blunt, and you were like, all I do is work. Yeah. All I do is I do the dishes. I come home, and you're in the same spot. The same spot. Oh, you going out with your friends again tonight? Going out with your friends again tonight? I don't know where this. Did you forget about your goddamn family? See, I don't know where this comes from. What happened to you? Why? Why is this? We used to love each other. Your parents are happy, so it's not like internalized trauma from your childhood. It's like, where's this coming from? It's like you want to be this. It's weird. I put this family first again and again, and all you do is care about yourself. We don't have a family. We just bought a pound of weed, and I'm trying to smoke. I fucked the pool boy. Great. We don't have a pool.
Now, your mom has a dog grooming business.
Yes, she does.
Okay. As one of her services, she offers massages.
Yeah.
That's a little weird. How would you ever know? You know what I mean? How do they keep track of that?
Like in the waiting room, like, get his shoulders.
She gets the dog back and they're like, okay, nails are clipped, everything. He still seems stressed, though. Are you sure you gave him that massage? Why would she ever give a massage to the dog?
It's good for the dog.
I know, but she doesn't have to. There's no way to check. It's just a waste of time. It's like an extra $40 for nothing. Like, you don't have to do it.
It's like $5.
I know. The dog can't tell them, hey, that lady did not massage me, just so you know.
Can I get an itemized receipt? Like, it says massage here, but look at him.
He's like, oh, geez.
There's a lot of scams you can do.
Oh, totally. Yeah. Rotating my tires.
Yeah. You spun them around?
How am I gonna know?
Yeah.
It's a circle.
3, 2, 1.
Remble.
Ramon with Dojas.
Remble received a 7.6 and Doja received a 7.8.
Oh my gosh.
Bow! It's gonna be a long day if you watch my cock. Know what I'm saying, son? Bow, bow, bow. What's up, Pitchfork? I'm looking for a job. I just killed my co-host, so I'm unemployed now. If y'all need some zany, wacky, funny action over there,
me and DJ Grant could be there tomorrow or something. I don't know. I don't got much going on this weekend. I'm gonna put on Riley's gravestone. Never really learned how to use chopsticks properly. Thanks for watching. This was another edition of Which Album Pitchfork Ranked Higher. Don't forget to like and subscribe. All that stuff that my dead co-host said in the beginning. Thanks to Amazon Music again for sponsoring this video. Super cool. Thank you. It means a lot. And if you want us to play this game again, if you had fun playing it with us, send Grant some classic albums that Pitchfork reviewed, either surprisingly high, surprisingly low. Thanks again for watching Hive Mind. Riley, do you have any advice for the people? Yeah, I don't think it's that important to use chopsticks. I mean, we thought of the fork. Okay, stealing Jerry Seinfeld's bits again. See you next time. Did I hit all the marks?
And Graydon, would you like to leave?
Yes.
Cool. Oh, see you later, by the way. Thanks,
dude.
Cool. You're good. All right, this has been Hive Mind TV. We'll see you in the next one. We love you. We appreciate you. And we'll see you in the next video.
This is my favorite list yet. These are truly essentials. Well, you could live off this for the rest of your life.
You could not.
Sure.
There's no water in there.
How do you think the cola is a liquid?
Well, okay, sure, fine, whatever.
And then you can eat the soap and you can clean yourself with the Eggos and you use the Kool-Aid to summon the Kool-Aid man if you ever find yourself in a pinch.
Jesus Christ, man.
You've never emptied out a Kool-Aid packet, made a pentagram, slit your wrists over it, and squeezed out a little blood. And then, poof, Kool-Aid Man appears and you can give him one task. Kind of like a me-seeks, but more satanic.
Yeah.
And then he'll take care of that task, top you off, and then he's gone for the night.
Just the way you navigate life, kind of your touch points are not similar to mine. It's becoming hard to be relatable to you.
You've never done that.
No, I've never made a pentagram out of Kool-Aid powder. Summon the Kool-Aid Man so he can come here. I give him one task, he goes and does it, then tops me off, and he's on his way. No, that's never happened to me.
You fucking drink it?
Yeah, sometimes I drink Kool-Aid.
He doesn't show up if you drink it. Don't you have something he could do?
He's so sorry. I've never been in a pinch and thought, hey, I really wish the Kool-Aid Man was here to do one task for me, then give me a blowjob.
Think, man, he has infinite strength. He knows like 40 languages. He's merciless. He'll kill babies, old women, whatever is in his way. He'll destroy them.
Listen,
he can't be linked to the crime. You're off the hook.
Listen, I'm happy for you, man. I like that you have a life that is so exciting and vibrant, but mine is just not relatable, so I'd like to just get back to the game.
Whatever, I know this one anyway. 3, 2, 1.
11 from Stranger Things.
Kodak Black.
This is NLE Choppa.
Damn.
I will probably go my whole life and never see this.
There's a lot of things I thought I'd go my whole life without seeing, and boy, oh boy, was I wrong.
Inflation, interest rates at 10%.
Gas prices this high.
The US dollar being worth more than the euro.
A president falling asleep talking.
Shit, the Eagles being 8-0.
Donovan Mitchell in a Cavs jersey. Never thought I'd see that.
Yep.
My own cousin die in my own arms.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Krystal Pepsi coming back. I never thought I'd see that.
I didn't.
real?
No, it's not.
My uncle dying in my own arms.
Oh shit, your
the
uncle
day
too?
after my cousin died in my own arms.
That
stuff like that.
seems like a coincidence.
Flamin' hot Mountain Dew. I mean, what are they selling out here? You know what I mean? Yeah, my aunt died in my own arms.
Jesus.
The day after my uncle died, subsequently after my cousin died.
Subsequently.
Wow.
Whatever.
Like they were related.
Have you told anyone about
I'm
this?
telling you guys right now.
This doesn't seem like the right setting.
No, maybe the police
Dill
station.
pickle flavored Lay's.
Yeah, right. Those
Weird
are fun.
flavor. Yep. My grandpa dying in my own arms. The day after my aunt died in my own arms, which is the day after my uncle died in my own arms, which is the day after my cousin died in my own arms.
Yeah.
You just gotta chalk it up to bad luck.
Yeah, at that point. It's just that's a rough week, Riley.
Yeah, it was a tough one, you know. Electric cars.
Wow, yeah, never saw those
Never
coming.
saw those coming.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's it? That's all?
You're done?
That's all the crazy stuff?
My infant son died. The day after my grandpa died in my own arms was the day after my aunt died in my own arms, was the day after my uncle died in my own arms, was the day after my cousin died in my own arms.
Well, you're extremely well adjusted for all the grief that you've suffered in sometimes.
And luckily I have a big wingspan. I was holding a lot of people that fifth day. That fifth day was like, oh my God. Why were they piling on?
Well, I mean, you can understand it'd be tough to
let go.
Yeah, to let go.
Yeah, at least the last one was a baby.
Oh yeah, it kind of fit right on top. It was almost like the cherry on top of like family Death Sunday.
Oh, that's morbid.
Actually, well, it all happened Monday through Friday, so Sunday, but yeah.
Time to watch the game.
Yeah, hey, still got to catch the Eagles. You know what I mean?
3, 2, 1.
I put Not Afraid by Eminem.
I put Drake Views. I put Without Me by Eminem. I think Riley got it.
This is Till I Collapse. Oh, fuck! Oh my god! Holy shit!
I'm sorry, Em. I should have never tried.
Oh man.
What's the point?
Oh my god, what?
You put them on the list. They go on to have their own careers. Who cares?
I mean, yeah, it's just like any award show or magazine cover. It's like, doesn't really matter who's on it.
Meaningless.
I know, but nothing to hang your head over, you know? Listen, I know that you're pretty bummed that Dignan wasn't on the list this year, but to be fair, he's never released a song. It's just like that wouldn't make any sense.
It's literally better than everyone on there.
That's fine, but he's the co-host of a semi-popular YouTube channel who doesn't even rap.
He does, though. He raps to me in his car. And it's really good.
I mean, yeah.
Like, I'll give him words. I'll just say something.
Yeah.
And then the next line, he puts it in perfectly. No matter what cadence or flow he's using, he just incorporates what I say into a stream of consciousness rap that always flows perfectly. It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's impressive, sure, and it's fun, and it's cool, and I like the guy, but it would not make sense for the list, man. I mean, they never pick somebody who's never released a song.
He did the whole alphabet. Each word he'd start a bar with was symbolic of the alphabet in order, and he went all the way to Z.
What did he use for X?
Xylophone.
Okay, I figured it was.
Xylophone is a freaking sick.
We've all come such a long way in this life.
That's true.
I used to make people proud.
I don't believe that.
Oh, yeah, for real.
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, back in the day, I used to do community service, used to take care of my old sick parents.
Is that you?
Yeah, I switched up on them.
Nowadays, it feels like you just kind of like take whatever drug people give you, sleep through work.
Yeah.
You kind of lay around, you yell mean stuff at people, you get drunk and don't remember it.
Yeah.
Misogynist.
What?
Let's not get
I
into
mean,
that.
you love it when I do it.
Oh, wow. What the fuck?
You know what I mean? It's not so bad being a misogynist now, huh?
That doesn't.
You can call me your dirty little misogynist.
I don't think that's a good idea to go with.
What?
I know,
I'm
guess.
like an artist of the body.
Holy fuck, that feels good.
I'm a misogynist.
Dude, I'm starting to hate women this year.
It's Sweeney from the outside. Yes! Sweeney drives through the lane with an emphatic slam.
Who's Sweeney?
Sydney Sweeney.
Sydney Sweeney?
Yeah,
she's
she's
on this?
She's in the NBA now.
She is?
Sweeney with a steal. Oh, windmill dunk showtime, Sweeney.
Sweeney from a different area code. Yes! Sweeney wanted the foul on that one. Sydney Sweeney of Euphoria with the windmill dunk. And the Lakers are feeling some euphoria tonight, folks.
Coach Judd Apatow's chosen to take a timeout here.
Sweeney to Tom Holland.
Down to Jason Momoa on the block. Spin move, slam.
And Sweeney and Curry are barking at each other at half court. They're going to have to break them up. What a season for Sweeney.
Unlimited range on that chick.
I think we could build a bulimic society.
Yellowtail. Bulbasaur. Charmander.
It's like, where are you sometimes? Like, what world are you in?
I've been working on a new impression, by the way. This is my Raichu impression.
Oh, great. Let's hear it.
I'm Raichu. I'm another little Pokemon. Use Thunderbolt, they say. They say use Thunderbolt. I'm so happy you evolved me into Raichu. It's a wonderful Pokemon as well. Not a lot of credit for Raichu. It's all about Pikachu. Pikachu's everybody's favorite.
Little do they know, Pikachu ruined the economy. He did a very bad job with the economy. We're gonna do a good job, me and Ash. Zap, zap, I'm a bigger mouse.
S tier, I'm a drainer.
Drain.
Drain, Private!
I'm at training camp. It's super hard.
Drain, Private! Drain! Harder, Private! Your mama raised you to drain like that?
Love to play the victim.
You think if our boys would have drained like that in World War II, we'd still be standing on American soil? Drain, Private! Drain! Harder! Take pills, Private! More pills! Do kratom, Private! More jewelry, Private! Earrings, necklace, pearls, lip rings, nose rings. Get out of the shower, Private! That's not how you drain. You need to sweat and sleep in the sweat. And stink up every room you walk into if you're gonna wanna drain in my platoon. Enough neo-traditional tattoos, Private. You need more stick and pokes. Drain!
Whoa, cowboy. Rigid as a horse. He stays still. Those horses are like beasts. Do you think if you were in a barn with a horse, do you think you could kill it with just your bare hands before you either die or the horse kills you?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I know a spot.
Are you going to tell us?
I know the spot on a horse where you can kill it.
Okay,
Yeah.
where is it? Go ahead.
Here's a little, I'll give you a hint. I'm not going to tell you exactly where it's at. It's on the inside.
Yeah, you have to get in there. Are you talking about the heart? The brain, perhaps?
And guess which way you go in?
Not through the mouth. Jesus.
Yeah, a horse's heart is located closer to its stomach. And if you can get about here, you can get the heart and bring it out.
Does he know anything about this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's from the country.
I used to have two horses, Poker and Teddy.
Poker and Teddy?
What the fuck? Why are you looking at me
Whoa,
like
I
that?
didn't mean it like that. I was just surprised. I was like, why?
I didn't name them. Cowboys.
He's been really depressed lately.
Yeah, not
I hope he's
feeling
doing
so crazy.
okay. Yeah.
I think it's good, though. You shouldn't feel crazy all the time.
But if you could, would you?
No.
If there was never the come down, if you were always just on the rise up, you know what I'm talking about? If you could just ride the crazy wave for the rest of your life, would you?
No.
Drink with no hangover? Wake up feeling just as crazy as the night before?
Yeah, I get no.
I mean, would you?
No.
If you had one ticket to Crazy Town, would you take it?
Probably not.
It's a free ticket.
I mean, ask someone else, and if you can't find anyone, I guess I can clear my schedule.
I mean, can you just imagine it? Insanity front to back?
Yeah.
Never a dull moment?
Yeah, no, I don't think I'd like that. Sounds exhausting.
Me, I'd kill for it.
Oh, shit. Kill who?
Borderline anybody.
No, I was just about to say, don't say anybody. You can't say you.
Borderline anybody.
That's gonna...
There's certain people that I wouldn't kill.
Yeah, I hope.
Just a few, though.
I hope I'm one of them.
Because this ride
is crazy.
is
I get
a
it.
crazy ride.
I got it, yeah.
The whole way through.
Right on.
In a Lincoln Town.
Oh, great. Nothing crazy about a Lincoln.
Somebody order pancake.
Through the wire, come on.
Shout out to Cootie.
Yeah. When Kanye asked me to do the Through the Wire video, I couldn't say no, despite it being my daughter's first birthday.
And then Kanye told me to eat shit and die. And that's when I knew it was time to spend time with my family.
Although my wife and kids did not recognize me, I had the tapes to prove that I was friends with Kanye.
And then Kanye threw a brick through my living room window. And that's when I knew it was time to reunite with my brother.
We were going back on tour.
Detroit? Dude, I completely forgot to ask you about this. The other day when I was driving, I saw one of those Little Caesars guys out spinning the sign like for the pizza place, and it looked just like you.
No, it didn't.
Have you been doing that?
No, it didn't.
What the?
No, it didn't look like just like me. What are you talking about?
Have you been picking up shifts as the sign guy at Little Caesars?
You did not see what you thought you saw. You must have been high or having a common illusion. That was not me, okay?
Are you crying?
No, I'm not crying.
I was just wondering if you were spinning a sign at Little Caesars. It's not that big of a deal.
No, I'm not crying. Yeah, the $5 hot and ready is not $5 anymore. So what? It's nothing to cry over. They still have great deals. It's still one of the top sign spinning jobs you can get in the industry. I mean, it's head and heels above a car wash or something, or like a Metro PCS. The Little Caesars job's like one of the top ones.
For sign spinning?
Yes. You better watch your tongue. And anyway, it wasn't me.
Okay. I didn't know sign spinning was an industry of any kind. I didn't know there's a ranking of sign spinning.
Right, now you pissed me off. It was me, motherfucker. And I'm the best goddamn sign spinner on 6 Mile. And you let Joey, Bryce, and Angelica, they can get fucked. That's my block. I'm the sign spinner. I invented the triple twirl. And I'm the first one to ever stand on his own sign. I spun it. And I stood right on top of it like a little perch. And it kept spinning. And so did I. And I'm not going to stop just because some bigwig from Hollywood. You know what? You struck a nerve, buddy. You just really, really struck a nerve. How about you don't drive around anymore to places you don't need to go?
Are Joe, Bryce, and Angelica other sign spinners?
Oh, yeah. You could call them that.
I don't care. I'm not invested in the drama of the sign spinning community. I'm just asking.
I will fucking end this town. Oh, I will end it. Joker style. Let me show you a little something.
That was pretty cool. Oh.
Now what? Who's the big dog on 6 Mile Now? I mean, are you willing to go on record for $25 million? Would you have sex with a dolphin?
Yes.
Okay, I was expecting.
Sorry, can you ask it again? I want to answer it faster.
Okay, are you willing to go on record for $25 million to fuck a dolphin?
Yes.
Okay, didn't even really get to finish.
I think that would have counted on Jeopardy.
Yeah,
like I think I buzzed in perfectly at the correct time. But yes, I would.
How long would you have a sexual relationship for a dolphin? Would it be the rest of your life? You have access to that.
Not the rest of my life. At some point, I'm going to have to come. Like, it's like, you know what I mean? I don't think I have the endurance to do the rest of my life, let alone maybe even 10 minutes with that corkscrew pussy they've got. They've got that it's a vortex pussy. Yeah, sorry, it's a vortex.
It's a vortex.
Yeah, they've got a vortex vagina.
Would you have sex 3 times a week with a dolphin?
Yes.
Okay. That's
for what?
I don't know, $20 billion. Free cigarettes?
Yes.
Jeez. Because you'll have to move to Florida. You're an iron worker, Harry. Join the union.
You're a construction worker, Harry.
Ron, you're a Lyft driver. He's like, God damn it. Hermione, you're a barista. Fuck. Ron's in a union.
You're a substitute teacher, Ginny. Weird mogul white guys, do they always just call them their initials?
I like going by DZ, my initials.
I thought your last name was Durkin.
Oh.
What?
What'd you think my last name was?
Durkin.
Oh, man.
You've told me that. Many times you said it's Dignan Durkin.
Never did. It's Zazumba.
Zazumba.
Yeah, that's actually the shortened version, too.
What's the full last name?
Zazumba Zaphadil.
Zazumba Zaphadil.
I dropped the second one. It's a long family story. I don't really want to get into it, but yeah.
Sounds like it'd be a long family story. It's a long family name. Holy shit.
Okay, now we're dragging my family through the mud.
Zazumba Zaphadil.
Chill. It's just Zazumba now.
Okay, sorry. I don't mean to disrespect the Zazumba family, but you told me your last name was Durkin. And all of your siblings have D names, so you said that was why. Like your brother Dunlap.
It's Zazumba now, all right?
Dunlap Zazumba?
I don't even want to talk about Dunlap, dude.
What's wrong with Dunlap? He was cool.
He owes me $50.
$50 and you're that? You don't even want to mention him?
Fuck him.
Fuck him for $50.
He turned his back on the Zaphadil family.
I don't know, man. He was cool when I met him. He had a bunch of sick video games.
You can call me DZ if you want, all right?
I would prefer to just call you Dignan.
Okay.
I like Durkin way more.
Okay, great. I wish your last name was Frevels.
Riley Frevels?
Yes.
Okay.
We're getting sidetracked.
Yeah, we're getting sidetracked. We got shit we have to do. We have to do this video, but Dignan's Zazumba, everybody.
Yes. It's not, you don't have to comment. Would you rather have $490 or have dinner with Conan O'Brien?
490? Why is it so specific?
That's how much I got in my wallet.
Actually?
Yeah, and Conan's outside. So, quick, make a decision.
Shit.
He's waiting.
He's very tall.
Yeah, he's huge.
He's tall, he's funny. Kind of like a late night king.
Yeah.
Let's do Conan. I don't have dinner plans for tonight, so I'll just go with Conan.
Cool.
Yes.
Yeah, Mr. O'Brien? Yep, no.
Oh, wait.
No, he's gonna, what?
That creep Andy Richter's not gonna be there, right?
Let me check.
Okay.
Yeah, he's ready to go to dinner. It's just a table for 2, right? For the 3. Why is it 3? Oh, Richter's?
No.
Richter's coming?
Nix it. No, I'm not going with Richter. He's a creep.
He'll take the money. Is that our? Yeah. Yep.
See if he can get Richter to leave. See if Richter can go to the library or something. Does he read?
Are you willing to take $90 off? Maybe we could pay Richter to leave.
Wait, why am I getting the money and the dinner?
Can you pay Andy $90 not to come to dinner, and still give my client the money? No,
I don't need the money. Just give the money to Richter.
Oh, give the money to Richter and tell him to scram. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Conan. Yep, he'll be right out. Can I come? Oh, yeah. No, stupid question. Sorry. All right, see ya.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to Sloppy Chops with Conan O'Brien.
Sloppy Chops. Let's go.
Yeah.
I haven't been there. I've heard good things though.
I'm excited for you. You're going to want to dry off your hands though. They're very wet.
They are wet, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, that is so cool. Conan O'Brien. Me?
Sloppy Chops.
Little old me at Sloppy Chops with Conan O'Brien? I mean, who would have thought?
Well, you got to think at least 700 million of those are weddings.
Ah.
You know, can't you see like father-daughter dancing to this?
Yeah.
Or maybe father-dad dancing to this?
Father-dad, two dads. Two dads dancing.
That's okay.
Yeah, no, it's fine, but it's not. I don't think it's what you were trying to say.
Well, the father-dad dance at a wedding.
The father-dad dance?
Yeah, so the bride's father dances with the groom's dad. It's a big thing at weddings. And it's usually choreographed and kind of like it's a hitter. It's not like a slow dance.
If you think about it, we're kind of all doing a father-daughter dance with Father Time.
Oh, yeah.
And that's a slow dance. MFer.
I mean, Ed writes wedding jams, man.
Yeah.
This is like when the two grandmas on each side kind of cartwheel down the aisle with the rings.
What are the weddings that you're going to, man? I mean,
what are you talking about?
There are wedding traditions out there that I'm not familiar with. I mean, there's different cultures and all that, and I'm hip to that. But this is different.
It's called Grandma's Last Wheel, and it's the last time the grandmas get to do cartwheels, and they do them with their fingers interlocked, and they kind of do them together.
What?
I've seen it at least 3 times this last summer.
What the hell, man? Oh my god.
This is a classic jam for that. I mean, you just imagine. It's pretty easy to imagine. It's not ridiculous.
Seems pretty ridiculous to me, but I guess.
What the hell does your family do? I just remember at my sister's wedding, my dad juggling the family coconuts, and then whichever one falls first, everyone eats a little bite of. He was doing it to the song. Oh God!
There's a lot going on at the wedding, so yeah, a lot of different Ed Sheeran songs are playing as well. It's kind of
I'm telling you, he dominates the wedding playlist.
Yeah, and this is at a different part of the wedding.
Oh yeah,
this is the reception.
Oh yeah, this is when they burn the bride's dress and she puts on the groom's tuxedo. What are you talking about? It happens at the end.
I don't know, man. Maybe I leave weddings early or something.
That happens at the end. You don't know that?
Oh my god, dude! The weddings I go to are so boring.
Both parents walk a tiki torch down the aisle and ignite the bottom of the bride's dress, and she's kind of hoisted out of the dress and put into the groom's tuxedo. He then, naked, rolls around in butter and honey and coats himself in feathers and almonds and climbs up a tree and does the old mating call that the pagans taught us. Cuckoo-cuckoo, be my wife, be my wife. And then they go off in like an old car with cans on it or whatever.
Okay, now I remember that part. I remember the cans part.
Your problem is the open bar. You cannot hold your liquor,
That's
man.
true,
You
I guess.
get absolutely crazy
I don't
at
really
weddings.
remember most weddings I've been to.
Oh yeah, we didn't get to do this in the last time we did this game. I just want to apologize to all of our colorblind fans out there. We still love you.
Yeah, it's true.
But we got to do this one for us.
For instance, I'm allergic to peanuts. If there's a peanut party, I can't go to it.
Yeah.
But you can't go to the peanut party. Yeah. You guys having a peanut party? Can't go.
His throat's swelling up just thinking about it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I gotta call in sick for the peanut party. Sorry.
Is that why you can't go to your office Christmas party either? Because they always watch the Peanuts Christmas?
Yeah, I'm allergic to Vince Guaraldi. All 3 of them. That's why I can't go to the circus either. Circus peanuts.
Yeah.
That's why I can't open packaging peanuts.
Yeah. It's also why you can't have cheap seats to a ball game.
Can't go to the peanut gallery.
Then why'd you vote for Jimmy Carter?
Housing for the homeless.
Which song did not win Song of the Year at the Grammys?
Ooh.
Man, ain't no one care about the Grammys no more.
I'm good. I'm cool now. I'm cool. Wish they raced wooden horses at the Kentucky Derby.
The Kentucky Derby?
Yeah, I'm from Ohio. We say it a little different.
Yeah, Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Yes, exactly. Can you imagine like little men on wooden horses?
Or just the rocking horses, those ones, and they're all just at the starting line, and they're just like not going anywhere. Look at these tiny men; they are just rocking back and forth, rocking back and forth, rocking back and forth. Nobody's going anywhere. It's like a treadmill. Nobody is going anywhere. Nobody's gonna win this race. Seriously, they do not move forward. And in gate 4, he seems to be smoking a cigarette. He's taking his time. Yep, he's falling asleep. He's not even rocking anymore. He's standing up. He's walking back to his car. He's getting in his Honda Civic. He's going home, and onto the freeway he goes. Bye-bye, number 4.
Yeah. What the
An awkward situation going on.
Oh,
You got it,
Jesus, man.
What? I was just
What
helping
did
you
I
out.
tell you about touching my computer?
Your computer?
Yeah.
That's a hat.
No, this is my computer.
That's a computer?
Yeah.
Explain.
I can store all my memories in it. Like, watch. Who the fuck are you? Oh, what's up, dude? You ready to shoot this video?
I mean, I don't know. It's just,
Where the hell do I live? Yeah, I'm over in the park.
you're giving very vague, like even when it's on,
Yeah.
you're giving kind of vague. Like you said, hey, dude, are you ready to shoot this video? You didn't
Yeah.
say my name. Like,
Yeah.
It wasn't proving that you really remember me.
Do I even have a family? I think so.
You're answering a question from the part where you're supposed to not have your memory in your mind.
Yeah.
You're answering a question from that part, and then when you put the hat on, you answer the question. That's not the same. That's not. This is not a computer.
What's my HBO login? I got it. See? I got it. I know it now because the hat's on.
We're all fiscal conservatives. We're right on the money.
I got a fistful for conservatives.
That's badass.
Let women do what they want with their bodies. No one needs an assault rifle. Ted Cruz.
I'm serious about this shit. Like, I'm trying to change the world for the better.
Yeah,
I respect that.
yeah.
Mitch McConnell.
Bing, bing.
That QAnon senator.
Bing.
On a first date. She's like, well, I'm kind of more fiscally concerned.
Choose your next words carefully.
And then I pull the tablecloth out without spilling anything.
Yeah.
I pay for the meal without ordering and I leave. That's the kind of guy I am.
Yeah.
No, oh, okay.
The AI was off the henny for this one.
Do you usually say stuff like that? The AI was off the henny for this one?
That felt a little out of character.
I like say that. What do you mean?
Is
I
that
say
like new album era stuff?
No, I just say that like every day. I just talk about, something's off the henny. Your dog, Hank, is look at him. He's sleeping right there. He's definitely off the henny.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay.
Ouch! Your hair's really greasy.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's disgusting.
I showered today.
That doesn't matter.
Oh, I lied. I didn't shower today.
I can
Showered
tell.
last night. Showered last night. All right, fine. It was the day before.
All right.
It was last week. It's fine. I mean, like, I'm still, like, it's fine. I got new deodorant today. I sprayed on cologne. I should be fine. But, I mean, okay, fine. It was 2 weeks ago. Jesus. I mean, like, it's not that big of a deal. Okay, what month is it? It was September? All right, it was late September. It was really late September, though, like, end of the month. All right, it was the beginning of the month. Okay. It was the beginning of September. I was really busy that month. And also, my shower's been a little bit weird. It's just, like, it takes a while to get the hot and the cold to balance out. Okay, fine. It was August. August isn't that long ago for a shower?
I didn't even ask.
2021 is kind of like an off year. It was 2020. It was late 2020. That was like right before New Year's Eve. All right, it was Christmas Eve.
Okay.
It was Christmas Eve of 2020. That's not that long ago that I showered.
Oh, it's like a sweet stink.
It was 2019. Is that what you want to hear?
Have you ever done jury duty?
No, fuck that.
What do you mean, fuck that? You don't get the choice.
I mean, yeah, you do.
Don't they send you a letter?
Well, yeah, but you can rip it up.
God, I think that's a felony.
I don't even really know what a felony is, honestly, so I'm not super worried about it. See, I do one of two things. I either rip it up or I just put it in my neighbor's mailbox.
Tough break, Bill. That's 3 times this month. Ganja man eyes and a smoking in the parking lot. What?
I need some top.
May I ask the audience something?
Go ahead.
Not to sound vain or anything, what do you guys think about the short hair? I got a new barber. It was like pretty short, and I feel like it reminds people of the old me. So I think, I'm not sure if I've like really accepted my growth. I'm now trying to be my past self because I feel like, I'm trying to hold on to that, and life is just passing me by. Yeah. So I'm thinking maybe if I cut my hair, it'll bring me back to that point. But was I even happy then? Let me know what you guys think in the comments.
Sorry to get all BuzzFeed, but which house would you be in Harry Potter?
I would probably be the Hufflepuff.
Yes, that's it. Yeah, you're gonna say it. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that house. It's really big and like there's got a lot of games in it.
Yeah.
A curate.
Pink.
Yes.
Wait, what?
And they're pink.
Hufflepuff? They're yellow.
Whatever.
What house would you be in?
I don't care. I hate that transphobic bitch. I don't want to be in her fucking book. Hope she burns in a house fire. Not die either. Like severely burned, like it ruins her appearance. And even her loved ones look at her just a little, like they kind of, they don't want to look at her. You know what I mean? It's like that tight burn skin, and it's like pink, and she has to wear a lot of lotion. 'Cause it's like, she's like a scar. She's a walking scar. That's just me, though, man. That's just me. So that's the house I want to be in. The one that J.K. Rowling's in when it lights on fire. And I get out and I trap her in the bathroom. And I stand outside and I smoke a half pack of Camel Blues. She had it coming. Yeah, I think I'd be Gryffindor.
Waiting to pair. Doo-doo-doo.
Why do they call drinking coffee sucking bean piss?
Because it's beans.
Yeah.
And you have to squeeze the piss out of them to get the coffee. And so when you slurp it and or suck it, you're sucking bean piss.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. It's just weird that they like put it on like the windows at Starbucks.
Yeah.
It'll be like, come suck bean piss here.
In cursive.
Yeah.
With like snowflakes. And
Yeah,
stuff.
and like autumn leaves and stuff like that. It's like pumpkin spice bean piss is back. You know? And
come suck it.
Come suck it. Come suck our pumpkin bean piss. You know? Come get this pumpkin bean piss.
You fuck. Like, why do they say stuff like that?
Hey, Starfucks, come get some pumpkin bean piss. It's just odd. I've never really understood marketing, though. It's not really my strong suit.
No,
So
we're artists.
Hey, do that De Niro impression you've been showing me.
Ready? Hold on, let me try and understand this. I'm a little... I'm funny? Funny how? Funny like I amuse you? Funny like a clown?
It's good, right?
Pretty decent, yeah.
That's De Niro in Taxi Driver.
Come on, Detroit. Yep, Detroit, stand up. People on the right, over here. Left, over here. Yep. Who cares? Whatever.
This is my impression of Dev Lemons. She's like a fucking cocksucking like piece of shit. I don't know. Who really even cares about if people are industry plants? It's all fucking bullshit, you know?
Here's one of my favorite things that Dev does. Oh, come on, get up, get up, get up, get up. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know you want to. Oh, yeah. That's one of
She
my
does,
favorite.
yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Let's go on to the next one.
I was going to do my Dev Lemons.
Oh, do you have? Yeah, here, actually, you should. I'm funny how? Funny like a clown? Funny like I amuse you? Hold on, give me a second. I'm a little... That's your Dev Lemons impression?
Yeah. What was wrong with that? I wasn't critical of your guys's. I just kind of said it was good because I thought we were friends shooting a video. Why do I feel so insecure all of a sudden?
I just kind of got notes of like other impressions you had done a little bit.
Notes? Just it was good.
Should we tell him or should we just let him? No, it's great, buddy.
No, that was awesome.
yeah,
So that sounded just like Dev. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Charlie Sheen in the dog's washing machine. Steve Harvey's mean when he's not talking to me. I'm on repeat when your mom's tossing a bean. I'm on some meat when you're on Washington Street. Ariana Grande with a venti latte. Sariana one day with a yerba mate. I go to the home museum where I left my penis. I wrote to the mausoleum on the way to Venus. I take a poop in the toilet, drink a Soylent.
What the fuck? What the hell is going on? I think I know who this is.
Like who this is?
Who made this? Yes. I know who made this.
Oh, I know who made this.
What's the name of this person that made this song, Grant?
This is Dev Lemons.
Yeah.
Devin?
Yeah, this is Dev Lemons.
Dev's down bad. She's on Fiverr doing impressions.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know she was even on Fiverr.
Ariana Grande with a venti latte.
It's terrible what they do to these ladies in this industry.
They're preying on their downfall. One slip up and they're out of here. They're the most hated thing or the most overrated thing.
Like imagine if a video of Ice Spice like burping and a little puke came out in public right now. Like she would be done. Her whole career would be over.
Totally.
If she was like sitting courtside Knicks game, all bad and everything.
Is she smoking a cigarette at the game?
She's holding like a little martini.
A little martini.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just check.
She's holding a little martini.
Can't smoke at the Knicks games. I tried.
Not anymore.
Well, yeah.
It cuts to the Jumbotron. She's on there. Place goes crazy. And she goes, and a little... Not even, we won't even say puke, just like a little spittle.
Yeah,
a little,
spittle.
A little dribble out the mouth. And she goes, oop, dainty, kind of cleans it up. Done. Everybody be like, ew, gross. Ice Spice threw up. More like puke on your mouth, Spice.
Yeah, stuff like that.
It'd be terrible what those lions would do. A pack of wild animals.
Yeah.
That's what they do. It's a herd mentality.
Herd mentality.
Yeah. Ice Spice
We still love you.
No spittle yet.
No.
No puke, no spittle.
I'll be the first one there to defend her.
If it happens?
Yeah, if she burps on herself at MSG. I won't go against her. I will not devour that carcass like the rest of the wild animals on the internet.
Chili at a hockey game, hot dogs at a Miami Dolphins game, I assume.
Why do you assume Dolphins?
Because you think that you're close friends with Dan Marino.
I have been hanging out with him a lot lately, and I can only hope that he would consider me a close friend because he has gotten quite close to my heart. His whole family, really.
I know, yeah, the Marinos,
Yeah, the Marinos. They live in Jupiter, Florida, or they have one of their homes there.
Yeah.
And that's where they've been spending a lot of time. He invited me to go golf. I'm going to golf with him and his wife,
Tripsy Marino.
They fell in love in college before the NFL money. That's how you know it's real.
Okay.
He's still got it a little bit, too. I was running slants for him the other day.
How'd that go?
I didn't drop a ball despite his velocity, bruising and breaking several of my fingers.
How do they look now? Yeah, he's still got it.
I was at Dan Marino's house in Jupiter, Florida. His daughter Kelsey was home from college. She actually told me a lot about Brown University, where she's going. And no, it's not because the Marino family legacy. She's very bright.
Yeah, and Brown is across the street from RISD in Rhode Island.
A long way from Jupiter, Florida. You can understand how happy she was to be home with her loving and supporting parents.
Yeah.
And how lucky I was to be at that table.
Yeah, no.
With the family reunited after a while. Mrs. Marino is actually having a bit of empty nester syndrome. She's struggling to find hobbies or things to fill her time. She feels the void of her kids going away and growing up. And Dan only knows football. He's a very bad husband, but a good friend. A nice guy.
How are you going to spend your last days doing?
Fucking golfing, reading poetry, and hanging out with my new friend, Dan Marino.
I find it very hard to believe, but
he's welcomed me into his life. Despite his major celebrity and tons of fans worldwide, he needed a buddy. I was there right when he needed him.
Lucky you.
Now, we're best pals.
Hey, good luck with your friend Dan. Wait till he sees this.
Let's go, Dolphins.
See what I'm saying?
All you do is associate him with his playing career. He's so much more than that.
Okay, whatever. I just think he might think that it's cool.
He finger paints with watercolors. Do you know how fucking hard that is?
No, that seems impossible.
Yeah, he's amazing.
No more stories. No more Mark Cuban shark attacks. No more Dan Marino.
Stop.
No more new tree in Topeka, Kansas.
The Dan Marino thing's not a bit.
I don't care what's a bit and what's not.
He's the only person who's loved me for who I am.
You might be right. All right.
Oh, can I just hear it again? I just want to hear it again.
What is that laugh? It's very staccato. I like it.
That sounded nice. Let's hear it again. That's my G-spot. I didn't even know I had one. But that's it. We found it. After all these years.
We didn't find it. We found it. I had nothing to do with it. I had nothing to do with finding it.
Grant helped find it.
Right, well.
Grant found it.
Yeah.
Do you think global warming's real?
No, what?
Oh, okay. Why? I don't know. That just seemed like an important question to ask.
There's about to be a winter storm, a cyclone bomb, and then that's like snow, and all of a sudden people are like, it's hot out. Mm-hmm. Like all of a sudden people are talking about how like the Earth's getting hotter, and I don't really see how that. How can it be global warming if it's so cold outside? If I got,
Stop what?
Please don't barf. Please don't barf. Please don't barf. Yeah, I mean, I have to put on a puffer coat when I go outside. How could it be global warming?
Mm-hmm. It seems laced with hypocrisy. Oh, Jesus. Is it going to happen? If it's going to happen, just let it happen.
About global warming? Yeah, I kind of agree. It's just it's going to keep going. Like, what? How much control do we have?
There you go.
I'm all for the idea of saving the planet, but what are we going to do? Save recycling?
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. You seem like you're having some trouble.
It is a crisis, a climate crisis, but I just don't see it. I don't see it turning. I just don't see it turning around personally. But
do you want a Tums or something?
I don't think Tums is going to help global warming.
Oh, Jesus. Compose yourself, Riley.
What? We're having it's a tough conversation.
Yeah.
It's a political conversation, but it's also a sort.
Did you guys just do this because I'm not quadeca and I can't do 1/16 of an audio, so we might as well give Nick the slow ball?
No one can do 1/16 of audio like quadeca.
What is he talking about?
He's just standing up for his guy. I respect
No
that.
one will ever do 1/16 of audio again. That game's retired. Quadanka did it.
What are you saying to me? You're speaking of
Quanka did 1/16.
Quanka.
The game is retired, Nick.
I'm retired after this.
Good. See you on the golf course. What is that?
Huh? It's coffee. Starbucks.
Who's that on the cover?
What?
Who is that?
That's just like their logo, I guess. It's like a mermaid woman.
Turn it away.
What?
Turn it away.
Are you flirting with the girl in the Starbucks cup? Dude.
Turn it away. Just stop. I'm getting distracted.
What? What the hell?
She's so pretty.
What? You have a crush on the Starbucks logo? Stop. Dude. No. This is...
You think I could get a word in after the video?
You can talk to a cup after the video, yes. Yes.
Very sensitive about it.
Really?
He's Lutheran, and they believe that Jesus was 6'6".
6
and hooped.
Oh, really? Hooped?
Yeah, he jammed on Judas. It's like, it's not in your guys' book, I understand that, but it's in some others. And
Jesus jammed on Judas?
Jesus jams on Judas on New Year's Eve, and that's why we party.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I got the Bible blinders on. That's just, I need to open myself up, because like I didn't know about that, and that Bible sounds cool as shit.
Yeah.
It's like there's literally no basketball in the Catholic Bible.
In the Lutheran service on New Year's Eve, they have like a local high school star dress up as Jesus, and the pastor throws him an alley-oop.
No way.
And they have an effigy. It's like a little scarecrow thing. It's under the hoop, and that's Judas, and he gets jammed on, and then everybody else rips him apart like a piñata. All flightless birds I have an affinity for.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Name 3 more. Flightless birds. Go.
Flamingo.
They fly.
Weasel. Shoot. I cracked under the pressure.
One more.
Clownfish.
Got it. A clownfinch.
Clownfish. You know, my uncle used to cook for the military. He's a private chef.
Private chef, we need more cheeseburgers. Private chef, more Parmesan, please. Tell me when, Lieutenant.
Sidebar, I had a dream last night. I was playing roulette. That's how bad my gambling's gotten. I was playing roulette, kind of like Drake does.
Yeah.
In my dream, like I was playing it wasn't online, but at the casino it was weird. It was like space. But I was doing the strategy he does by splitting numbers and like kind of putting the chips around that way. And I hit what they called in my dream a decagon. The dealer said that to me. He said, "Oh, you hit the decagon," and I bet like $5, and it went to 5,500. And then in my dream, I bought my girlfriend a Christmas present
With the decagon.
with the decagon winnings.
Sir, a second plane has just hit the decagon.
It's so weird. They were like, "That's a decagon," and I was like, "Yep, just like Drake."
You know what they say? Gambling addiction is a bear, and you don't want to poke her.
Hold him.
That's another comedian. Give me a comedian.
Snap Wilson.
I don't know who that is. Give me someone that I know.
Chip Gringus?
Is that a real person? Give me like a
Mitzi
well-known
Kittens.
person. No, give me a real person.
Mitzi Kittens, hilarious.
Yeah.
Cedric Bonneville. A classic. Everybody knows him.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to hear my
Henry Snifels. Do a Henry Snifels.
Yeah, Henry Snifels.
You do a good Henry Snifels.
No, it's not that good.
You were doing
It's
it.
funny, but it's not
You were
good.
doing it at dinner the other night, and someone across the restaurant said, "Is Henry Snifels in here?" And we said,
I don't know. I thought they were in on the joke, I think.
I don't know.
I don't know.
You want to hear my Ellen impression?
Who's Ellen?
Who's Ellen?
The talk show host.
Ooh, Kenny Altman.
Oh, I got a Kenny Altman. Ready?
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's funny how you could do one of him without even really talking. You
When
know
he
what I
walks
mean?
into the room,
Yeah,
he's
I'm
like,
like, oh, he's got that. Yeah.
I take it back. You fucking suck at impressions.
You already said that.
Well, I said you were bad. I'm taking it up a notch.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much is this?
This is a capuchin monkey worth $15,000.
It's reasonable.
Really makes $15,000 look like chump change. Somebody bought a literal drawing of a monkey made by a robot for $400,000. You could buy how many of these?
400, something like that. Could have bought a little army of capuchin monkeys.
They actually have to kill 10 of these monkeys to mint one NFT. We have to burn 11 of these in a furnace. Gary V's house runs on these things being thrown into furnaces.
He lures them in there with treats and chocolate.
I mean, I'm gonna, hit him with the layup real quick.
Do you get to go first again?
I think we just went. I think we shift down the line.
Yeah, snake draft.
Now you go first.
Snake draft.
Yes,
That
snake
makes
draft.
sense. That's not. I don't think that's what a snake draft.
Snake
is.
draft number 1. Gotta go Cobra.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it's a king.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's
Yeah,
King Cobra.
yeah.
You go ahead, number 2. Snake draft.
I would probably go with
Corn snake.
Just pick your snake.
Yeah, go ahead. Pick your snake.
I was gonna say.
Pick your snake.
Sorry, okay.
You're on the clock.
You're freaking me out. I was just gonna say Gardner.
A gardener? Terrible pick.
Absolutely
It's a
terrible
garter
pick.
anyway. It's not a gardener. Yeah. It's got no fucking
Just because
hands.
you find him. Yeah.
Riley, go ahead. Snake pick real quick.
Obviously, I'm gonna go boa constrictor.
Great pick.
Yeah,
Great
you.
pick. Congratulations. It would have been my pick.
Right, and now I know where you're
I'll
going.
follow it up. I'm going green tree snake.
Green tree snake? Is that
Yeah.
a
Yeah,
snake?
it's a snake.
Yeah,
You
it's very
didn't sound
cute.
like you thought it was.
It's
for
a cool
second.
ass snake.
It's
yeah.
a cool ass snake. Go ahead. Your next snake. Go.
My next snake would have to be a ringtail yellow belly.
Ring-tailed yellow belly. It's exotic,
That's
but I
a nice
like
one.
it.
Yeah, I like that
Go
one.
ahead.
Yeah.
Hurry up. On the clock. Riley.
Anaconda.
Anaconda. You got a boa and an anaconda?
We've done like
Kinda clash.
7 snakes. I don't know why you guys keep
We're gonna do
going.
three.
It's a snake draft.
Three
There's
snakes
8
a team.
rounds. There's 8 rounds.
Why is this? This is gonna take so long.
We'll do
We're in the
3
middle
now,
of
and
the
we'll
game.
do them later.
Yeah, we'll continue the draft later.
My next snake is a blue racer.
A blue racer.
It's the fastest snake on the planet.
How was I supposed to know?
Can go up to
Why
30
don't you know
knots.
anything about snakes? You're so weird.
How does that make me weird?
You should have known more about snakes before you came on the show. You know
I
how
didn't know-
snake based it is.
I've been on the show twice before, and I've never
like this
talked about
time.
snakes.
Pick your next snake,
It's
Nick.
pretty clear we were going to talk about snakes.
Okay, the next snake I want to do is a rattlesnake.
That's a pretty good pick.
It's a pretty good pick.
Thank you.
It's a good choice of snake. The one that took Mike Posner down, you know?
Yeah.
What?
He lived, but he just couldn't do his walk across the country anymore because he
Yeah.
got bit by a rattlesnake.
Go ahead, Riley.
Is it-
Last snake.
Last snake?
Yeah.
Severus. Gotta go with Severus snake.
Cool. I was gonna say, is there anything besides an air bubble that could be in your throat? But I guess a burp is a gas bubble.
Or a cock. Could be in there.
What the fuck?
Yep. Yeah. I mean, hey,
Yeah.
there could be. Let's like the possibilities. I mean, let's not rule it out.
Some things you just gotta try and unhear.
Especially Pokemon. Usually when they die, they just go back into their Pokeball.
No, but they have X's over their eyes first. Usually little swirlies first as they get all dizzy. It's like Squirtle. It's like Squirtle. And then it falls to the ground and then it has X's. And then Ash is like, oh no, Squirtle. He's like, come here, buddy. You're going to be okay.
Pretty good. Pretty good, Ash.
Good Ash impression. Come on.
A good Ash impression?
Oh, I needed something for that.
Do you want to see my impression of Ash Ketchum from the Pokemon movie?
Oh, I'd love to.
So I'm funny to you? Funny how? Like a clown? Oh, give me a second. I'm a little...
There you go. Nice. Yeah, that's good.
Pikachu, I choose you. Pika, Pika, why are you always talking like that? Bulbasaur, get fucked.
You know, nowadays it's not even Las Vegas anymore. It's Las Vegans.
No, it's not.
Yes, it's
I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm coming with him on this one.
It sure
it's
is.
not.
It
Yeah.
sure is.
No.
It's Las Vegans.
No, it's not. They still have like
There's so many vegans in Nevada that they changed it to Las Vegas.
absolutely not true.
I don't think so.
They did
It's
change
not
it.
even like a trend there.
Yeah, they changed it. It's a big, it's such a liberal town. The mayor,
I'm not sure about
the
that.
mayor did a meeting about it.
No, he
said-
didn't.
Which I know is ironic because what are you doing, a meeting about vegans? You know?
Yeah.
But he did change the name of the city to Las Vegans.
No, he didn't.
I don't think so.
No,
I
he
think that
did.
was just a meeting to, to knight the Pawn
He,
Stars.
she, or they did. I don't know who the mayor is.
No,
But I
they
watched
didn't.
it.
No, they didn't.
They changed the
No,
name.
they didn't.
Yep. Yeah, they sure did.
It's just objectively false. Everything Riley said is
Las
like,
Vegans, Nevada.
Can we hear the next song clip?
Try ordering bacon in Nevada. You can't. It's Las Vegans.
There's a lot of it there.
You know they renamed Las Vegas to Las Vegans because there's so many vegans there. There's so many people who don't eat meat anymore or animal products.
We call it broad music, like not like for broads, but just broad.
Didn't really need the clarification there.
On the broads.
Yeah, didn't need that.
What is this, broad music? This is music for broads? Yeah, not my thing. Kind of broad music.
Play some dude tunes. You referring to the woman's womb as an oven again? You think that's cute?
I didn't say oven.
You said baker's dozen. So who's making the babies?
Nick.
Giving him a little more credit than he deserves, I believe.
Shooters shoot, man.
And women nurture.
Well, they can.
Yeah.
Could do a lot of other things.
They cook the baby up in their baby gut oven.
Okay, baby gut oven.
In their gut oven.
And I'm the disrespectful one somehow.
Honey, let's preheat that thing to 350. I'm about to come inside you. You know what I mean? That's what.
Okay.
You know when people say they're trying for a baby?
Yeah.
It's always cute and it's always in like a kind of sophisticated. Sorry, I'm going to take this for a second.
It's great. No, go ahead.
It's kind of like a dinner party. And you have your 30-something-year-old friends over. Oh, no, we're trying. We're trying for one.
We're actually trying right now.
That means he's creaming inside of me and we're having sex all the time. That's what that means.
Or they got the apps and they're only having sex on the days where it tells
We
you.
are timing up my ovulation and he's trying to sneak in a blast into that little magic window.
Yeah.
When that revolving doors slot machine window's open, he's trying to come up in my guts.
Yeah.
And we're going to cook a baby in this bitch.
And if he does that maybe 30 to 60 times with no results, they'll both go to the doctor and go, which one's broken?
Yeah.
Either his spunk is gunk or her eggs are scrambled.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's both. You got spunk, gunk, and scrambled eggs. And what are you doing mashing those together? You might as well just watch a movie.
Yeah.
Definitely the most name-dropped, like, fashion label of all time in rap music.
No, not more than Aeropostale.
What?
What?
More than what?
Aeropostale.
Huh? Aeropostale?
I don't think that's right.
Am I saying it wrong?
Aeropostale.
Shut up.
Aeropostale. It's the Aeropostale store. Yeah, you want to stop at the Aeropostale?
That's like the broke kids store. It's where all the broke kids went. Real rich boys went to Hollister.
You're telling me Black Adam's better than the first Pokemon movie?
What happened?
What happened?
Like, did something happen in the movie that I missed? Like, is there like a whole like part of the timeline is just missing? Like,
Pikachu's super anti-Semitic.
it's crazy problematic. We just missed it. Mewtwo's like clearly Jewish.
Charizard, I think Kyrie Irving might be right.
The Bermuda Triangle can't even hold a tooth to what Justin Long did in Jeepers Creepers.
Justin Long, I mean, it's kind of an unfair advantage because he is the most award-winning actor of all time. He's won the most Oscars of any actor to ever live.
I didn't know.
He also has the most money of anybody in Hollywood.
It seemed a little surprising. Are you sure?
Sexiest man alive, 25 years running.
No, I don't think you're right.
He also played 3 seasons for the Minnesota Timberwolves at one point.
Fuck?
Yeah. He scored 35 points a game, and he averaged 25 assists, which is like an insane stat. Nobody even really ever does that.
I would remember that.
Yeah. And then the other thing about him that is super crazy is that he won 3 seasons of Chopped. Yeah, he won 3 seasons of Chopped. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna vote for him here regardless.
Yeah, he was runner-up on another season too. So he did 4 seasons. He got second place. And honestly, I mean, I'll admit his dish wasn't as good as the winner of that season. I still wanted him to win because I'm a big fan. But yep.
Yeah, good. Justin Long.
Justin Long.
I'm gonna take Ricky Rubio all day. Loved him when the Timberwolves drafted him as like a young Spaniard EuroLeague player.
He played with Justin Long for 2 seasons. Yeah.
See, I don't remember that.
Quite literally, Justin Long has been in every single movie that's ever been awarded an Oscar. And the Carf whatever that fucker's name is, he's never even made a cameo in like a Progressive commercial.
How is Justin Long in Casablanca? I don't even think he was born.
Well, it's technology and stuff. They kind of like put him in it, but he's in it.
Okay, Justin Long goes.
Justin Long also had a successful run for Congress a few years ago and turned it down when he got there because he said that he doesn't believe in the idea of government fixing the actual problems and was running to prove a point.
It was like an exploitation kind of thing.
Sort of, yeah. Well, all he did was then he appointed somebody who thought was best for the job once he got there. It's really an inspiring story, but...
A woman, I hope.
It was a woman. Next, we got anthropomorphic wolf pictures versus Justin Long.
What if he played an anthropomorphic wolf in a movie?
He does.
Oh, my God. What hasn't he done?
He was in Twilight. Twilight. He played Jacob.
Next thing you're gonna tell me he's been on the moon.
It seems like you don't want me to tell you anything, but it's pretty obvious that he's been to the moon. He's Justin Long.
How is that obvious?
If Pete Davidson's gonna take that shuttle ride into space and back down or whatever, Justin Long has definitely been to the fucking moon.
Now that's a shuttlecock.
Justin Long.
I'm going Wolves.
I'm taking the Wolves.
Let's go! Justin Long loses, yes! Eat shit and die.
Justin Long, he's only been in B movies, never been in a good one, never nominated once for an Oscar. Can't even rap, can't even dance. I don't even know if he wears pants.
Well, this is an invalid bracket. So, Martin Shkreli, kind of the villain of the world.
Justin Long could play him maybe in the upcoming biopic.
He is playing him in the upcoming biopic.
Jesus Christ.
He's going to do a great job.
Don't believe everything you hear, guys. God, I literally used to grind to this song. Can you guys at home even picture that?
No, I don't want him to.
Picture Diggy grinding. Let me know what you think about that little picture in your mind down in the comments below. According to this graphic here, 99% of you are not picturing me grinding. We're gonna need to change that. So imagine me in an ill-fitting suit grinding until my genitals were raw. That bass tone was kind of hot. It was like flat, but it was fat. It was lush, but it was wet.
Totally, man.
It was dry, it was hot. It bumped, but it was subdued.
If you want to be like a good music critic, all you have to say is say an adjective and then say the opposite. so you just say soft yet aggressive.
Yeah.
Just put the yet in between.
Yeah. You have to say but the opposite. It was abrasive yet soothing.
It was hot, but it was steamy.
Those are similar.
What are you doing?
Yeah. It was electric, but it was like lightning in a same way.
What? You know, like what the opposite means, right?
Yeah. It was wet, but it was soaking at the same time. Yeah. God, it was hard, but it was like super hard as well.
See, what you just said, it was intelligent yet stupid.
You wearing horseradish? Something about you burning my nostrils. I drove the subway my last time in New York.
You drove the subway?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
The pilot was drunk and passed out.
The
and it was
pilot of the subway?
It was a runaway train, never coming back, Soul Asylum, whatever.
Yeah,
and
Soul Asylum, yeah.
I had to climb up to the top while it was moving, go into the cockpit, through the drunk, passed out pilot to the side. I finished what liquor he didn't, and then I drove that baby, I landed it straight on the Hudson.
Is this...
Upside down, whoosh, inverted the bird and landed it on the Hudson.
So this is literally like a combination of the movie Flight and the one about the Sully or whatever.
What?
It's like Denzel Washington Flight. You just kind of took the plot of that mixed with
You had nothing
Sully.
to do with the train.
I know, but you're calling it the pilot, the cockpit. You said you landed it on the Hudson.
I did land it on the... I had to take a 90-degree turn outside of the tunnel, and we blasted through the wall of the subway, and we went through the earth like a mole. And we dug through the earth. And then as I got out, there's a lot of space. The subway is here, the city's here, and the Hudson's here, and we out the side of the cliff like this. I inverted that. Well, I inverted the worm, I guess. Inverted the worm, yeah. And I landed it safely on the water.
Yeah.
And the liquid in the Hudson woke up the drunk pilot, and I carried them to safety.
Thank you. You're such a hero. You tell a lot of stories that I believe.
Bill de Blasio really thanked me. He was the mayor at the time, and a shitbag man of a person, and I said, no thanks, but thanks. I fucking love New York, man. Sick town. New York! New York! Gucci Gang by Lil Pump. Gucci 2-Time by Gucci Mane. Green Gucci Suit featuring Future by Rick Ross and Future.
Yep.
Gucci Flip Flops by Lil Yachty and The Bad Baby. And Gucci on My Bag by Mir. 3, 2, 1.
GameStop. Now we got Jay-Z from So Appalled. Not only am I fly, I'm fucking not playing. What?
Not only am I fly, I'm fucking not playing.
Is there anything to unpack here at all?
I think he's saying not playing.
Oh, I'm fucking not playing. Jesus.
You know what I mean? And I didn't get
God.
it until I heard him say it, and I'm like, wow.
I didn't even remember this bar from this song. Wow. No, that sucks ass. Like, that
I
should
like
be...
it.
If I said that, you would roll your eyes so hard.
You would never sound like Jay-Z, and that's what makes it such a good bar. He's saying,
Oh.
plane.
plain? Like
I
only.
would never sound like Jay-Z.
Now say plain.
I'm fucking not plain.
See, that's kind of funny. It's kind of genius, man.
People hate my Jay-Z impression, by the way.
Too much quiver.
I'm doing the choked up quiver,
Yeah,
Jay-Z.
too much quiver.
That's like the only way. It's exaggerated.
You sound like Jay-Z being held hostage for like 2 weeks.
I sound like if Jay-Z took a bunch of perks. Like, it's kind of stuck in the back of his throat.
I love this one just for like it's clever only because he's making use of his gift, his voice.
What? This is so bad.
It's awesome. Not only is he fly, he is dressed nice. And the main thing that is fly, people think of fly, fly, fly. What does it?
Bug.
Planes and birds and bugs, correct.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
bugs usually comes in around 3.
Right.
Planes, birds,
Rockets.
bugs, rockets isn't 5th. Can you guess 4?
E.T.'s bicycle.
E.T.'s bicycle. Yeah, people think of planes when they think of fly.
Right.
But Jay-Z's fly and he's not plane. Because that's all
Which means he's either bird, bugs, E.T.'s bicycle, or rocket. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Oh, he's fly, he's plane. That's what you think. You see how fly Jay-Z is when he comes in.
Right.
Man, is he fly? The guy must be plane.
But he's not playing.
He's not plane.
F.
S.
Honestly, I'm doing really fine in this game, and I have 5 points. You guys want to hear my Pop Smoke impression?
Hey, welcome to the party. I'm at the money to Xandaline.
I thought it could have been Whoop-Dee for a second.
I love that song. Whoop-dee, walked in, blue cheese, yeah. Look at my hands, poopy. Poopy, yeah, I'm addicted to poopy. Poop play. I'm addicted to poop play. Shit stains. Yeah, I'm addicted to shit stains. Shit stains. Yeah, I'm addicted to shit stains.
CJ's addicted to poop play just like Lou Reed was.
Can you kiss these scratches on my arm? No. They hurt. No way. I'm not doing that.
Your kiss has healing properties, though.
I know.
And you're being selfish with it.
Well, I have to be.
Why?
Because it's not an unlimited supply. I run
Really?
out. I have to re-up. Yeah, it's like serotonin. Every 28 days it re-ups. And if I waste it on your little scratches on your arm, then what happens when I witness a car crash? 2 minivans, families of 5, crash into each other. Stop laughing at that.
What? I mean, it's funny.
But if I don't have my healing saliva, then what's going to happen to all the children in there?
Let's see where you're going. They're gonna die.
Exactly. That's not cool, man. Like I'm gonna, spit on their arms and legs and then rub it in. And they'll be like, "Thank you."
You're gonna spit on children. That's your
to save them. Yes. That's the only time I would do it. Obviously,
that's your solution.
Yes, my solution is my healing spit all over the bodies of these
the mutilated bodies of these children.
These children who have just gotten in a terrible car crash. Yes.
Yeah. Good. I just wanted you to articulate that and hear yourself say it.
So that's why I won't kiss the little scratches on your arms.
Okay. I'm gonna need that song sent over to me stat. By the way, too, Grant. Smooth stuff. It's like cat butter on my ears.
Cat butter?
Yeah.
What's cat butter?
When you milk the feral cats in your neighborhood and then you churn it, old school style. It's cat butter. What, you never did that? You tell me your family never did that? You're telling me your cousins never did that? And no?
No.
Come on. I know someone out there. Yeah, someone out there has done cat butter.
Feral cat butter?
It's got to be feral. Yep. Domesticated cats. Their milk, it's a little acidic.
And what does this do for your ears?
Yeah, it's just like some people say, like, ooh, that's smooth as butter.
Oh, yeah.
Smoothest butter I've ever had is feral cat butter. They don't like it very much, but
it's worth it.
It's worth it for me, at least.
Okay, yeah.
And my family.
Pop that on a biscuit, I guess? Is that the
biscuit? Yeah. Thanksgiving turkey, always got to have some cat butter on it. Hot buttered rum, a hot cat buttered rum. Yeah, all sorts of stuff. Toast, little piece of toast. Put a little cat butter on there. Forget about it. I saw Blady at a barbecue the other day. He was eating brisket just like a normal man, and I walked up to him. I said, Trash Island. I love it. You can go to any bar in town. They're playing Blady all night long. Echo 2K, Tie Boy Digital. I mean, all night long. It was a real barn burner last night. We turned up to Ice Dancer all the way through. DJ let the album play front to back. Boy, I'll tell you what, we were draining harder than a squirrel in a pickle barrel. My dad don't get the music, but I tell him, shut up, Paul. It's Drain Gang. Rip Squad. I was grinding on my cousin to Blady. Sorry, I don't want
Come on up, Lane. I don't know. It doesn't feel right.
Yeah, you're doing like a cartoon version of Jerry.
Yeah, I wish I could do the toned down version of it, but I just don't think I can. I'm really nervous about Letterman tonight. Jerry! Why do I say my own name?
I kind of do that too when I do a Jerry Seinfeld.
Jerry! Yeah, why does everybody do that?
I don't
know. Huh. Yeah, you gotta say other people's names. You gotta be like, Jay Leno!
Lorenzo!
Comedians in cars, we're getting coffee.
There you go. You got the crack in there.
Come on.
That's good. You're getting it back.
Who drinks coffee anymore?
He's getting it back.
Nobody drinks coffee. We don't drive cars. Elon bought Twitter. Light beer? What's light about it? It feels just as heavy to me. Is the can lighter? Speaking of lighter, I need one to open this bottle of Corona. I bought the Seattle Mariners. I don't. Did he do that?
No,
I don't know much about.
He doesn't have
various
that kind of money.
I used to work at Staples. Did he work at Staples?
No, he's been a comedian his whole life.
Oh, really?
Never had another job.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It is.
I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth. I've been a comedian my whole life. Didn't have to work for anything.
That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, that is fucked up.
That's your hero, and you said he's never worked.
He's not my hero.
Yeah, you have a fat head of him on your wall.
Dude, that is a cool ass fat head.
Yeah, he's suplexing a baby Hulk Hogan. I don't even know where you get that shit.
I got a guy. He does weird, specific fat heads.
Yeah. I used to order the misprints, and it would be like Aaron Rodgers with no arms. No, those were cool.
They were cheaper.
Yeah, I just draw them on. Little arms. Is anyone using OnlyFans for like writing? Like, could you just use OnlyFans as like a paywall for like your poems?
It would be an interesting phenomenon if like the next great poet blew up on OnlyFans and like their bio was like poet top 0.005% on OnlyFans. You know?
Awesome.
And then they'd go to it and it's like literally like mind-blowing literature. Like you can't even believe the stuff you're reading. It's changing people's lives.
They're still DMing like this hot little sexy secret, like unlock 4 of these bad little boys for only $9.99 right now. I've never shown this side of me before. People are like,
new sonnet up on OnlyFans.
I bear it all.
You're gonna want to see my new haiku.
Ever seen the inside of a man's soul? For only $14.99, I'll do a private reading for you.
Sure, there's nudity on OnlyFans, but they're not truly showing it all.
Yeah.
You know my motto. You can teach a man to fish, but if you teach him to play guitar, he's going to get laid. Well, you know my motto. Universal health care for all. You know my motto. Speed limit's just a suggestion. You know my motto. Shit your pants on a Tuesday, Wednesday's down the drain. Well, you know my motto. If you get away with it and there's still blood on your hands, not my hands. Well, you know my motto. If you can't get a loan from the bank, you gotta take on the bank alone.
You just a lame, playing dumb games.
Yeah. I mean, this one blew my mind like Cobain. Almost blew my line like cocaine.
Just a little one to keep the video going.
Yeah. His nose dancing down the line like Soul Train.
Just a little cocaine mid-episode to keep me even. Hey-o, get it, Riley?
I have a quick marketing pitch for Quadeca.
Sure.
Quadiki torches.
Quadiki torches?
And they're like little heads on a stick, and you light them on fire in your backyard.
Little heads?
Little Quadeca heads.
Oh, they're Quadeca's head?
Yes.
On fire?
Yeah.
Okay. Quadiki torches.
Yes. Let me know what you think, Quad.
I encountered an extraterrestrial one time.
Really?
At a Pier 1 Imports. A lot of people think I'm lying when I tell this story, too.
Okay, and let's hear it.
I was shopping at a Pier 1 Imports, like I said, in Sylvania.
Ohio, really?
Yeah, I was in Sylvania, Ohio.
Okay.
I was the ripe young age of 14. I was looking for a Mother's Day gift for my mom.
Naturally. Yeah.
And I knocked over a piece of, it was a ceramic. It was a fragile piece of ceramic.
Yeah.
And it broke. And the person who came to assist me was actually an extraterrestrial. And you might be asking how I knew that.
I was going to say that, yes.
That's what everyone asks. And here's the part where they stop believing me. Out of their Pier 1 Imports dress that they have to wear, everyone there wears a dress. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
I've never been inside a Pier 1 Imports.
Slipped out of their dress pocket, what would you guess?
A wire or something?
A ray gun. That's right. That's
really?
Right. And I said, that's definitely not an earthly weapon. And it went Google beep, beep, beep. And then it went up to space and vanished.
Let me be the first to say, and I think this is going to surprise you.
Yeah.
I don't believe you at all.
I know.
I saw
an alien. You know what the biggest weasel is?
That piece of shit, Martin Shkreli.
Good one, but it's a Wolverine.
Oh, cool.
Wolverines are weasels.
Oh, cool, yeah. What about red pandas? Are those weasels? I'm asking a question, don't laugh at me.
You think a red panda's a weasel?
If a Wolverine's a what?
It's a panda. It's a bear.
Okay, panda bears aren't bears either.
What are they?
They're cats.
I'm afraid of a lot of things, but I'm not afraid of that.
All right, name 2 of them. I don't want to get too far into this, but
Like a nest of baby ducks lighting on fire due to environmental change. That scares the shit out of me.
seems like a pandering.
A militia of organized primates raiding the federal bank and hiking interest rates.
So you're worried about the interest rates?
No, because those are going up right now, and that doesn't scare me. But if they were going up because there was a militia of organized primates raiding the Fed, that would be fucking scary. Because it's like, sure, recession, inflation, these are all things we've dealt with before. We have the mechanisms inside of government to deal with them.
Sure, yeah.
A militia of organized primates is something man has never seen. A la Planet of the Apes.
Santano didn't even rank our video that we did. Like, he didn't give it a score.
That is weird.
It was just super messed up.
And he never reviewed my album, the photo album I sent him of my family's trip to the Grand Canyon.
Which, I mean, like, objectively a great album.
It's perfect.
I mean,
my dad is getting progressively more drunk, and then at one point he's dangling me over the Grand Canyon, kind of shaking the change out, because he knows from that distance, just like the Empire State, the coins will kill the people riding the donkeys at the bottom.
Yeah. At the time, it was a tasteless Michael Jackson reference, but that's kind of aged out.
Spent so long at college. Not that I succeeded, but I was just there so long that I kind of I seeped up to at least the dialect.
That is how they talk at college.
Oh, I'm going to my next class. Would you like to walk with me? Dare to party with the sorority this weekend? I just drank 13 White Claws. Chadwick, pass the beer bong. Maximilian, line us up some of that yayo.
Oh, sorry. Hold on, guys. I got to talk to my shrink.
Hello? I have a lot of stuff I want to talk about. You can't say shrink anymore. Why can't I say that? It's demeaning. You have to say little psychologist. Hello, little psychologist.
Never on TikTok, though. It sucked, dude. I couldn't get on TikTok when I was growing up. That shit sucks for real.
Obviously.
I came from a lot. I think I came from everything was against me type shit.
TikTok didn't exist when you were a kid.
I didn't have nothing, man. I didn't have TikTok as a kid. That shit sucked. I didn't have Twitter most of the time. That shit sucked too. I didn't even have YouTube till I was but a man.
It's not true. YouTube did exist when you were a kid.
I grew up fast.
Okay.
Didn't have Netflix.
You had Netflix as like a DVD delivery service.
Hard life, man. I really persevered.
That's just the nature of time, man.
I came up against the odds. I didn't have an electric car. I still remember days filling up my dad's car with gas.
You still probably do that.
Woo-wee. Why would I fill my dad's car up now? We don't even live in the same city. I came up tough, man. My life was excruciating until I got a smartphone. I got TikTok. I got Twitter. I got an electric car. Now I'm good. Life's gravy. I didn't have none of that as a kid. Couldn't go live on Instagram. You know how hard that was for a young man?
We grew up at the same time. We had the same, yeah.
I had to ask my homecoming date out in person.
Everybody did.
Except Drewski. He did it in live tryouts on Instagram.
For his homecoming date?
I think so. I don't know. I've never watched him, but I think that's what he did. He's still in high school, right?
No. He's like our age, probably.
Oh. Well, I didn't have Drewski when I was a kid. I wouldn't know. Or Jack Harlow.
Yeah, that was tough.
It was hard, man.
That was tough, yeah. Not having Jack Harlow was tough.
It was really hard.
I'll admit that, yeah.
Just trying to verbalize gratitude. Because I never know when it's going to be my last day. I don't want people to think I'm just an asshole. I really want you to know that I like being here with you and joking around and stuff.
Where's the punchline? Come on, bring it on.
I love you, man.
Here it comes, guys. Here it comes.
I really do.
And then the joke.
I know shit gets hard a lot of times, but means a lot to me.
Are you gonna try to eat your hand or do a funny dance or maybe pinch your nipples a little bit or something? Is it gonna be a physical bit? Is it gonna be? Oh, okay. He's really committing to this one. I feel like it's leading somewhere. There's gonna be something that we all laugh at.
It's okay.
Funny voice, accent.
It's okay, man. It's okay just to be here with me in this moment.
Are you gonna pretend to wield a weapon or something like something like that? Could be funny.
I'll get back to that stuff when I feel it's right. But for now, just want to express my gratitude.
Oh, I get it. Okay, it's an impression of like a serious guy in a rom-com or something.
I love watching movies too. It's one of my biggest passions.
Oh, it's a coming-of-age film guy? Is it? Oh, it's Steve Carell as a dad to Timothée Chalamet in that one movie?
You know, he really knocked that performance out of the park.
I really can't break this. I do not know where the joke is going, and actually, that's kind of the fun of it. It's like trying to figure that out.
Unclench your jaw. Just unclench it. Let your tongue hang. Take a deep breath. All right. That's good. That's better, buddy. Put that sucker back in there. And so let's get on with this video.
And joke. Funny part.
Yeah, man.
This is Kenny Beats.
Oh,
Kenny Beats isn't an artist. It's a YouTuber.
Just because he has a YouTube show doesn't make him a YouTuber.
Well, then quit boxing me in.
I've never boxed you in. I don't call you a YouTuber. I call you a delinquent.
I want to be a dragon. I want to breathe fire on villagers and protect gold.
All right, forgive me. I am going to have to box you in. You cannot be a dragon.
See what I mean? I want to be more than just a creator or a YouTuber. I want to be a dragon. I used to love going in a box as a kid. Your parents get like a new appliance or something.
Yeah.
You crawl in that bitch, make it a little house for the day.
Yeah, I love that.
Imagination as a child was really the ultimate escape. I felt most comfortable while playing fiction as just a little boy.
As opposed to what you do now, which is
kind of play make-believe a lot of the day. I did want to be a dragon. I still do. So.
I hate to bring this up, but you've told me other times off camera, not that you wanted to be a dragon, but that you wanted to change your name to Dragons, plural.
Well, I did for a little while.
Well, just in class.
Yeah.
You had everybody call you Dragons.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was to warm them up to the idea that maybe one day I could eventually be what I wanted to be, which was a full-fledged dragon.
Yeah. I guess if you say that your name is plural dragons, the idea of being one singular dragon doesn't sound so crazy anymore.
Exactly. Just warming them up. That's me breathing fire among the village. Not like a Game of Thrones like dragon either. No little pale knight is gonna ride on my back. I live in my own lair. It's a volcano. That's how I maintain kind of the reptilian homeostasis necessary to protect all that treasure.
It's homeostasis, man. You said homostasis.
Oh, for real? We homies like that?
You said homostasis, man. I hate to say this because I sound like such a loser. I really do like Western Union more than Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah, I probably do too.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, Bohemian Rhapsody is like fine, but Western Union's like cool. You know what I mean? If I'm getting in a car and like my friends come in, but they got some friends I've never met before and they're like, oh, can they catch a ride? I'm like, sure, hop in my sick Porsche.
Yeah.
They all get in there like, wow, this is a nice car. And I turn on Bohemian Rhapsody. I'm not cool guy anymore.
Right.
If I pop on Western Union and I eat 15 Kratom pills and I floor that fucker, I mean, fuck, man. People are going to be like, this guy's fucking sick, man. Then I'll be like, what'd you say back there? And they'll be like, oh, nothing. That's how I live my life, man. Fast lane. Listening Drain Gang. Woo! OBL.
You know he's taller than OBJ.
Oh, for sure. I think he's taller than me.
He was 6'6", I think. Something like that.
Kind of a 3-and-D guy.
Yeah.
He wouldn't bang down low on the block just because of his frame. And when he was in college, he was a little undersized and he just used that range.
Yep, got to be 3-man.
But he was always long. You kind of knew he was going to grow a little bit because his arms, I think his wingspan's about 7'3". And so now that he's in the league and he's gotten the proper training and he's been with the Suns, so Monty Williams worked with him like one-on-one, and now he's really turned into, I'd say, like a better Reggie Bullock.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, the Euro step, that really helped him out because he can do that kind of big man Euro step where you bow, and you're over because the wingspan is huge.
Yeah,
you know
it's
like
he's like a Middle Eastern Manu Ginobili.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Exactly. Without all the flopping, though.
Without all the flopping. Yeah, he plays tough. He plays tough.
Yeah, absolutely.
Last week against the Knicks, he went 6 for 8 from deep. He was dropping bombs in New York.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, him and DeAndre Ayton, basically the Twin Towers over there. Holy shit, dude.
What?
I just remembered I have a Shrek marathon tonight.
Oh, shit. What time does it start?
Oh, God, it starts in 10 minutes.
Okay, we'll go. Come on.
The book club is going to be...
It's all right.
No.
It's all right. You've seen the first one so many times. If you miss a little of it, I'm sure they won't blame you.
I can't miss it.
All right.
I'm supplying the Blu-rays.
Oh, my God.
I can't... They can't even start without me. They got a projector and everything. They rented it.
Now that you're bringing this up, I fucked up too.
What do you have?
So I work for this company where like I'm Santa sometimes on Christmas.
Yeah.
But we'll reuse the fat suit throughout the year, like for other events. Yeah. And your book club hired me to be Shrek tonight. And everyone's gonna come sit on my lap while they watch the movie. And I left the fat suit at the dry cleaners. Whole thing's ruined.
Oh, this is a disaster, dude.
Okay, wait. Do you still have that dragon costume from last year?
Dude, the dragon costume I have from last year is from Dragon Tales. It doesn't even look like the very, very sexy and very fuckable dragon from Shrek. Her lashes were on fleek.
Yeah.
I see why Eddie Murphy, Donkey, was
Am I
into
the only
it.
one that thought Donkey was hot too?
Well, I mean, Donkey was definitely a worthy suitor. Of the dragon. I mean, it's not like one of those couples where you're like, oh my God, what the fuck are they doing together?
How'd she end up with him?
Like, I get it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not one of those, is she really going out with him by Joe Jackson? It's
Yeah.
not one of those.
It's a great Joe Jackson song. Couple goals.
Are you texting on an eraser?
Yeah. I mean, have you seen this meme? I was just in a comment.
Oh my God, dude. Somebody sent that to me yesterday.
It's so funny. I'm telling this guy in the comment, get fucked, you old ass, dumb ass, stupid. You don't even know how old this meme is. I invented jokes. Bitch, fuck you. Find me. I'm outside.
Now think about that before you send it.
Oh, I already sent it.
Okay, well, never mind then. I was going to do a whole thing, but you already sent it, so it's too late.
Oh, he just responded. Oh, you posted my house address. LOL. How'd you get that? What the fuck?
That's a picture outside of that window. It's looking at us.
Yo.
That's
I'm gonna
us
say,
three.
Yo. No way.
No.
That's me. LOL.
Yeah, you don't.
How'd you get that? Fucking old ass bitch.
Wait, what? Tell them we have guns.
Okay. FYI, hella straps. Wow.
That's good.
Oh, look, here's a picture. He's walking in the back door. No, stop. We're so scared.
Is there actually, are you being serious? He's walking in the back door?
But you see the picture.
Call him short and ugly.
Short ass, bald, probably divorced.
Just say, I've killed before.
That's funny. I love internet beef.
Look at that little goat. That kind of looked like my old goat Strudel.
You had a goat named Strudel?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
That was the one I butt heads with.
You butted heads with the goat?
Yeah.
Really?
I used to stand across the garage, or not the garage, the barn, rather. And I would just, all I'd have to do as a kid is like wipe my feet on the ground twice. And if she was on the other side of the barn, she'd turn around, do the same thing, run at me. She was a pygmy goat, just like that.
Do you ever get a concussion?
I think I did as a kid. And then like after my mom got hip to what I was up to out in the barn for so long, she started making me wear a bike helmet. And I swear, then it like unleashed, I was like, oh, this is so fun. It doesn't hurt. And then like I had the bike helmet on for a week and I was like, how was I doing this?
Without one?
Yeah, because it started to even hurt with the bike helmet.
Oh, no.
And I was like, what was wrong with me like 2 weeks ago?
Did the goat ever get hurt?
No, God, no. They got heads like rocks. Like it's like a whole ass cocoa nut.
Okay, last question about the goat thing. Did you ever refer to the goat as Goatster Strudel?
Goatster Strudel. No, I did not. I wasn't that witty as a child.
Okay.
I said,
I'm going to come over here.
I said stuff like that.
If you ever get a time machine, you can go back and go, Goatster Strudel, and then kind of come back, whip back to the, you know, the present.
Him Duncan.
Him Duncan, Himmy Neutron, him from The Office. Everybody's, it's all over the place, man. I mean, this
Him Biden.
It doesn't work. It doesn't rhyme.
Timothy Trump.
I don't think you get how they like are setting them up. It's like supposed to be like it's for Tim or Jim.
Him Grover Washington Jr.
That's just adding it to the beginning of a whole other person's name. Like here's an example, okay?
Himter Griffin from Family Guy.
Just let me help you out a little bit.
Okay.
For instance, you could do Himmy Fallon. Like that's like one because it's Jimmy Fallon to Himmy Fallon, or like Him Kardashian, like Kim Kardashian. They rhyme. The first names rhyme.
Okay.
So that's how you would do one. So like
Him Plant.
Is that like Robert Plant?
Yeah, like Robert Plant, man, the goat. This is one of the best frontmen of all time.
Yeah.
He was him, low key, dude.
Him Kardashian does have him plants, but that doesn't really like Timothy Chalamet. There's one that people do because it's like Timothy Chalamet to Timothy Chalamet. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Try one more.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you get it yet?
Himmeldlish Gambino. Himmeldlish, like it's like childish, but it's Himmeldlish.
The popification of drill really is something.
I'm here for it.
You're here for it?
Yeah.
You like it?
Absolutely. They should popify everything.
Really?
Market it, sell it, package it up, give it to the masses.
Shoegaze.
Shoegaze. Package it up, little box, mail it, next day shipping, yours forever. Subgenre, now it's popular. Huge, everyone's got it.
Black metal.
Boom, little box. Shrink wrap, mail, instantly there. Bypass the U.S. Postal Service. Get your own delivery drivers. Massive employment. No union. Make them work. A lot.
See, I was following the analogy for a second, but it seems like you think these genres are physical items. Like,
no.
You're real. Oh, no. Okay.
It's music. It's a genre. I get it.
Okay.
Give me another example.
Bossa Nova.
Raw, right out of the ground. Clean it off. Dice it up, little bits, tiny boxes like a ring box. Boom, packing peanuts, bigger box, shipping tape, postage stamp, trucks, planes, boats, whatever it takes. Packages just flying on porches. Boom, boom, bang, bang, bang. You go out in the morning, get it. Oh, hey, neighbor, what'd you get? Bossa. Yeah, me too. All over, global.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make this country more money.
I got you. Yeah. She come over to MySpace and we took a Napster. That's stupid.
I found her G Spotify. She iTunes when I listen. What?
I don't know. Why are you saying what to me? I didn't say you said it, not me. What the hell's going on, man?
She bear share on my ball sack.
What? I'm confused. What are you even? Why are you confused the moment you say it? You're looking at me like I said it. Look at
She Pirate Bay when I choke her. What the heck?
Dude, what? You got
what? Man, if the president can text everyone, why won't he text me back?
I don't know.
He can text everyone whenever he wants, and I can't get a fucking message back. It just seems crazy, doesn't it?
No, it's like a dumb thought.
Really? He has a machine that he can text everyone on. And he can't text me? What's up, dude?
Because he just texts like, we're in trouble if people don't get out to vote for the midterms or whatever, you know. That's the stuff he texts. And he's not good at texting. He's old as hell.
Who's Baby Gronk? Who's Baby Gronk?
Livy Dunn, raised up by Astro Speed.
Good for Speed. He finally met Ronaldo. That's a huge moment in Twitch history.
He did the suey with Ronaldo.
Honestly, one of the best character arcs ever.
XQC shouldn't have to apologize. He's got more money than Jesus Christ.
Holy shit. Mr. Beast could have been on that submarine. Wow, he was actually invited.
Now, wait a minute. If Mr. Beast was invited on the submarine, why is the text blue? Blue is for the outgoing text, not the incoming. And now Curtis Connor says he was invited on the actual Titanic. That's just funny. He seems like a charming guy. I'm happy for him and his wife. Is Mike still on Impulsive? Oh, meant to text that into Google.
Ice Spice carried the Barbie soundtrack.
Wait a minute. Riley from Hive Mind predicted the Ice Spice remix, Ice Spice Baby, with Tyga. Shouldn't he get royalties for that? I feel like he should get at least a songwriting credit on Spotify.
Would you guys watch someone fight a bear if it was a really bad person?
Oh, especially if it was a bad person, yeah.
Okay. Would you watch someone fight a bear?
Yes. Are you talking about in real life or on TV?
In real life.
In real life, yes.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And by fight, I mean, obviously, like...
I don't think it matters if it's a good or bad person. I want them to be strong and vigilant. And on crack. Because I feel like then there's a shot, you know?
And they have, like, a metal pipe maybe this big.
No, that kills it for me.
Nothing?
No, I want
No one's going to win barehanded.
Oh, I mean, that's hilarious. I love it. I mean, pause. Okay, for a second.
What's gay about fighting a bear?
Nothing. Just bear, paws, hands.
Oh, yeah, pause. Got it. Yeah.
Whole thing. Yeah. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo, chill.
Bear
super
paws.
sus. I mean, that's so sus to fight a bear. But it's just more about the metal pipe part, like, takes it out of reality for me, because I want to picture that this is, like, ancient times. I want it to be, like, a caveman.
What if you gave him cymbals and he could crack it over his head?
Yeah, you won me back with slapstick comedy. I mean, a metal pipe, I'm like, all right, this is like an action movie or some shit.
Give him a cake and some cymbals. He gets on top of it.
Yeah, he tweaks its nose. The bear's embarrassed. That's really... You embarrassed him, you know?
I piped a bear one time.
Chill.
France.
Hey, yo.
It was a European vacation. I was off poppers.
What is poppers? You know what? You don't know what poppers are? I don't know what poppers are.
Sad rush.
A lot of gay people use it because it loosens your asshole. Sorry. It's a gay sex drug. But other people can do it too.
You can do it too.
Whatever. It's kind of like a whip it thing. It's like a little huff.
You go, and you go, oh, and you get a big head rush, and then all your bowels kind of fall out. I think I'm good.
You're good on it? Because we got a lot of.
You know what? I don't think hell's below us. I think it's right next to heaven up there.
Oh, they're both up?
I think they're neighbors. It's like one of those condominium resorts.
Oh, interesting.
One's just heaven, one's hell.
So heaven and hell are both up there. Then what's below?
Oh, it's a Buckleberries.
What's a Buckleberries?
You never been to a Buckleberries?
No, I've been to a Buckle, the store in the mall.
No, it's like a turnpike restaurant chain. It's really fun for families. They electrocute you if you don't choose your food fast enough.
What? Buckleberries?
You've never heard of this?
I've never heard of it. They electrocute you if you don't pick your food fast enough?
It's fun. You take off your shoes like a sushi restaurant.
Okay.
And you put them in and they're slightly submerged in water. And sometimes a little fish will sneak up on you.
What?
But the water acts as a conductor for Dr. Buzz, who's up in the rafters. And if you don't decide fast enough, he cranks down the lever and a lightning bolt shoots through the restaurant and scatters all across and it hits the water and electrocutes everyone who hasn't ordered their food yet.
So you can only take your shoes out of the water once you've ordered?
No, they pull the drain when you order.
Oh, there's no water.
Yeah.
That's super creative.
You keep your shoes off, and it's a bit of a photo booth, too.
What do you mean it's a bit of a photo booth?
And when they bring you your check at the end, in sands of a tip, you can choose that the photographer comes out. He's a little guy. He takes a little photo of your feet, and he sends it up to Dr. Buzz, who is very pleased with it.
Did you just say in sands of a tip?
Yep.
Okay. I think it's in lieu of a tip, but
Sans a tip, you can give him a foot photo.
I'm getting
from a little photographer. Dr. Buzz likes feet at Buckleberries.
So you don't have to tip if they take a picture of your feet, and Dr. Buzz likes it. But does Dr. Buzz then redistribute these and sell the feet pic? No?
No, Dr. Buzz doesn't have a social life. He's trapped in the rafters of Buckleberries all over the country. Used to be 44,000 of them.
44,000 Buckleberries? That's so many. I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I think there's only 3 left now.
Not a very successful business.
They're all in Manhattan, Kansas. That's a real place. Okay. And so is Buckleberries.
I gotta check that place out, I guess.
I don't know. If you didn't go when you were a child.
Well, wait a minute. There's 4 then, because one of them is like where you think hell would be.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. There's 3 in Manhattan, Kansas, and 1 down below in the great ether.
Beneath.
Sweetie, I'd like you to meet my grandpa, Newborn.
What's up? My name's Newborn. Newborn Johnson.
Newborn Johnson is a good name. I'm gonna write that down.
That's like you shouldn't write that down, and you shouldn't have pictures of it in your phone.
That's like no, but
you were gonna get.
I didn't even think about it like that. I thought about it as like you have a baby and you're like, what do you call that thing? Newborn Johnson.
If you got a laptop full of Newborn Johnson, you are going to jail. For a long time, hopefully.
Speaking of Melanie Martinez,
have you ever had sessions with SpongeBob late at night?
He was in a fraternity with SpongeBob. Did you know that?
SquarePants.
I was in a fraternity with
I
Blue's
can
Clues.
tell. Yeah.
Blue's Clues was my boy. We went through elementary school together.
Is that his name? Is his name the show's like his name is Blue's Clues? I'm pretty sure his name was just Blue.
Blue's Clues is his full name. We were in like intermediate soccer together. My dad used to chill with his dad.
Nice.
And then I used to go over to his house. Super weird place. Really weird. But anyways, he was a cool guy. So at a certain point in high school, me and Blue's Clues were like, hey, like, where are we going to college? And he's like, let's go to McGill. It's in Montreal.
Great university.
Love that. Yeah.
We're like, fuck it, let's rip it, And they have like this secret Skull and Bones type like fraternity where it's almost like a cult. It's
secret
really
society stuff.
Oh,
yeah, exactly.
Motorcycle gang vibes.
And Blue's Clues was going to be able to hook me up with an invite because his father was originally in this fucking fraternity. We were like, okay, let's rip it. Let's do it. So we're in this fraternity. Things are going well. But then one night, it's like this dark, stormy night. I'm in my dorm room and there's a letter that slides underneath my door. I open it up. It says McDonald's parking lot with the address, 4:30 in the morning, be there. Okay. I'm like, fuck, this is my chance. I'm going to be a part of the club. I'm down. I got my invitation. So I call Blue's Clues. I ask him, I'm like, so did you get your letter? He said, yeah, let's do it. And at this point, I started to see that Blue's Clues was getting a bit sketchy. Find packs of cocaine underneath the beds, constant phone calls, 2 phones on him at all times. He was really trying to portray a certain lifestyle, but Blue's Clues came from a middle-class home.
Yeah.
And I was like, listen, bro, you're going to get hurt. You can't do this. Like, there's only a certain path in life and you could go with it. Long story short, Blue's Clues got killed then.
Why are you laughing?
Because I thought he's. Is it?
No. Yeah.
How did he die?
Let's keep going.
Hello, I'm Mr. Beast, and today I'm gonna be pissing on someone's hat.
Hey, old chap, let me see that cut.
Oh no, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm taking a whiz. What's it look like I'm doing? I had 7 points. All right, I'm almost done. Here you go.
That's a crude British Mr. Beast.
Oh, whatever, it's Mr. Beast. Today, I'm giving away 7 million quid. Whoever can eat the most beans out of this kettle.
Hey, British Mr. Beast here. Last person to take their hand off this blood sausage wins £5,000. Little bit less than my other videos, but I'm out of ideas.
I'm putting cocktail weenies on bottle rockets and shooting them at old people. What's this whistling Willie go?
British Mr. Beast here, and yes, I am still out of ideas. Today we're going to be playing strip poker with the Sidemen.
I'm introducing London to a little American fair. Today I'll be doing a drive-by shooting on a double-decker bus. Come on!
Mr. Beast, back with another episode. Today we're going to see which member of Coldplay can do the most ketamine.
I'm digging up the Queen's bones. I don't care who stands in my way. I have more money than God.
Well, hello again, it's British Mr. Beast. Today we're dressing James Corden up like Adele and Adele up like James Corden. Who's gonna be able to tell the difference? We'll see.
It's a classic flip-flop.
He also has a speech impediment. You all right?
Yeah.
Yawning's a sign that your body's not getting enough oxygen.
It's also a sign that I'm tired of your bullshit.
Really?
Woo, hey, listen, you keep me honest. You know, I like working with you, man. I'll tell you what.
Okay.
Always on my toes with this one.
Yeah. If I ever start to
never know what's coming next. Unpredictable. This guy over here, but God, I love it. You know. It's
if I bother
it's a
you,
hoot. It's a holler. It's a racket.
If I start to bother you or something, you can just talk to me.
Oh yeah. No, yeah, you do. Bother the shit out of me.
I don't want to be a burden.
That's why I love you. You know.
What? This is so confusing. I don't want to be a burden in the workplace.
Terrible worker, super annoying, but God, that's why we love you over here, right?
I just wanted to be a good part of the team.
We pay you way too much, honestly. We should dock that pay, but we won't. You know, got to make sure you're all right. You know, we care about you over here, but God, you're terrible at working and hard to be around. Nobody likes you. But oh man, working with this guy. You know, I'd rather end my life. You know, end my shit. I'd rather end it right here.
Man,
but,
I don't want you to think
even
about...
being around him for 10 minutes. I'd rather crash my car into a wall. I'd rather burn alive than sit with you and have lunch once. But God,
I don't want to be.
Wouldn't be the same without you over here. Be better. Just what? It would be better if you were not here. It would be better.
Like you mean here or you mean
just in general, man? Oh, on this earthly plane. I'm just busting your balls, but no, seriously, if you were not alive, the world would be a better place. Yeah. And that's just how it was. They didn't cry about it, you know?
My grandfather survived the Holocaust.
Your grandfather is in the Holocaust?
Yeah, he had to dress up like a girl and blend in basically throughout the entirety of it, yeah.
Your grandfather slayed his way through the Holocaust? He slayed and served?
Yeah.
This is a movie in the ratings.
God, Boots Girl.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Grandpa gave the Nazis cunt in order to avoid...
Oh my God, no, I don't...
He served cunt to Hitler.
No, dude, yeah. I don't think that's how that went.
He demon dropped his way out of Berlin. That's fucking sick. That wig was wigging. Back rolls. You know what I'm saying?
He was like 8. Yeah. Yeah, that kills the fun real quick, doesn't it?
No, he ate. I mean, oh my God. He ate his way out of Auschwitz.
I hear what you're saying.
Holy shit.
All right, Graham, what's the next question?
I do just have a little anecdote to say. You may be wondering, why did he bring the backpack all the way out there? Well, the reason for that is this was actually, you know, in the laptop part of my backpack. And when you go through TSA, you have to take your laptop out. And it was sort of like congealed to my laptop in that pocket. And there were a few very attractive women behind me. Just a little detail. I pulled my laptop out and flying through the air, this paper with a drawing of Brian from Family Guy holding $100 million bill falls flat on the ground. They all look. Everybody looks. What is that? It's like far. It's like 5 feet away from me now. And everybody looks and they see this drawing of Brian from Family Guy, and they all just look and they started laughing.
Did anybody pick it up for you?
No, I had to like do the walk of shame and be like, It was probably the worst moment of my life.
My artwork, no, no.
They're gonna cancel me. It's because of something I said, not something I did.
What?
Just remember that. If they cancel me, it's because of something I said. Bad. Something I shouldn't have said.
Yeah.
Not something I did.
I don't get why.
Because they can't catch me. That's the whole point.
Oh.
No one figures out what I do.
Now, name something that you did that you could get canceled for if they found out about it, which they never will.
Smuggling Egyptian salamanders out of El Salvador. So illegal, you wouldn't even believe, bro. It's unbelievably illegal. They prosecute you in the UN. World Peace Corps. Put you on trial and you know who one of the judges is? Kim Jong-un. You think he's going to be fair? No.
He's like the Simon Cowell of the UN. That's what we call him.
They put you on a little rock with a big balloon and they float you out into the Arctic Ocean.
That's worse than being canceled, some people would say.
You go out a legend, though. That's what matters.
And with fucking slick-ass salamanders.
That's sick. Where'd you put them? No. Let's go, bro.
2 months.
Whoa, hey.
2 months they'll hatch.
What the fuck?
2 months they'll hatch and I'll have 16. That's 8 times more than that were in the wild when I left El Salvador. In a way, I'm kind of saving the planet. But I'm not going to keep them alive for long. When they're babies, if you wring them out, you guessed it, plutonium. Hello. You know what I'm going to do with that?
What?
Smoke it.
Then what happens?
I don't know. No one's ever done it before. Curiosity killed the cat.
What the fuck?
It's fun hanging out with you guys. Sure is fun.
Wow.
You know it? I'm asking you, do you know it?
You just weren't even looking anywhere near me.
I know, because I'm trying not to look at your answer.
Oh, I'm not going to show you.
I know, but you were writing like you were bleeding a little bit.
Here, look at me.
Yeah, I'm looking at you.
Wait, what the? Where am I?
I'm looking directly at you. What are you doing?
I knew I took a little too much cat this morning, but this is a heavy dose. If I'm literally across the room, I feel like I'm sitting right next to you.
Diggy, you're all right. You're not responding.
What? I'm not. Riley!
It looks like you're trying to say something. Dignan, are you okay?
Your ears are so shiny, they look like little wax buttons.
Dude, why are you sweating so much?
What the?
Dude, please just answer me.
Honestly, this is cool with me. Check this out. I've always wanted to do this, and no one can see me.
Dignan. Dude, we got to do a video.
I kind of like this life a little more than the last one.
Oh, what's up, buddy?
Not much. How are you?
Pretty good. Just
you
chilling.
didn't see none of that shit I was doing, right?
What are you talking about?
Good.
I'm the Michael Jordan of drunk driving.
He's the Michael Jordan of drunk driving. You know what happens if Michael Jordan gets pulled over? The cop goes, "Oh, no way! Oh my God, you're the GOAT! Oh, no way! Game 4, Lakers, 93." And then he doesn't get a ticket.
You had the flu. How did you play like that? Seriously, I gotta call backup. Guys, get over here. Michael Jordan. I pulled over Michael Jordan. Oh, he's wasted. He's a danger to society. But man, could he play?
The only people that are writing MJ tickets are like old Lakers fans.
Michael Jordan hasn't showed up to any court since 2003.
How's it feel that I have metal in my arm and I could still beat your ass?
You couldn't.
Yes, I could.
That's the thing is
I have hate in my heart.
Well, yeah, you would beat my ass. I wouldn't beat your ass because I actually love you. But if it came down to it, say it was sanctioned. So I don't feel like there's an argument.
Sure.
It's just we're both trying to win a prize.
A bunch of cash.
A cash or a belt. Something like that. Then I would best you physically.
But that's like if there's rules. In a street fight, I'm winning.
Again, only because you have motive.
Yeah, because I'd gouge your eyes out.
Yeah, and I don't have motive. What was that? Did you just almost fall over sitting up? If you are about to tell me you could beat my ass again, honestly, that proves my point.
I almost tumbled there.
How do you almost fall over sitting up?
A bit of an Ottoman situation.
The Ottoman Empire fell once again.
Lean in my cup. She left me for Ted.
What did you say?
What?
Who's Ted?
Some guy she worked with said they were just friends.
She? Who's she? Who are you talking about?
Mitchell.
Mitchell? Mm-hmm. And that was a girl, a woman's name? Are you sure? How is it spelled? Because I hate to do this, but I feel like it might have been Michelle.
MITCH-L. Capital. I think she was Scottish. Beautiful, beautiful woman. Okay. Hell of a rapper too. She worked at a Hertz rent-a-car. And she left me for Ted.
This might be the strangest person I've ever heard of.
She said, "Baby, quit drinking that lean." And then she left me for Ted. Guess what I did?
What?
Poured up a double. 2 caps. And I drank it in beer.
Oh my gosh.
Lean in my 40s. I just need a check. I want to retire.
Right, totally. Yeah.
Wife needs a new nose. The kid needs a new nose.
Why'd you get...
My kid's kid needs a new nose.
Why'd you get a new nose first and then... Wait, did you say your wife's nose?
Yeah.
Didn't your wife leave you like 2 bits ago?
I got a new wife.
You got a new wife already?
Yeah, she's ugly with a bird-ass nose, and so she's got to get rid of it.
Why are you sulking over your ex if you have a new wife?
Because Mitch L. was hot. My new wife has a bird beak on her face. I used her to procreate. Subsequently, the kids have her bird beak.
Kids? How do you have a new wife and you already have multiple kids?
That's why I got the new wife. I wanted to procreate, Riley. I wanted to spread my seed.
When did Mitch L. leave you?
98 or something?
98?
It was right around the time Dan retired.
Jesus, man.
My new wife's a bitch.
Ted might not even be alive at this point.
I don't care. I'm over that point in my life.
You're not. You 2 bits ago you were sulking about it.
She was beautiful, okay? She was the manager at a Hertz rent-a-car. You realize what kind of benefits that comes with? Any city I went to, 60% off, top of the line, sports cars for the weekend.
I mean, that sounds awesome, but it doesn't seem like something...
She couldn't bear my children. She had her own biological issues. It was a tragedy. She really wanted kids too. I feel awful for her. But her and Ted, last I heard, adopted 4 orphans.
4 orphans.
4 dolphins without parents.
No.
Forfins, porpoises. Porpoises, forfins. Forfins that are porpoises. Those are forfins that are porpoises. I'm just saying, okay, back to my original point. If you're traveling abroad this summer, take a carbon monoxide detector because a lot of these Airbnbs in other countries don't check for that. And they always assume Americans are sleepy anyway, so they don't take your symptoms. Seriously.
They just got finished eating a bunch of McDonald's.
Oh, you fat fucks. Go take a nap. You're not sick.
You ate 2 Big Macs and shot up a school. Of course you're tired.
You have some awesome friends.
I do.
Like, I have no friends.
I know.
And your friends are awesome.
Dude, Full Throttle Phillip. Have you met him?
He is crazy.
Right? Isn't he so cool?
I love his videos. There's no bike he won't jump over a school of children.
Top Gun Timothy, have you met him?
No.
Oh, really? Mm-mm. Dude, he is insane.
Are all your friends' names alliterations?
Huh?
Name one more friend. I just want to check something.
Skate Trick Stanley.
Yeah.
Have you met him?
I'm adding things up. And
what?
It makes sense now.
What makes sense? He's cool as hell.
Yeah, it seems great. Fucking weirdo. God, I love cheesecake.
Wait a minute. Have you met my friend Cheesecake Chester?
See, I'm starting to believe that you are lying.
About what?
Your whole group of friends.
I don't see why you would think that.
Well, they just all, the names are too strange.
Too cool? My friend group is too cool with too cool of names.
Well, you just have it seems like everything we're about to talk about, you have a friend that's named after that.
I don't know about that.
I mean, let me guess. Your next friend's going to be like Crazy Quote Quincy.
Crazy Quote Quincy. You know him too?
See what I mean? I don't know.
I got to give him a call, actually. That master owes me $20.
You ever met my pal, Drain Gang Drew Garson?
That's not a person.
See, what the hell, man? Why can't I have anything?
Oh, you know that gallery I invited you to?
Yeah, I'm stoked.
The opening is next Wednesday?
Yeah.
Is it cool if my friend Jean Jacket Jeremy comes?
Who?
Jean Jacket Jeremy.
I mean, Grant, are you buying any of this?
Yeah.
He knows Jean Jacket Jeremy.
I've met all of these people.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
He's friends with Denim Dennis Dickerson and the other guys.
I'm gonna drink everything under the sink after this episode. I'm seeing Future next month.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Where?
Rolling Loud, North Pole.
Rolling Loud North Pole?
Trump! That's where I'm seeing it.
They're doing a Rolling Loud North Pole.
North Pole. Yeah, I'm about to get crazy with some elves.
You think the elves are gonna be there?
If you sleep with them, you become immortal.
If you sleep, what do you mean? Wait. You mean sleep with them like
procreate?
Oh my gosh. Okay. And you become immortal, not like your child, your spawn?
Trump.
I'm so confused. What?
Yep.
So wait.
Rolling Loud North Pole.
So you're going to Rolling Loud North Pole specifically to try to procreate with elves to become immortal, or are you just giving me a fact?
Yeah, I'm just letting you know if I am so lucky to be involved in one of the legendary elf orgies of Rolling Loud North Pole. It's kind of like Burning Man, but with snow. And there's like a freaky dome that you can go into and get freaky.
Freaky dome?
Yeah, that's what it's like at Burning Man. There's like a dome.
No, I know.
The orgy dome. Everyone knows the notorious orgy dome, but it's like that. I guess it's kind of an igloo, you could say. You go in the freaky elf igloo, and you get all sorts of... And then, bang, next thing you know, you get to live forever. Unless you die in combat. You can die in combat. As everyone, they can't rob you of a hero's death. So that's always an
You can only die valiantly.
Correct.
Oh, so it's kind of like that thing of when you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become a villain.
Sure.
I have been considering a new graphic for our videos. Let me know what you guys think about this. It's just like a little joke sign that shows up. Like, I don't know if people know when a joke is happening.
Yeah.
Like if it just had like a sign in like the top right or top left that just said joke.
Kind of like cue cards.
Yeah.
Here comes a joke. Here comes a real story from my childhood. Here comes...
Trauma. You know, like maybe a trauma sign and a joke sign, and it kind of goes back and forth. You know
and at one point they can kind of bleed, like overlap.
Yeah, like a JAMA sign. Do they call you like chiclet face or something like that?
No.
Okay. I mean, I'm not saying that.
Well, if you'll indulge me, in my childhood, I got bullied for my teeth being so small. When this is actually a true story. When I was in 6th grade, we had this
trauma sign.
Do you think there's anything we could say on here that would get the government to show up at the door?
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah.
What are some of those things we could say?
Why would you ask me that? I'm not going to say the things.
I'm curious. I'm wondering, so I don't say them. What would they be?
All right, let me do it this way, okay? Read between the lines. I'm going to go to the... And I'm going to... Hello, everybody.
I don't think the government would show up. We might get shut down or something.
I think they might. Next time I'm at the mall, I'm going to... A bunch of... Woo, woo, woo.
That seemed really explicit. That didn't even seem like you would have to read between the lines there. You literally went...
No. If you saw my hands, it was more of a...
It was loose, but it was...
It was a loose, yeah. It was a loose. They can't prove that. Have you ever heard Beyond a Reasonable Doubt?
I like that album.
It's a great album. There's not much beyond a reasonable doubt, honestly. No. Can't knock the hustle. Mary J. Blige. Another example here. I'm thinking about hiding it in the desk of the... and letting it go.
That was...
And a bunch of people are gonna...
That was really on the nose, man.
Everybody who works at this specific government is gonna get...
It's like you're almost censoring the wrong words.
Yeah.
You probably should have censored government there.
You think so?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Hertz Rent-A-Car, and then I'm gonna... my body in the trunk. And then I'm gonna dump it in the...
Cool. So I won't say any of that stuff, and then we should be good.
And if you do, make sure you do what I did and kind of hide the
meat.
Yeah, hide the meat. Leave just the bread and maybe the lettuce and the tomatoes, but definitely you don't want the meat in there of that knock-knock sandwich.
Imagine getting jumped by 8.3 million people. You're walking in an alley. It's like dark at night, and you're like...
Oh shit, is that 8.3 million people?
They're like sneaking up behind you. I guess I'm all right.
Oh shit, I think that's 8.3 million people. They're super mad at me right now.
I should cross the street. Ready Player One's fire. Was it you that didn't like that?
I've never seen it.
No.
I've been to the bar downtown in Detroit though, arcade bar, Ready Player One.
I think it's closed.
I was there before it was closed.
Big blue drinks.
And big blue games. So.
Big blue bartenders too.
Yeah, that was odd. That was odd.
That one took me off guard.
They were like Smurf Hulks.
Yeah, they were ginormous.
Yeah, it was strange. It was a Blue Man Group, but like
avatars
mixed with like a bodybuilder convention or something.
Greased up avatar people.
The walls would bleed there too.
What was up with that?
Everybody's face was all swirly as well.
Yeah,
that was odd. We took a lot of acid before we went though.
I only took 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 gel tabs.
Yeah, me too. But I don't know, it's probably just the place. The atmosphere is weird there. Big blue bartenders, the walls are bleeding, everybody's faces are all swirly, and I figured out what I want to do with my life.
Yeah, and it was like a Salvador Dali bathroom.
Yeah, I remember that.
The toilet was like...
Wow.
I pissed all over the floor just to be safe.
I ordered tater tots, and it looked like a tortoise.
I tried to play skee ball, and my mom popped out of the middle hole.
I remember that, yeah.
She said, "You were a terrible son." And I was like, what the fuck, man?
Were, I still am.
Word.
Word.
Thanks, Mom.
You were a terrible son. You go, word?
Oh, word.
Oh, word.
Word. I did not know. I thought I was
That's a great thing to say at like an intervention too.
Hey, listen, we've all gathered here because we care about you. Oh, word?
Y'all care about me? Pass me a beer.
What are we doing right now?
Oh, it's YouTube. It's
Who
YouTube.
employs us?
This is going on YouTube?
Yes, this is all of them go on YouTube. What, now you're nervous?
No, I'm not nervous. I just want to look good.
How did you not know these were going on YouTube?
I don't know. I thought you just kept them for yourself.
This is for us? So when people come up to you in person and say, "Are you that guy from YouTube?" What do you think that's from?
I thought they meant I looked like Ethan from H3.
What? You don't look like Ethan from H3?
You don't think so?
No.
Thought maybe they thought I looked like a hot wing.
It's like from, are you saying Hot Ones is a Hot Ones reference?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'm a little drumstick.
Whatever, man. Now there's those people who can do tricks with guns. Will like take a bullet and like flip into the air into the chamber or whatever, like crazy stuff like that. That is like super meticulous.
Yeah.
And in cartoons, there's always like a crazy chef or cook who will like throw food up into the air and like cut it into a bunch of things. How does that happen in real life? I feel like there should be a chef so good that they could literally throw it up into the air and like cut it with their hands and all that.
This man never been to Benihana's.
I was just about to say, I don't think he knows what a hibachi grill is.
I've been to a hibachi grill. They don't do it like that.
Get out of the Midwest.
Yeah, they do.
They don't do it like that.
They do.
This is what they do.
Literally.
And there, your burger is prepared.
A burger? You get a burger from a hibachi place?
They go like this. Pizza.
This is what they do.
Pizza.
Okay, maybe I haven't been to a hibachi place because honestly, like
This is what they do. This is what they do. A single apple.
Yes. Oh. Sometimes I've seen them do this too. All the bits are already chopped up, kind of like pre-chopped up stuff, and they'll throw it up. Lasagna.
See, I'm so confused because I thought I had been to hibachi places, but burgers, lasagnas, and apples? I mean,
there's two different rooms. There's the amateur chefs, kind of the citizen chef. They do the egg, the onion tower. They throw a little shrimp in your date's mouth, you know, basic stuff. There's a VIP section where they...
your oranges, your melons.
Yeah.
See, last time I was at one of those places, I actually got really jealous. So I'm like, listen, I'm the only one who puts shrimp in my date's mouth.
The name is Cranial, which makes me think that their original name is Braniel?
Braniel, yeah.
Which isn't a name either.
That's crazy. Braniel. It's Cranial now.
Mom, I told you I'm a Crip. It's Cranial now.
I'm a Grape Street Crip. I don't care if you need to be Braniel. I'm Cranial now.
Your family's having guests over. All right, Braniel's going through a little phase. He says he's a Grape Street Crip. So if you could just call him Cranial, otherwise he's going to flip out and he'll ruin dinner.
He comes downstairs waving a flag. He goes, "What up, cut?" He's crip walking in like loafers.
The cool uncle's like, "Hey, Cran, show me that crip walk again. Let me try it." I had a Mickey Mouse club in my old house. Couldn't get rid of those things.
Oh, like a club to hit mice? Is that what you're doing? Is that the bit?
No, like there were so many mice, it was a club. It was pretty much a social club for mice.
Okay, and then you had like some other weapon to get rid of them.
Yeah, I use a bowl of oil.
A bowl of oil?
Yeah, I get like a glass bowl and I just put like maybe that much baby oil in it.
Uh-huh.
And then I lure them in there, usually with a pan flute. And then when they fall in, they can't get out because they get all slippery.
They get oily and slippery and then they can't run? Is that what it is?
It works. They can't get out of the bowl because it's so lubed up.
Oh, really? You know they like sell stuff that's like specifically like mouse traps and stuff.
Yeah, but this one's really humane because once I let them outside, they're all lubed up for their mouse sex. You know what I mean? They're slick. They're little slick dick willies.
How do you let them outside?
I take the bowl outside.
The whole bowl, and then you dump it?
Whole bowl. And I'll say that as I walk through the house so my roommates know, full bowl. And they'll be like, get him, get him. And I let them outside, and then they...
Yeah. And then if they get back into the house, you might hear like...
Yeah, that's from the female mouse. Male mouse don't make any noise.
Much like humans, hey.
We're not that
different after all.
I'm sure Obama has some of those same criticisms for Western culture.
I mean...
It's not like just because he held the office, he's like a dumbass.
Well, he drone bombed a bunch of people over there.
That wasn't a soul call. Everybody's got to get off that wave. It's not like he was in his office and he was like, you know what's up today? Killing people. There were like 100 people that were like, you should fucking kill these people. They are bad motherfuckers. And he's like, you know what? I'll give it a shot. And then he did it, and he was probably like, holy shit, what a rush. And then he did it again, and again, and again,
and again.
And those generals were like,
Yes, Mr. President, do it again.
Let's wipe him out. Put that Ethel Cain song on. I'm really into that jam recently, and maybe they'll forget about the collateral damage. Smithereens. Unfortunate act.
You know, I had a fiance get cold shoulders. She was my chicken bride. Didn't show up.
Cold shoulders? It's cold feet. Oh, she's got cold shoulders.
God, that's so cold.
Oh,
Get
sorry.
that bitch a jacket.
My shoulders are cold, Brandon. I don't want to do this anymore. Quick,
Cold
let me
shoulders
out, I
are-
changed my mind.
Well, bestiality was cool in the biblic days.
The biblic days?
The biblic?
The biblic?
The biblic days?
Are you doing like a Jeff Foxworthy? Is that Dr. Phil?
Now, you're on a cruise ship with Noah, if you know. There's 2 spiders on you. I don't know. What kind of... What
Is that Dr. Phil? Yeah, no. Noah had a wife. He did not fuck the animals, if that helps.
Adele's British?
She's Jamaican, but yeah.
She's Jamaican me British. With how good her music is. You know what I mean? Adele is Jamaican me British because her music's so fucking good. What don't you get?
No, I get it. I was laughing.
For some reason that took me to like imagine like a children's hospital, bunch of terminally ill kids, and like the doctor comes in and is like, you know what's gonna Jamaican you kids feel better? Adele's here to sing you a song. They like wheel her in a piano. She like plays the kids.
Why would the doctor make the Jamaican joke there?
Because the kids think it's funny, and laughter is a big part of healing. And like an MC will often break the ice of the crowd with a joke before introducing the serious act.
Yeah, but like the Jamaican is like you're making or she's making.
She's
like,
gonna make the kids feel better.
I know, but she's Jamaican. She's here to Jamaican. You feel British?
Feel better.
Oh, sorry. Either way, it still doesn't make any grammatical sense.
Today, kids, we got a special surprise for you. British and Jamaican star Adele is here to Jamaica you feel better. And then he lights up a spliff.
Yeah, this makes even less sense.
Well, he's doing a Bob Marley nod.
Oh.
He's only got like 30 seconds. He's got to get all his jokes off.
I have a graphic design degree.
And I have a letter from my 4 times great-grandfather sealed in his blood.
I have a graphic design degree.
And I have a questionable judgment of character.
I have a graphic design degree.
And I have a spare tire in my bedroom.
Now, I have a graphic design degree.
And I have a mouse that lives in my pillowcase. His name's Winslow. Teach me about graphic design school, Dad. 9 to 11, and you know what that calls for.
A 9/11 challenge.
Grant, pass me that toy plane.
I still think this is an insensitive bit.
Hold up both your arms, Riley. Play along.
What is this, 90s Conan? It's like, I don't think so, man.
Wait! It takes a while for the jet fuel to match the steel beams.
Okay, fine.
Oh my god, that fire looks pretty bad up there. I hope another doesn't. Wow!
I'm telling you, man, I don't think this is a good idea, man.
All right, now make a pentagon with your hands. Should we scramble the fighter jets, General? Oh my god, it hit the wall! It barely did damage! I don't even know if anybody died besides the people on the plane! All right, Riley, there'll be a field in Pennsylvania. This is our plane. You're not gonna take this to the White House. Wait, where's the black box? Why is nothing left of it? Oh my God! What a terrible day for America! But it ends up uniting us all. And now Grant is going to be George W. Bush, and he's going to throw out the first pitch at the Yankees' next home game in New York. The place is going to go ballistic.
I'm proud to
Be an American, where at least I know I'm free. Like if Jay-Z's nudes leaked, I'd be like, let me see it.
What? This is so backwards. Jay-Z is famously not good looking.
Yeah, but like he's Jay-Z. He's big Jay-Z. He's
Lil Wayne's in the same conversation as Jay-Z.
But in Jay-Z's case, it's been with Beyonce. And so I'd have to see what she's seen, you know what I mean? With Lil Wayne, he's not like married to the most famous woman ever. And so I'm not that interested in what his penis looks like. Okay, maybe I'd check it out.
Okay, but
maybe I'd want to look. Maybe I'd be a little curious, but I'd be less curious than other rappers.
Why is your interest in seeing a rapper's penis contingent on which women have seen it?
Because then we'd have that in common, I guess.
You just want to be closer to Beyonce in some way?
Kind of, yes. Can you blame me for that?
I don't know, man.
There's something sexy about when he's younger than his daughter.
Next.
There's something sexy about a father who's younger than his kid. You know what I mean?
Yikes.
No one else?
Never thought that. I'm glad they didn't Back to the Future it, though. I'm glad they didn't hook up.
Yeah.
Do they hook up?
I'm just saying, I don't know.
The scene kind of ends abruptly.
That's
we don't know
true.
what happened in that hospital room.
It's kind of like Inception. You don't know if the top stops or whatever, you know? You think if I went like hard as fuck on thirst traps on TikTok, I would blow the shit up?
Probably, but you have a pretty like fertile foundation for that. Like, there's a lot of people who are fans of you on the internet.
Yeah, but I just was, if I like hit it like pedal to the metal, fucking thirst trappy as shit. Like I'm in like rolled up underwear to make them shorter, and I'm like, just day one, starting progress, follow me on my journey, and like a hot dog slips out of my pants or something, and the ground's covered in oil, and I get up and I'm all glistening and stuff. And I was like, whoops, all right, sorry, boop.
That's not really a thirst trap. That sounds more like a Three Stooges episode or something.
Okay,
It's like slapstick
here's the next.
comedy.
Here's
Like,
the next one. The
I
next
like
one
it,
like
whatever.
picks it up. It gets way sexier. I'm outside chopping wood, and I'm in a flannel. It's a little.
Yeah, it's
unbuttoned all the way.
Yeah.
It's all the way unbuttoned. I go to hit the wood, and it makes like a squeaky dog noise, and then someone hits me in the face with a cream pie, and I go, "Whoops! I didn't get to mean to get all this cream all over my gosh darn face," and I put a little on me. And then squirrels and other like fucking wildlife from the woods come and like eat it off me. And right as I unbutton my pants, the video ends. I mean, that's like fucking sexy. I mean, that would be crazy.
It's also very slapstick comedy, though. It's like sound effect humor. You're getting hit with a cream pie in the face.
What? Isn't that sexy though? Cream pie?
Some people might think that's sexy in a certain way, but I think it's combining
the squeak of the toy.
No, that's funny. It's not hot though.
I mean, okay. Wait, it's a trilogy.
Yeah, great things come in threes.
The next one is like a full-on movie set, and it's like a late-night show, almost like the last scene of The Joker with Joaquin Phoenix. But I don't have clown makeup on. I have all sorts of other makeup. It's a collagical mishmash experience from all over the world. You with me?
Yeah, I'm there, I guess.
I get on the talk show. Obviously, I sit down. There's a whoopee cushion, a big one. It's a comically large whoopee cushion.
Okay.
I sit down, and I have huge shoes on. And the host goes, "What's up with the huge shoes, you big sexy hunk?" And I say, "These things? It's because I got huge feet." And I wink, but I have so much makeup on it seals my eyes shut. And I say, "Come here and give me a hand." And the host has to kind of peel my cinched eye back up. And then I throw up. And then, I lift some weights. And then I go back to the wood chopping. I don't know.
What?
I need a sexy coach. Could you be my sexy coach?
I would just ditch all of these premises. These premises are all slapstick comedy premises.
Slapstick?
You're wearing clown shoes. You sit on a whoopee cushion. I mean, this isn't like thirst trap stuff.
I mean, if a girl sits on a whoopee cushion near me, even if there's not a cushion, it sounds like she sits on a whoopee cushion. Anyone for that matter.
That's just kind of what you're into, and that's fine. But like, I don't think that's gonna work with a big audience.
If wildlife eats food off of someone's wild body, I'm gonna go crazy. That's hot to most people.
No, not to most people.
Imagine a deer licking you clean.
That's not something that I'm into. It could all be so simple. All you have to do is like unbutton your shirt down to here and just kind of like do a dance or maybe like smile at the camera and use like some audio that's really popular.
And a big anvil falls on me the second I walk outside. What?
No,
it's like it's not a real anvil.
Well, no, I didn't expect you to actually get crushed by an anvil. I'm saying you don't have to involve all this fucking Wile E. Coyote shit.
How about a piano falls, but I'm like standing perfectly in the middle, but my teeth are replaced with the keys. And I'm like, uh-oh.
This isn't fucking Looney Tunes. You don't have to do this.
I say, follow me on my workout journey.
I don't know, man. I'm not. This is too much.
Should I eat a rat?
No. You know what? Don't even get TikTok.
Yeah, I want to be a thirst trap. Scrunch fuckers at Fuddruckers. You're telling me these lunch suckers don't know suck punchers?
Can you just like text that to me?
Again.
Yeah.
Scrunch fuckers at Fuddruckers?
Yeah, I heard you.
You're telling me that's lunch suckers?
What the hell?
Fuck. It's tough being funny, man.
Well, yeah.
I'm such a serious person.
What? You just threw together a bunch of syllables that sound similar.
Fuddruckers is a restaurant.
I know.
Scrunch fuckers are little guys scrunched up together. So the scrunch fuckers are at Fuddruckers. You're telling me lunch suckers? That's a special they run on Wednesdays for lunch. And then the other word, I forgot what I said. But it all worked together, I'm telling you.
Like sucker punchers.
Yeah, suck punchers.
Yeah.
And that's like, I'll punch the scrunch fucked up guys if they eat all the lunch specials.
Yeah. Okay.
So that makes it a joke. Because it works. 3, 2, 1.
I put Snoop Dogg.
That's what I put.
It is Snoop Dogg.
Hey! There we go. Oh, what? Am I supposed to know this?
Here we go.
Okay.
Please, let my soul to keep in praise the Lord. I go to sleep.
Okay. What the hell?
Please, do not let me die tonight. I cannot die tonight, Lord. I need help. And amen.
I don't. Do we practice that or something?
Yeah, Little League baseball. That was my Homer celebration.
I didn't know you when you were in Little League. I met you like what, a year and a half, 2 years ago now?
We weren't on Little League together?
No.
Well, I just stopped playing about a year ago.
Why were you playing Little League? Aren't you like in your 40s?
Yeah, I have a learning disability.
Which learning disability?
The curveball and the knuckle. I have a hard time with the knuckle.
That doesn't seem like it has anything to do with. Okay, whatever.
Tonight we're at Shrek Rave. We're going to be seeing what it's all about. Obviously, I'm Shroker. I thought everyone else was going to dress up, but
Oh God. What is this guy dressed as?
I gotta.
Is it Joker?
I'm Shroker.
That's actually pretty cool. Is that not bad?
Hey, we're still at Shrek Rave, and I'm starting to wonder what the fuck the point of everything is. It's like, whose fucking swamp is it? It's obviously not mine. It's a fucking big, stinky swamp. I need some fucking help. I mean, why the fuck are we even here?
This is the best night of my life. Yeah.
We're fucking here at fucking Shrek Rave or whatever, dude.
What? Stop with all of this. It's like, no, it matters. None of this shit. Thank you for joining us on this wonderful journey. Baby, I'm a believer in just, life having meaning. And that's the main point of this video. We'll see you next time. This has been Shrek Rave.
Oh, so they bought their own school.
They bought their own school.
I would also like to add that they turned it into a community center.
So they stopped it from being a school? What? It's like buying a hospital and turning it into a Chuck E. Cheese or something. You're like, hey, this hospital saved me from liver disease, so I'm going to buy it and turn it into a movie theater. Wouldn't that be cool?
Oh, this was the ICU? Make it a ball pit.
Enough doom and gloom around here. Let's have a little fun now that I'm healthy.
Bring in the clowns.
Let me call the game. He's got a diamond car. I bet you the kids would love that. Girls can sing, and I think it's sweet when they do. Sweet, 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 sweet.
You know what? If they were trying to pass a law that said girls can't sing anymore,
I would kill myself.
I would object to it. Yeah. I would walk down to City Hall with like a big contraption, kind of like a hamster wheel, but it's got a bunch of guns on it.
Yeah.
I'd be just spinning it. I'm not gonna do it, but it's the threat and kind of the theater of it. And I just go down to City Hall and say, let them sing.
I'd put my hands in a toaster and say, not taking them out until they let them sing.
Nice.
And I'd go live on TikTok.
Oh, okay. Gesture of solidarity.
Thank you.
Like that.
And then I'd walk into a police station and I'd go,
oh, yeah. I wouldn't do that. That one seems like it wouldn't. No. A police station?
I'd say, excuse me, I think I lost my...
Terrible idea.
Say, good afternoon, what can we help you with? And I'll say...
That's
I'll say, give me a second.
You realize what would happen right, like immediately, right?
Sweet relief, pal.
You'd be peppered with bullets.
I don't want to live in a world where girls can't sing.
Oh, wow. So earlier today, I was doing research on foot fetishes, and I found out that the reason people have foot fetishes is because the part of the brain that perceives feet is right next to the part of the brain that perceives genital stimulation.
Really?
That's really what it is. And I also found out that the part of the brain that perceives babies is right next to the part of the brain that perceives food. And my cousin hit his head really hard a couple weeks ago, and so those receptors switched. So now when he sees a baby, it's like he's looking at it like a pot of gumbo or a sizzling steak.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
I mean, he starts salivating.
That is awesome.
And it's not like, no, he hasn't like tried it or anything. He hasn't tried one or anything like that. Like, but I mean, when he walks into a daycare, I mean, his mouth starts watering like it's a breakfast buffet.
That is awesome.
Does he have a kid?
No, he doesn't have a kid.
So why is he going in the daycare?
I mean, he shouldn't. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's just kind of like, yeah, he hasn't done anything yet. Okay. But like, what are you even supposed to do about that? I mean,
I'd just hollow out that soft spot and I'd put an egg in there and make like a hot pot. I'd press in the soft spot.
That's that's flying a little close to the sun, don't you think?
And I would
like
crack an egg in there.
I don't know if he's gonna stop at the egg if the bowl is appetizing.
Well, I'm saying you eat the kid.
Well, no. That's what I'm saying. Like, you shouldn't do that.
Oh, maybe put it on like a rotisserie and put it like 5 feet above a fire and let that sucker spin for like 14 hours till the meat's so soft it like drips off the bones.
I mean, dude, he is like losing his mind trying not to eat children. That's kind of like all of your solutions have been eating children.
Yeah.
That's not, he shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
He thumped his head and now infants are like cheeseburgers.
Maybe like simple like garlic butter, rosemary, oven, 365, 2.5 hours.
He does not need recipes.
Broil it for the last 15 minutes to get it crisp?
This is exactly the opposite. I'm saying, like, how should he restrain himself?
Right. I'd use a cast iron pan, white wine vinaigrette with a shallot. And maybe some tarragon. I would take the baby's ass, the fat part, and I would coat the pan in that baby fat. And then I would get all the lean loins and stuff, and I'd give them a nice hard sear on the cast iron.
It does sound good. I will say, like tarragon and baby fat. I mean, wow. But still, again.
What about a 30-day dry age? I know it takes a little extra time, but that, I mean, it really does something to the meat.
By that time, it's basically a toddler. I don't even think he'll be hungry.
Yeah, he shouldn't go down that route, man. It's a messy, messy road. And once you get a taste, you know what they say, Brad.
That you need help.
Nothing compares to the taste of human flesh. That's what they say, man.
It is the most dangerous game.
And the most delicious fillet.
I'm just going to tell him to get a new hobby. Maybe start collecting stamps or something.
You ready, Brad?
Yeah. I'm excited to get back into the game.
Big Sean.
Yeah.
Wow. I love Big Sean. Did you know that?
Really?
Yeah. Wow. I didn't think I'd get the opportunity to proclaim my love for Big Sean, but here I am, sitting on the throne with a crowd of hundreds of thousands of people listening to me, and I'm going to scream it from the rooftops.
Okay, go up there.
I love Big Sean. I love you. No one's ever made me feel this way. I'll do anything for you. I'm just crazy about you. Thank you, Sean. Big Sean, I love you.
Can I ask you a question?
What?
What do you love about him?
I love your cornrows, and that you're much, much shorter than me, and that your bars are so witty, and that you left your wife for me. I love you, Big Sean, and thanks for taking me to Dolly World. What the hell? Big Sean took me to Dolly World. I super liked him on Tinder. That was our first date. He is rich as fuck, let me tell you. He flew my ass out on a PJ straight to Dolly World. Next thing you know, we're riding wooden roller coasters through the woods. Me and Sean, hand in hand. We were ducking and diving from the paparazzi all day, but eventually, love wins. By the time this video comes out, I'm sure the relationship will be public. So I'm pretty comfortable with everything I've said and done so far. So you can just send that out there, and I'm sure it will not spoil our budding romance.
I thought he was with Janae Aiko.
She left her because she doesn't like Dolly World. But me, on the other hand, fuck, I'm obsessed with that place. Holy shit. I got an airbrush t-shirt, Dolly World on it. Used it as a rag later on accident, but I got it.
You know what's crazy today when I got here?
What?
I went to wake Grant up, and in his room, he was cleaning his extensive Stetson collection. He's got an extremely extensive Stetson collection.
An extremely extensive Stetson collection.
Yeah, I walked in his room and he was steaming his extremely extensive Stetson collection.
Oh, interesting.
And you have to steam hats like that because they're old and musty. You should check it out sometime. Grant, do you mind showing him how extensive your Stetson collection is after this video?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay, cool.
So wait, in your room, I mean, is there a section for your extensive Stetson collection?
Ah, there is one exception to Grant's extremely extensive Stetson collection.
What is it, like a fedora?
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
I put The Ride by Lil Yachty.
I put Lummy Do Granky off the new Yeet album. Is that a track? Lummy Do Granky?
Lummy De Cranky. De Granky.
Lummy De Granky? Isn't that off the new?
It's on the screen. No, that's not a real song.
Oh.
This is We Saw the Sun by Lil Yachty.
Could be Keanu Reeves from Cyberpunk. That was an iconic role.
Is his name Keanu Reeves in that game as well?
No, it's like Johnny Sins or something like that.
Johnny Sins is someone else.
Really?
That is someone else, yeah.
Really? It's Johnny something.
Big old whistle on that guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Johnny Sins is known for his whistle. No, Johnny Sins.
He's a whistle man.
Yeah.
A whistle pig.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah. He's a whistle. Get the whistle pig in here. That's me if I was a porn director and the scene's like not going well enough. Cut. Bring in the whistle pig. And they haul him in like in chains. And he's like.
Of course, it's never okay to objectify women.
Right.
But it's always okay to womanify objects. Like a lamp, you go, oh, she is awesome.
Or a boat, classically.
You know? Oh, shit, look at her. Look at her.
She's done right
look
by
at that
me.
baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Done right by me.
But literally anything. Like it could be a dress, a card, a painting. Everything could be a she. You just like.
We manify him though, too. Look at this little fella right here. Oh, look at this guy.
That's an animal.
No, people say that about things all the time.
Like?
Toss me that guy. That dude. Let me see that little dude. People say that.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they do.
If you're digging through your couch cushions looking for the remote, you're going, where is she?
No, you're not.
Yes, you are.
No, you could say, there he goes, and you grab it.
There he goes. You're forcing this.
No,
I'm
not.
Hard.
No, I'm
You're
not.
forcing this super hard.
I would say that.
No, you wouldn't.
Or like another beer at a bar. I'd say, give me another little guy.
No, you just say.
I wouldn't say.
You'd say, give me another one. And they'd say, sir, you've already had 16. I can't serve you one. And you say, give me that. Give me that or I'm going to kill you.
Or give me a cold boy.
Cold one.
No, cold boys.
You've never said that.
I got a six-pack of
I hang out
cold
with you
boys.
all the time. You never say stuff like that.
Guys, I just picked up a nice 24 rack of little boys.
Listen.
And I'm going to bring them over and we're going to slurp them down.
I hate to expose you this way, but you are way more likely to say, pick up a six-pack of them bitches. And listen, not like that, but I'm not trying to, but I'm just saying, you're like, oh, that bitch is nice. That's what you'll say about like a slice of fish.
I would also say that boy's slapping.
You don't say that. You're just making that part up to try
I'd
to
serve you a plate and I'd say, Mr. Food coming in.
Mr. Food.
Yes, I would. President Cheeseburger just landed.
Presidents can be women too, just not yet.
Yeah, well, probably never too. And I'm just saying, it's not me. The whole country votes. I would vote for a woman, and I did once. Saying the country as a whole, we'll have a gay Chinese guy as president before we have a woman, and I stand on that. It's just the truth. Also, another thing I'd call a beer.
Give me a glass of truth. I've been lied to all week. Give me a glass of truth. I was obsessed with dinos, though. Wrote stories about them. I would buy little figurines of them and like line them up like they were gonna fight. Anybody out there who was obsessed with dinosaurs as a kid, you'd get one of those bricks that you would take little archaeology tools and break open, and there'd be bones inside of them, and they smelled like shit.
Yeah.
Nerd. I told you gotta suppress your bully energy. You're doing all right. It's not coming out as a full word.
I think it's cool that you were so curious.
Yes, thank you.
As a young boy about prehistoric life.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, it's close. You're getting there, and I like the progress. I appreciate that.
Loser. I love you, and you were probably a cool kid.
Ipsqueak.
This is like your freaky art teacher. You find out they make music, and like you're showing your class this. You're like, dude, this is Mr. Witherspoon's music. He's messed up.
The video is like a live thing of him playing piano in like a leather jacket. And he's like losing his mind.
He walks in and he's like wiping tears off his face in a suit, and he's like, get out your sketchbooks.
It's all right, Witherspoon. We know you're an artist. Express yourself, just like you're trying to teach us.
Yeah, the progressive kids of now are like, dude, we love it. Yeah. Even if it's not successful, man, like, you should make art. That's not what art's for, man. Don't fall into the capitalist system and think that art should only be incentivized by money, man. Like, we love that you're doing it.
The troubled kid stands up in the back and he's like, Mr. Witherspoon, you told me on day one of class that I have the autonomy to create original pieces of art that only I can make. And now I want to say those words to you. And he's like, thank you, Tommy Flash.
All of a sudden,
it's like the same voice as the kid. Thank you, Tommy Flash.
And then Tommy Flash is like, I have a confession to make. I also make music. Here's my song. And then he plays it in front of the entire class. And it's like the same song.
It's like just the same setup.
It's the same song. Exactly.
Someone else stands up. He's the captain of the football team. He's got a ball in his hand.
I make music too.
I got a confession too. I'm not just some dumb jock. I make music too. And it's like every time someone confesses that they make music, it's the same song, but it starts like a half second later and they all start playing at the same time. It's like this confusing cacophony of sounds.
And every single one is the same video setup, but it's the person that stood up. So they're like at the piano, like in a leather jacket, like blah, blah, blah. The same video keeps playing.
The principal walks in. What the hell's going on in here?
Principal Johnson, we're just talking about how everybody has the autonomy to create art that only they can make, and about how money shouldn't incentivize those things. And then Principal Johnson's like, I have a confession to make, class.
Takes off his blazer, the leather jacket's on underneath.
I make music too. Never gonna start again.
And we call the movie High School Musical.
2.
Hey, yo!
They don't know I got buzz like I'm Lightyear. They don't know I got a buzz off a light beer. They don't know I'm playing tennis with racketeers. Spent a ton on a ton, we smoking heavy kush. 25 for the zip, you smoking Reggie Bush. Get a coin to scrape the bottom of the grinder. They said we lost the queen, shit, I really hope they find her. Bitch, I invented the question mark. If Wahlberg was president, you know I question mark.
Say hi to your motherfucker.
That was awesome.
Get him on the channel. Whoever did that.
That was so
Bring
good.
him on here.
Great bars in there. He invented the question mark. If Wahlberg was president, you'd know that I'd question mark. Also, I get a buzz off a light beer.
Yeah.
So funny.
My debut EP was titled 12 with a Future. B, I am a Leo. And C, I have Justin Bieber's phone number.
I sure hope so. They look alike.
Do you think he exaggerates his accent for interviews?
Oi, mate. 999, cunt. Sorry, that's what Australian people say that.
Yo, I might have to keep that in. Holy shit.
Oh, I know who has this.
Really?
Yeah. Oh. Well, now it clicked. I don't remember seeing them in it or anything. I don't remember being in it myself. I've never been in that shower. 3, 2, 1.
Drake?
It
is Drake. Oh, cool. Oh, nice.
Yeah, we've never been in there.
No, I haven't been in there. No way.
No way.
It is awesome.
Don't you dare put pictures like this in here.
I'm going to post a memoriam post for you.
Like before?
Yeah. I'm just going to post it and then delete it like 20 minutes later.
Be like, oops, found him.
Oh, sorry, guys. He was in the kitchen. I thought I looked everywhere.
And I'd like to take this time to thank our sponsor, Harry Styles. Without you, Harry, none of this would be possible.
Harry Styles sponsored this video?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Say thank you to Harry.
Thank you, Harry.
Where'd that voice come from?
Flirtatious.
I'm sorry. I might,
voice is
I might work with him someday. I don't want to start off on the wrong foot.
Right. Start off on a cold foot. Are there any talking points for me about Harry?
Yes, they're right there on the prompt. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Harry Styles. Not only are you a talented musician, but your first foray into acting was a marvelous success and bewildered the youth.
Correct. Bewildered the youth. Yep.
It's It's
Good
odd
line.
wording, but yeah, okay. And if it's so
Say it.
it's so small.
Just say it.
Okay. And I know one thing: if Harry Styles is sponsoring the video, it can only go one direction.
Okay.
Great.
Oh,
Great.
God, I
Now
can't
the-
believe he put that in there.
Yeah,
Now
that's
the call to
fair.
action.
The call to action. Okay. That cannot be right.
It is. Just say it.
All right.
We're getting paid a lot for this one.
Okay, here we go. Go to VerizonWireless.com and use code Harry Styles. Why shouldn't we be the code? Why is he the code?
He's the code.
Usually the code's about our channel. It's
I
like
know.
for our.
I requested that. It
Whatever.
Was Harry
Use
Styles.
code Harry Styles for 100% off a new iPhone.
Whoa.
Seems insane, but are you sure this is the real Harry Styles? Where'd you get this inquiry? Email?
Yeah.
And it was from like the official Harry team? Or?
It said harrysteam.com.
All right, whatever. I trust it.
Yeah, me too. I love his music. You know this one?
Yes.
Oh, man. You're going to really pull ahead here.
The fact that you don't know it is bad.
See, I'm looking at it and I see the mustache now as like the hair on the top of someone's head. Because of that gap between the upper lip,
Right.
you could fit eyes in there.
I see what you're doing there.
You'd have like a little Vietnamese man or something.
It's not the time. This is just not the time.
I don't know. Is this a bad guy?
There's really nothing. This is amazing. It's amazing stuff. I'm so glad you don't know.
It's not a bad guy?
Just jot down a little guess and we'll get it over with, you know?
Oh, I hate you guys. 3, 2, 1.
Martin Luther King Jr.
Yeah, Luther Vandross.
How did you guess the wrong Luther? You guessed Luther Vandross for Martin Luther King Jr.? Is he a bad guy? Depends if you think cheating on your wife is wrong. Did a lot of good, though. Did a lot of good.
I am not proud of the man I am.
Little Vietnamese man.
I'm so nervous about this. You know what I'm saying? What countries did you guys choose to represent for the Olympics?
Oh, we didn't. We just called it Audio Olympics because it's like many different like events, I
What?
guess.
Yeah.
We didn't represent any countries. We're just representing Hive Mind, I guess.
Why, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm gonna be representing for the great country of Bulgaria. Red, white, green. Birth rate of 1.56 births per woman. Ranked 20th in internet speed. 20th in the world.
Oh,
actually.
That's good. I guess.
I guess that sounds good.
There's 9 UNESCO heritage sites there too.
Who figures out the birth rate per woman? That's like that's a weird thing to say.
13.4% circumcised, which is low.
That, I guess. What's the US?
Like 90 something, probably.
Bullsh.
Well, no, it can't be. There's almost 50% women here.
All right, Bulgaria it is, and me and Riley will represent the great nation of Hive Mind.
Yes.
All right. Second question has been asked. Normally, I would do a bar of the day, right? I have some great bars prepared.
Yeah.
So here goes nothing, I guess.
So you're gonna do one. You said normally I would do one.
I said so. Here goes nothing. Okay.
Here goes nothing.
Okay.
Gorda stara planina, donne Dunavasine, slonse trakia ogriva, narpinira plamene.
Let me guess, that was the Bulgarian national anthem?
That's correct.
Okay.
That's fire.
Pretty gas.
I heard Tiesto remix that.
I prefer the bars of the day, but I mean, hey, whatever.
There's a lot of bars there. They're talking about the great mountains of Bulgaria.
All right, well, that was awesome.
I think he'd be a great actor.
Do you really think so? Or are you just saying that? I don't remember the last time somebody looked me in the eye and told me just one true thing. One honest thing. Everywhere I go, I see lies and deception. I see right through it. Even if it was an insult. Rather have a true, honest insult.
Awesome, Riley. If we're interested, we'll give you a call back. Thanks for coming in.
Should I have cried?
I can't say that, but that's Martin fucking Scorsese, and yeah.
You think I should have cried?
That's Martin fucking Scorsese.
I know, but
we don't have time for another read.
It's not even. It's not about
please.
the read. It's just about like I'm trying to get a read on the character. To me, I got solemn and I got jaded for sure, bitter. But he's too manly for the emotion. I don't know. I mean, if you want me to cry, I can give it a quick cry real quick.
We got a lot of other people in the waiting room. We got to get to them. Again, thanks for coming in. I think we're looking in a different direction for this role.
Really? I mean, a lot of people out there. I mean, I don't mean to be brash or anything, but they were basically like fugly versions of me.
Appreciate the input. We'll give you a call back.
I'm just saying they looked a lot like me, but like not. Yep. I mean, you're not going to get this out there. That's all I'm saying.
Talk to your agent. Maybe something else will open up in the film.
Right.
But
I just talked. I mean, I talked to I did a lot of chitter chatter out there. I did not get a lot of charisma out of these dudes. I really think I'm kind of the best you're working with.
Again, we really appreciate it. We'll be in touch.
I'm going to filibuster. Yeah, I think I'm going to filibuster. So we'll be in touch. I really, really think you're going to want me in this movie. And honestly, I think this is what the character would do. It's not even really just me as an actor in here being like demanding this role. I'm saying I'm still in character, and I think the character would demand the role. A lot of conviction on the character.
Yeah.
So I think I'm not going to take no for an answer.
This character was supposed to be a bum who gets brutally shot and murdered in an alleyway. You didn't even have a line. And you came in here and monologued for 25 minutes, and now you're filibustering us?
Listen, buddy, I think you're going to want me in the role, okay? Oh, God, there's somebody in the alley. Uh-oh. I hope this doesn't go south. I would sure hope not to die in a bleeding out in an alley. Oh, is that a knife? Watch out. Uh-oh. I'm thinking stuff like that. You know, am I getting closer to the character for you? What are we doing?
No.
So I'll show up to set on Wednesday then, huh?
We will not be seeing you Wednesday, but I will be in touch if anything comes up. Stay home Wednesday, please. If you are on the set, you will be trespassing and arrested.
Let me talk to Scorsese.
No.
I mean, I think I'm speaking his language, you know what I mean?
He's asleep right now.
Wake up, Martin. Come on. I'm your jackpot. I'm your golden goose. Let me in the movie, huh?
Don't wake Martin up.
A different accent? You think
you're gonna need to go?
Should it be a different accent? I think I see what I read it all over your face. Yeah, you're gonna want a different one. Okay. I mean, I'll be damned if I'm not put straight in this movie. I really think I am the cream of the crop. I am the best actor out in that lobby, and I'm the best damn actor Scorsese ever gonna lay eyes upon.
Why are we holding auditions for this role again? Mr. Savage, it's not a speaking role. We wanted you to come in here, lay down, and take these fake bullets like a boss. Now you're doing a country bumpkin kind of thing. I appreciate the versatility, sure.
Well, I mean, there's always wiggle room, you know what I mean? I think that could be like a spot for me. Like, yeah, it's a non-speaking role, like in the script, but I think if I'm able to kind of flip the character just a little bit, I'm manipulating the way that I do, you know? Maybe I squeak out a line or two, and then it kind of grows from there. Like, I think about the character as a more fluid character, you know?
You know, your persistence might have actually paid off. We do need a stunt double for a scene where Brad Pitt shrinks himself down and explores the cloaca of a seagull. Is that something you'd be interested in?
You're telling me you need me to be a mini Brad Pitt and go inside a bird's ass?
Yeah. Is that role still? Yeah, that role's still open.
You're not going to regret this. Yeah. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Glue hands. That's what they used to say. Glue hands.
Oh, glue hands, get out there. Hey, glue hands, get out there. Get out there and catch that ball. That's all you're good for.
That's a coach who's like compliments them on their playing, but is really trying to break down their confidence in all other aspects of life.
You better get out there and catch that ball. Lord knows you can't save your marriage. Hey, quarterback, get out there and sling that thing. God knows you suck at math.
That's good coaching strategy. It's old school.
Yeah, it's old school.
But it works.
Yeah.
Keep your pivot foot, Bobby. Lord knows you can't do Texas. Get out there and smack one to left field. God knows you can't play guitar or sing. Dignan, get out there. You're terrible at money management.
Hey, I thought you were doing a bit.
It is a bit.
Cosgrove, take it to the rim. Lord knows you can't sing or dance.
Gun to your head, you have to get a tattoo today. What are you gonna get?
Knife to your throat right now. You gotta get a tattoo. What are you getting?
Okay,
A guillotine on your neck. I'm holding the rope. What you getting inked on you forever?
Okay,
CO2 leak in your Airbnb.
Are you bombing your car?
I think I
Javelin midair about to impale you in the chest. What tattoo you gotta get?
Is this about
poison in your coffee?
Michael Myers is a flamethrower and he's at your front door and you gotta get a tattoo. What you gotta get?
I think I did get.
You're seated on the electric chair. They're about to pull the lever.
You're tied to two semis. They're gonna drive opposite directions. You gotta get a tattoo right now. What is it gonna be?
Would it even matter at that point?
Blackout drunk. Somebody's about to give you a bunch of drugs, pour them right down your throat, a bunch of pills.
What tattoo you getting?
Tattoo of the person who did it so they can get arrested.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's a smart ass idea.
That's a
Holy
cool ass
shit!
thing
That's
too,
like
Brad.
solving it's like a cold case files sort of vibe, like a memento cold case files combo.
It's a good answer, Brad.
Yeah, good answer, man.
Good answer.
Good answer. Good answer. Show me tattoo of the person who's about to kill Brad.
Ding, pop answer.
Grant,
The
when you
bunnies
watch Joe Rogan, like, do you think about Jamie and you're like, damn, I gotta get to that level?
Do you identify with Jamie?
It's so quick.
No, wow, silence. Usually this dude is laughing the whole room apart. And
He
the
hates
moment,
Jamie.
Yeah, he doesn't like when we bring up Jamie.
In a really touchy spot there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks in the mirror and he's like, "Are you just Jamie? Do you even have your own personality? You're just like Jamie. You're behind the camera. Sometimes you laugh. You look stuff up for people."
Jesus Christ. For the record.
Oh no.
Oh, that's funny. What the hell is hand, foot, and mouth disease? You ever heard of that with babies?
Yeah, hand, foot, and mouth disease.
Yeah.
Isn't it? It's just like a bacterial infection, I believe.
It's like warts or something.
Hand, foot, and mouth disease.
If my kid gets that,
You're gonna kill yourself if your kid gets sick?
no.
Oh.
Kill my wife. In an elaborate way that
They'll never be able to catch you.
yeah, I'll
That'll-
maintain my
yeah.
freedom. Yeah. Actually, I mean, the biggest trick I could do is convince her to kill herself. Ruin the marriage, pretend to abuse the kid, get the kid roped in on it. You like this. When mommy's gone, there will be no rules. You want no rules, don't you? There's too many rules around here. Aren't you sick of all these rules in this house?
This is literally like Insidious designs.
Yeah, I know. I'm not going to actually do it either, man. I was just testing the murky, dark waters of comedy, pushing boundaries. I'm going to marry a congresswoman and convince her to kill herself, one after another, until my militia of well-trained primates can raid the White House and lower interest rates this time. When I train them, they'll lower the rates.
Convince a congresswoman. Marry a congresswoman and convince her to kill herself. It's pretty cool.
Easier done than said, some people say. Anybody can do that, but to say it now, that takes gusto. What?
Big bazonga hongas? There's nothing wrong
disgusting
with
about
No,
Bahamba
just-
Chumbies.
No, just for some reason, the fact that you like picturing other girls with boobs.
Not other girls with boobs. Like when we say things like crankle-ankers or flappy drappies, in my mind, it is literally a black background, and from the foreground comes a rack, and it is just that.
Yeah.
No
It is
head, no torso.
Nothing. It is and the edges of it, I'm describing it to you just as I'm seeing it. Just a blurry edge around it. It's kind of like this. And then it's just boobies right there. And that
But
kinda,
whose are they, Graydon?
I don't know.
Who the fuck is that? Who is this?
It's the universe.
It's the universal
What the hell?
Cramba-drambos. I don't know.
Yeah.
They just come floating to me. I see them.
If I see you picturing her again,
Don't call
I'm gonna
her.
find her family and I'm gonna tell them what's been going on.
Oh, yeah.
Don't you fucking dare. Stop it.
I'm going in.
I'm gonna throw up. Like, gonna be sick, actually.
Here I go.
What are you plugging your nose for?
They're huge. I can't breathe in there.
Does anybody ever tell you that you've lost the plot?
Lost the plot, jump the shark, eat the fuck. You know what I mean? I get all sorts of crazy shit. People say crazy shit to me all day, man. What do you mean? You think you're just like, you think you nailed it?
I didn't nail
People
it.
say
I'm
all
just
sorts
saying-
of crazy shit to me.
I mean, yeah, but
Gumball pizza, smack salad. Someone said that to me right as I woke up this morning. It's crazy.
right when you woke
Yeah.
up, somebody said smack salad.
It's the first thing I
Is
heard.
it like the drug smack in a salad, or is it like smack
No,
a
dude,
salad?
I had to brush my teeth and shit. I didn't even bother like following up on it. That's my baby alarm. That's my changing alarm. Sorry. There's a baby at my house right now.
Who said smack salad to you?
There's a lot of people crashing to my place this week. Like a lot.
Who?
Like over 15, but it's a rotating cast of characters.
Just because people say weird stuff to you doesn't explain why you've kind of lost the plot. Like, it doesn't feel like you know where you're going.
You'd be confused too if people said smack salad to you the second you woke up.
I feel like you're setting yourself up for people to say weird things to you by having a rotating cast of 15 plus characters crashing at your house in 1 week.
It was a good deal, man.
What do you mean a good deal?
A lot of people couldn't even get more than 4. I got 15. You know what I mean?
Good deal, though.
I
Are
got
you
a
making
good deal
money?
on the cast of characters.
Are you making money on this?
No, what?
Well, then what do you mean a good deal?
I got 15 of them. How many people you have sleep at your house tonight?
0.
Boom. I couldn't pass it up. Someone said there's a rotating traveling cast of 15 plus characters coming through town and they need a place to sleep. I was lucky enough to be the first one to see it. And I got them.
I feel like nobody's like shooting for the high score of people staying at their place. That's like,
you're jealous. Just say it, man.
I'm not jealous. I mean,
you'll never have that many people stay at your place.
I hope so. That's way too many.
If you want to meet some of the characters, you can come by tonight, but you can't crash. I'm out of room.
Seems like somebody doesn't want to break the high score. You got 15 and now you're scared of 16.
The high score is 34. My neighbor Mark is it. You can meet him though. Some of them are pretty nice. Some of them are fucked up.
It seems like you're kind of letting life just wash over you right now.
I mean, what is that?
It's like a wave that's hitting you and you don't know what to do. You're just kind of.
You wouldn't either, man, if all this stuff was getting thrown at you.
It's not getting thrown at you. You are beckoning it.
The tide is rising. Technically.
I thought that's the end of the sentence?
Technically it is. Okay. The tide is rising on my life.
Whatever. We got to guess this emo jam.
I already guessed.
Okay.
Technically. Yeah, if you want to come over and watch freak stuff with me and my dudes later and the other characters, you let me know.
And you know what? I don't care if any of the characters are gay or asexual or whatever. It's a rotating cast of characters staying in your house for a couple weeks.
Right.
15 plus of them. I don't even know if I'm going to meet some of them.
I think you will.
No, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to meet all of them. You know, there's some of them that I won't meet. And if I don't meet the gay, bi, or asexual ones, that's fine.
There's one of them, a Barack Obama impersonator. He's pretty bad at it.
I don't judge sexuality, but I do not want to meet that person.
He's a Mexican guy. Yeah. It's bad. I don't even know stuff like that exists.
With a rotating cast of characters, you know, it's roulette. You know?
Yeah, I was hoping more for like trapeze artists, jugglers.
Right, I was picturing that already.
It's not.
Oh
yeah,
no,
it's not.
It's just kind of like random people.
Yeah, one of them's got one eye.
Only one of them? 15 people, one eye.
You've never seen a group like this, bro. I don't even know why they're together. Who assembled
they're not,
this?
Like doing a show.
They're
not doing like an event or like
group of misfits. Why do they even need to be in my house? Granted, it is a good deal for me. But like, why do they need to be there?
Why it's a deal.
It's a steal. Honestly, it's so many people. It's 3 more than a basketball team. I don't know what they're doing, man. We'll get to the bottom of it, though. I promise you that. From a musical angle or standpoint, it's an undeniably good album.
Can I steal that cassette for a week or two?
Yeah, no problem.
Sweet.
I'm letting one of the guys borrow it right now, but
whatever. I don't want to hear about the cast of characters anymore.
It's hard to forget about, man.
It is hard to forget about. It's kind of all I can think about.
My house is full of people.
I want to know like the gender breakdown.
Right.
I want to know.
Me too.
Actually, you know what?
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
Doesn't make a difference to me. You know what? No. Oh, I won't even pick what I want just to appease you. That's not what these brackets are about. Stand up for what you believe.
Well, I do believe Role Model's a better song, but I'm just sad to see it go. So you just do it. It's kind of like, I know you got to put my dog down because he has HIV.
Right.
I don't want you to. I love the guy.
Yeah, and I also feel like it's kind of your dog. You should be putting your dog down. Right. I don't know why you would ask me to do it.
Well, you're a better shot than me.
True. And I guess, you know, I have always talked about like wanting to, if there was.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the idea of like, you know, when you go into a bar, sometimes you hope some guy says something disrespectful to like your girlfriend or one of your friends or whatever, so that you get the chance to be the hero with the punch. You have the justified punch situation.
Yeah.
I'm kind of waiting for a dog to have HIV. To blast its brains out. You know? I'm really trying to get into character here, guys. This is not me. I don't want to kill a dog, but I do want to be in the new 8 Mile show. And I feel like this is the stuff they're looking for.
Also, don't get it twisted. Dog AIDS is different.
Oh, totally.
And it's bad.
Oh, yeah, it's worse.
It's way worse.
Arguably, but
well,
there's a big debate going on about which one's worse. But Bad Meets Evil versus The Real Slim Shady. Oh, yeah, he's standing up. I see what he's doing.
9 to 11.
Which triggers a 9/11 challenge. I'm not really good at being the plane.
I'm losing though. That's how it goes. If you're losing, you're the towers.
No, I don't think so. I've never really done the plane part.
You can do
I'm
it,
not
dude.
Super comfortable with it.
It takes a lot of teamwork, but you can do it.
You have a lot more interesting like factoids about the whole tragedy too. Like what'd you say? Something last time you said like some black box or something.
Yeah, it's
some
black box.
Bird box.
No,
something about a bird box. Okay, well, yeah. Here we go. Oh, I thought we were supposed to be going to Boston or something. Where are we going? Uh-oh. We're flying straight towards this thing. What the hell? Is that an iceberg?
I'm just at my job. It's just a normal...
Make the tower crumble.
Not yet.
Well, it's starting to...
It's a small fire at first.
Oh, no.
And right before it falls, you have to hit the other one.
Oh, well, we got to wait an hour.
Okay.
Right? It didn't happen like instantaneously.
While we're in this time, I'm going to do the POV of those NYU students who are drinking beer at 10:30.
Okay.
Hey, Frank, can I get in a fucking Miller Lite? What the fuck's going on out there? Ah! Holy shit! Bill Murray works in that building. Not that Bill Murray. Shut up, Samantha.
Whoa. Looks like some of those people are jumping. What's the point of that? Still hasn't been an hour, so I
know,
just feel like,
It's got to be accurate.
Yeah. All right, fine. Whatever. Whoa, there's another plane. This one's supposed to be going to DC or something. Somewhere else. And what the heck? Oh, wait. Is that another one? Wow.
One tower remains. Controlled demolition. Building 7. Dick Cheney.
And I'll be George W. Bush. And then the caterpillar said to the chicken,
"What, sir? A second tower has just hit the plains."
Just like we planned it. He said, I don't want to live on this farm. Average hive mind bit. Riley. Drew Barrymore. My art teacher said I should have drew Barry less. Graydon. I'm on opiates.
Wait, does he have some right now?
Does he have opiates?
Yeah. Do you know?
I don't know.
Is he holding?
I don't know. I haven't seen
He's
him in a
supposed to
couple.
fucking tell me when he's holding.
I haven't seen him in a couple days.
If he's holding and he hasn't texted me, we have a problem.
That's something you guys have to work out.
Okay.
I don't care because honestly, it's gotten really tough for me between you two.
I'm a little stressed out now, just kind of thinking about him sitting at home in a big bag without me.
That's fine.
I get a cut, bro. I introduced him to Victor.
Who is Victor?
Victor is a squirrel that we trained to not hide acorns for the winter, but pills from an old lady. The squirrel goes into her house and steals her prescriptions, Riley, and hides them underground. It's fucking genius. And then we follow Victor around, dig them up, and we repurpose those opiates as we see fit.
Why is the squirrel's name Victor?
Because that was my old plug's name. And I'm pretty sure he got turned into a squirrel. No. He acts just like him, dude.
He acts like your plug?
Victor used to do this. And I shit you not, the squirrel goes.
That's what squirrels do.
It's a pretty weird coincidence.
I don't know. Victor could be any squirrel, it seems like to me. But
Victor used to live in a tree. Now he lives in a house. Because the drug money, he made the lot. So now he lives in a house. He doesn't have to hibernate. That's why he hides the pills and not acorns.
Are you talking about the squirrel or the plug?
The squirrel.
Okay.
Wait. Squirrel lives in a house now. Because he made a lot of money off drugs. Our drugs.
Is the plug?
Well, the old
Where
lady's
is
drugs.
Victor the plug?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I think he got turned into a squirrel.
No.
Because he used to go.
Okay. But I've grown out of that phase. I don't smash the controller anymore.
Lorna Doones leave no trace. They leave nothing on your fingers. Comes in a nice box. It has a plaid on it. It's named after a nice lady. You know, everything about Lorna Doones shortbread cookies is classy.
Yeah, it feels like there should be like a cute little cartoon on a kid's channel about Lorna Doones.
Hello, I'm Lorna Doone, and I'm here to solve today's mystery.
Yeah, something like that.
It's like the strung out detectives are like, you're looking at a triple homicide, Lorna. I don't know. It's the third one this week. There's brain matter on the walls, and they painted pictures with the children's blood in the other room.
Come on, kids. Does anybody spot a clue?
Lorna, it's shit like this that makes me understand why my ex-wife left me.
That's right. There was semen on the murder weapon.
Tune in next week for another episode of Lorna Doone's Curious Mystery Hour.
Do you know if you start your day by chugging a liter of water, it can even out your cortisol levels?
I don't even know what that is.
It's good for you. It's like having post-nut clarity.
I don't know, man. I don't know anything about your levels, but I think saying you have a quarter soul is like generous. Honestly. I'd say you have about like 10% left.
Thanks.
I don't think chugging any amount of water is going to save you.
I had a lot of post-nut clarity yesterday.
A lot of it?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I posted my nuts on my B-reel, and the comments were bad. I had a lot of clarity, and I shouldn't have done that.
Right. That should have been clear from the start.
Yeah. It was a funny picture, though. It was just like me driving, and then they like popped them out of my zipper. And they did not like it. People said, this is bad. Don't post this kind of stuff on the internet. Unfollowed. Unsubscribed. Stuff like that. And I was like,
I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, you're a public person. You definitely should not be posting your nuts.
Yeah, people call me a predator.
Right, totally.
A ton of stuff.
I think that's warranted, man. Totally, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's bad.
Can you imagine the post-nut clarity I would have as someone who's allergic to nuts?
Oh my God, you'd be dead. You'd see Jesus.
I'd see the light and all that, yeah.
You're like, wow, it's all so clear now.
Everything's so clear. I should have been better.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I was thinking about this, and sorry to keep the tangent going because it feels like we should go back to the bracket, but real quick, guys. I was thinking about, like, if heaven and hell and all that stuff is real.
Right.
Okay. And I show up in hell.
Yeah.
I'd be like, all right, you guys are so weird. Like for this being real, like this is so weird. What's wrong with you guys? Like, I'm gonna suffer for eternity.
Yeah.
Because I jacked off and drank. like isn't that a bit overkill? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I get it, but it's like,
for sure.
Like, come on. Every single part of my brain chemistry tells me to drink and have sex. Like, everybody's. That's like what everybody likes to do. And then now I got to do fire and brimstone and the grinding of teeth forever.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
You know what they say in the Bible, though? Them the rules.
They don't say that in the Bible.
Matthew 4:44.
I'm just saying, if hell is real, y'all are fucking weird.
Be cool though if you got to see like molten metal being poured in Hitler's ass.
Oh,
You'd
yeah.
at least like that. You'd be like, "Am I next? I don't want to go." But is that him? And he's like chilled out.
Yeah, he's been there for a while. I would go for 3 days.
Yeah, long weekend.
Yeah, just see what it's all about.
Oh, the River of Blood.
Yeah.
Ah! It's like Splash Mountain.
Oh, my high school bully's here. Oh my God. That makes sense. He was not a nice guy.
You were homophobic.
The homophobic people are in heaven.
Right.
Bro, me and Dignan were out this weekend, and I had like 10 to 15 White Claws, and after that, I had like this like undescribable closeness with my bro for a second. It was like almost like a spiritual connect. Like it was like our DNA went like blah, blah, blah. And now I feel like tied to him for life type shit. And it was like super sick.
Dude, I blacked out on Thursday and I can't remember the whole weekend. I literally have no recollection of doing anything with anyone.
Yeah, I was like partying with like hella people. Like it was almost like, I felt like it was like Project X. I don't know if anybody's seen that movie, but it was like that, like a crazy ass party, like straight up hot ass babes and like thick ass dudes with like big muscle and everybody's all like waxed up and shit. Yeah. And like we were like just partying it down. Like I was drinking beer after beer. I couldn't even count at a certain point. But then I had like a really meaningful conversation with like a lot of my friends. It was like probably 5 or 6 of us. We kind of like retreated away from the party for a second, talked it out. My boy was going through something. I helped him through that. And then now I feel like extra close to him, almost like we're brothers. It was weird, but like also lit.
I shit my bed again. I did it again this weekend. This is the 3rd weekend in a row, bro. The 3rd weekend in a row, I done shit my own bed, bro. It ain't even from like drinking or something. I just have this one dream, bro, where Grimace is on a trampoline and I'm under the trampoline, right? I'm laying under it. Like, wow, look at this serene scene. Grimace.
Grimace from McDonald's?
Grimace from the McDonald's characters,
Yeah,
exactly.
the purple guy.
Yes. And he's just jumping, and then the trampoline breaks, and his massive weight, all his purple weight lands right on my stomach, and I shit myself, man.
Well, it's just like that movie Inception says, if you shit yourself in your dreams,
you die in real life.
Rodeo. You ever been to an actual rodeo? Probably not, city boy.
See, that's the problem. I don't want to go to my first rodeo because I'm like, what the hell's going on? Second one, I'd be like, this isn't my first rodeo. I understand. They're going to be riding the bulls and whatever, all the stuff.
Clown jumps out of a barrel.
But see, I didn't even know. That's what I'm saying. I haven't been to my first rodeo because I am intimidated by the confusion that is so often talked about.
I want box suites to a rodeo. And I want to be like up there with like champagne being like, look at these peasants chasing horses around.
Oh, I like that.
You know what I mean?
I want to
For some
do that
reason-
at a monster truck rally.
Yeah, I want like the fancy sweet experience to a real redneck event.
Yeah, that would be cool. Be like, look at them. The wheels far too big for the body of the car. Beautiful what we've done in engineering, but look at these fools laughing, drinking.
So amused with petrol and fossil fuels burning loud. They're like children. Francis, fire up the electric train. I need to go home.
Look at them donning bandanas as shirts covered in dirt.
Damien, I saw a woman here wearing cowboy boots and she surely didn't ride a horse. Unless it was her husband. Is there any more veal? I have a bit of an appetite.
I'm doing that 4 times a day now.
Choking yourself?
Yep.
Okay.
I've been getting too much air recently.
Too much air?
Yeah, I'm trying to constrict the amount of air I bring in.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure, man.
Graydon told me that you got canceled for something that you said, and I forgot to address it in the last video because, in all truth, I am a little scared of what I'm going to find. But can you inform me about?
Can't say it. I'll tell you that. I learned that.
Yeah, but like, just what was the nature of this?
It was something you are not allowed to say online, and I was on a liberal podcast, and I said it, and I learned that day that me personally can't say it. Some people can say it.
That worries me.
Oh, yeah, dude. I didn't know either.
What liberal? Did you went on a podcast solo without me?
Yeah, it was on NPR.
NPR?
Yeah, I'm not supposed to say it, but because obviously they pulled it. But yeah, I was on NPR.
When? What they asked you to come on solo?
Yeah, it was about 8 weeks ago or something. And let's just say, I'll say this from my time at NPR, aside from what I said that apparently you can't say. Actually, no, I know you can't say it because they pulled the interview.
Yeah.
There's a reason they call her Terry Gross. She is disgusting. She's gross. She eats with her hands. She's like sniveling and farting and stuff. And her stomach growls. There's a reason they call her Terry Gross. That's all I'll have to say about my time at NPR. Aside from what I said that you cannot say on national public radio. It is a blessing that we don't have to deal with the FCC.
Yeah.
I would fuck them up. I would fuck them up if we were on television. I'd be a fucking tangle in all their wires. I'd fuck their whole shit up over there.
Okay.
They wouldn't want to fucking deal with me, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, yeah.
The FCC couldn't handle fucking with me. Be the last fucker they fucked with. I'm like Daniel Tosh on steroids. They thought he was tough fucker. But me, I'm a different beast. I'm like Daniel Tosh meets Joe Rogan meets Liza Minnelli. You know what I think the FCC should stand for? Fuck cancel culture. Let me say what I want on NPR.
I do love that it's called cancel culture. Culture.
It's a nice culture of canceling.
Culture is something that is developed over history, over time.
Yeah.
It's just too broad of a word for what's happening.
Cancel epoch.
Cancel Tupac. That's what Gen Z's trying to do.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Oh,
fuck.
I like that.
Fuck yeah.
Kind of sounds like an old Ariana Grande song a little bit.
I loved like the warble in the back. Like I was gyrating a little bit.
Yeah.
Sonically.
Right.
Physically, I am incapable of gyrating.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Rickety. You don't ask your duvet to gyrate.
True.
I'm like an antique piece of furniture at this point. I'm not getting down on the dance floor. I hang around the bar. It hurts to even see people dancing.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was a monologue. I thought you were doing like a Shakespeare thing.
Before I tore the dance floor apart, now a withered old beast, I linger by the watering hole. It's a monologue.
Have you read Shakespeare though? Like this is not
yeah.
Shakespeare vibe at all. Even the accent is like some weird other.
Many moons ago, I did the worm at techno clubs. Now I do whippets in the bathroom.
Bipartisan pushing Congress for full Epstein files.
A bipartisan push to force the Trump administration to release all unclassified records about deceased sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
It's the force of law, and it's got protections to redact victims' names and to prevent, release of child pornography.
President Trump is struggling to shake off a controversy over Epstein he once stoked, but now calls a hoax and a Democratic con job.
I'm focused on making deals. I'm not focused on conspiracy theories that you are.
Sources previously told ABC News the Justice Department devoted about 1,000 people to reviewing the Epstein files. Speaker Mike Johnson sending members of the House home until September to avoid a vote on the issue.
I'll tell you what's politically going to be a liability is if we don't vote on this and we go into the midterms and everybody just check out because Republicans didn't keep their promise in Donald Trump, we'll lose the majority.
Massey's Democratic co-sponsor Ro Khanna said Epstein's co-conspirator Ghislaine Maxwell should testify before Congress. But he said given her past statements, the Justice Department should also release the files.
I have skepticism, given she was indicted of perjury, given she has a motive for getting a pardon.
After Maxwell was convicted of trafficking, the perjury charges were not pursued. President Trump has said he's not thinking about a pardon for Maxwell, but he has not ruled it out.
I'm allowed to do it, but it's something I have not thought about.
Maxwell, who was serving 20 years for sex trafficking Epstein's victims, met for 9 hours over 2 days last week in Florida with Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche. Sources told ABC News she initiated the meeting and received limited immunity for the statements she made. Her attorney said she did not ask for a pardon and none was offered. If the meeting between Maxwell and Todd Blanche was recorded, and meetings between witnesses and law enforcement officials often are, there will no doubt be a clamor, George, for its release, and Congressman Massey told us he expects pressure on the administration to only build during the summer recess to release the files.
That's right, Mr. Massey. Okay, thanks very much.
Been briefed on the Epstein files, but or your name has not appeared in the Epstein.
Oh, this is where he said the planted thing, I bet.
I have to tell you if your name is.
Well, I haven't been overly interested in it. You know, it's a hoax that's been built up way beyond proportion. I can say this: those files were run by the worst scum on earth. They were run by Comey. They were run by Garland. They were run by Biden and all of the people that actually ran the government, including the auto pen. Those files were run for 4 years by those people. What? If they had anything, I assume they would have released it. The whole thing is a hoax. They ran the files. I was running against somebody that ran the files. If they had something, they would have released. Now, they can easily put something in the files that's a phony. Like, right, as an example, Christopher Steele, a person you know well, happens to be from your country. But Christopher Steele, as an example, wrote a book, a dossier. We call it the fake news dossier. And the whole thing was a fake. The whole thing was a fake.
Is that what we call it?
They can put things in the file that are fake. But those files were run by bad, sick people. If they had anything, why didn't they use it when I was killing Joe and then he gave out because he was 25 points down? And then I got somebody new. Nobody even knew anything about it. She was a horrible vice president.
I mean, good question.
She was a border czar, but she never went to the border. She never won.
Good question. Perhaps the exact same reason as to why you won't release the files as well, which is that it's mutually assured pedophilia. It's MAP. That's what I call it. It's like, yeah, because...
I mean, it is like just super funny because like he's like in this like weird trap and he's not really figured out a way out of it where he's like responding to the criticism as if it's coming from the left when we all know that the loudest, most angry people about this
are his guys.
Exactly. Like it's people who like have like fat heads of Dan Bongino on their wall or whatever.
And we love those brave patriots.
Absolutely.
Make no mistake. We think those brave patriots are right.
I want them to do a Harper's Ferry on like every single Republican like office looking for the trafficked children.
Yeah.
I would encourage this.
Yes. They demand answers. They are perfectly right to demand answers.
And I think, you know,
they need to uncover the global pedophilia conspiracy.
And if people were around with children, then these guys should find out about it.
Yeah. So just remember that.
I do think the idea, though, of it's like there could be phony stuff in there. And it's like, well, the problem now, though, is like it's your people are demanding it. So, and you floated the phony stuff thing. So is it like, is that your new line that like all this stuff is faked? And like, will that persuade anybody? I think I said this to you the other day that like, I believe that this stuff is symptomatic of why the right-wing base cannot hold together on like a grounds of shared ideological interest forever, like material basis of what, you know, aside, like they just can't, you can't sustain these things. Like you hit a wall at a certain point because like there's literally photos with him, like unless you are truly, you know, you're able to go with like, all right, Trump was a white hat, whatever. But at the same time, I think that that's like a longer process of like schism. Like I don't think that this is.
No, it's not happening overnight.
Exactly. Like it's going to take time, and as a result, what's happening now is this like incredibly weird situation where Trump will still be and viewed as, you know, and by his base accepted as the leader of the party, and there is not going to be an alternative from the right. But what is happening now is the part of the process by which like his project will become, you know, either, if not discredited, abandoned, and then, you know, reclaimed way down the line when it can just be like debated as legacy. And Trump is probably dead.
Michael Tracy is so funny. He has to be a perma-contrarian, so he's taken another contrarian position on the Epstein stuff.
Well, isn't he like, I thought he's like taking the Epstein stuff seriously, but his like, he only can speak in that contrarian tone. So he's like, well, there's a responsible way to look at this, but these guys are loony because they made a sign.
Yeah. But no. He says like the victims are fabulous as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I've seen him say like some of the more prominent outspoken victims of Jeffrey Epstein are actually liars, serial liars.
I mean, well, that's the typical Michael Tracy delicate charm that we all know and love. That just fine rhetorical finesse. I liked your chatter's comment that it looked like Silent Hill, Ohio.
It's called a border patrol agent to find out how we're doing, but she was the border czar. Her name was Kamala. Nobody knows her last name. It was Harris, but nobody knew her last name. So I ended up, how would you like to end up in a race where you're killing somebody, you're beating him, and then they say, all right, we'll take him out. He's not working. Let's put somebody else. And then she had a 6-week honeymoon.
You know what's really funny? He does not bring up.
It was
why
amazing.
He
They
went out.
predicted she will have a 6-week honeymoon, and she
He was
did.
so down in the polls,
And then
it's
she got
because,
slaughtered.
Like, I think he really can't bring up.
But
Like,
think of it.
It's because he was
Those
old. His
files
brain
were
was
run by
bad.
these people. They were run by my enemy.
Exactly.
If there was anything in there, they would have used them for the election. Yeah.
Do you think that drawing, I think I heard you say something the other day, that the drawing that was the subject of the Wall Street Journal report.
I don't do drawings. I'm not a drawing person.
You think it was fraudulent?
I don't do drawings. Sometimes people say, would you draw a building? And I'll draw 4 lines and a little roof, you know, for a charity stuff. But I'm not a drawing person.
Sometimes I draw, but I'm not a drawing person. Sometimes I draw. Yeah, because they were saying that you did the Mona Lisa and that birthday thing, not just like the lady version of the thing from The Big Lebowski where the guy draws like a guy with a huge dick on a notepad, like for sure.
Yeah, I don't draw.
Also, his signature is pretty much a drawing. Like it's such a distinctive, like it's an artistic signature.
He's a doodler. Not much is true. He's a doodler. He's a big doodler.
I do drawings of women, that I can tell you. They say there's a drawing of a woman, and I don't do drawings of women. And also, you know, Epstein was always a very controversial guy. I was at a very high position, you know, pretty much all my life. In all fairness, I've been doing this for a long time. I had the top show on television. I had the #1 bestsellers. I had everything, right? And I was a very successful business guy. He was a very controversial. Who would do a controversial drawing? Now, with that being said,
you,
dude.
Back then, you were on his ass cheeks.
Also,
dude.
like, grab him by the pussy, man. Like, don't, like, it is crazy how, like, we just know that you're this, like, you're a seedy mother, dude. Like, we know it.
He is a sleazeball. Like, that's part of the reason why, that's part of his appeal. Like, he's supposed to be, like, a poor man's idea of what they would do if they got to that power, position of power. Like, I don't get it. Now he's trying to be, like, all proper. When did this happen?
Say there were many letters done by many people, and in many big
so
people.
there are letters and they
big,
are real.
successful
Yours
people.
just might,
But,
and your.
I just
What
don't,
is his
when you know when you
reasoning
talk about files, I just keep going back, and other people too. Even the enemy says this thing is not correct. Because if we had it, we would have used it on the guy. It's a bad issue. They say it's a good issue for Trump. Do you know that my poll numbers are up 4.5 points since this ridiculous Epstein stuff? My poll numbers have gone up 4.5 points because people don't buy it.
People love
pedophiles.
Pressing X for doubt.
And he's
on that
gone,
one.
and we want to focus on trade deals. I want to focus on the deal we just made with the European Union, which is the biggest trade deal in history. It's the biggest deal, I think, in history, not just trade deal. So if they would have had something, they would have used it.
And people keep writing stories about the time he threw him out of Mar-a-Lago. Can you settle that? What was it about? What caused the breach to begin?
That's such old history. Very easy to explain.
Oh, yeah, this
but I
I
don't
heard
want to
about.
waste your time by explaining it. But for years, I wouldn't talk to Jeffrey Epstein. I wouldn't talk because he did something that was inappropriate. He hired help. And I said, don't ever
That's
do
the
that
thing.
again.
He did something inappropriate. He stole staff from me. That's the breach. It wasn't sex stuff. He's such a dumbass, dude. He's such a dumbass. Why open your mouth on? It's awesome. He doesn't know what to say. Like,
I'm sorry, I did not hear this one. This is
yeah, dude.
I know he says it's a privilege to go to the island, and I didn't go. Like, but he hired help.
Very easy to explain, but I don't want to waste your time by explaining it. But for years, I wouldn't talk to Jeffrey Epstein. I wouldn't talk because he did something that was inappropriate. He hired help, and I said, don't ever do that again. He stole people that worked for me. I said,
did he think that this was like an appropriate way to say, like, that's why we cut ties? Is that
no? It's yes, because think about it from his like, you know, like stupid little reptile brain. What he's thinking is like, listen, they think that we broke, they think that we had a breach because like, you know, he wouldn't let me have sex with my favorite girl. But no, it wasn't actually because of that. It was because my like junior assistant secretary of what have you, he stole away to be like his new cabana girl at the Palm Beach house or whatever. Like that's like he thinks that is because it's like a it's a clean thing that it's like it's a good answer when obviously there's only one answer if you are going to give an answer. There's only one answer that you should give, which is I stopped talking to him when I learned that he was a pedophile.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's simple.
It's like saying you cut ties with Adolf Hitler because you didn't like his drawings. Like what the and people are like calling into question your deep allegiance to him. Just say it's like all of the other he has a real like again, this is it's look, I'm glad I'm not Charlie Clerk and it's not my job to like have to figure out how to like contort when
on
he was
this.
saying inappropriate, I thought he was gonna say like, pedophilia. Like he's gonna bring it up in a classic Trump way where he like can't message it correctly like he's a human being and not like a rapacious scumbag sociopath, because he does have a way with words when it comes to like talking about like tricky situations where he'll be like, yes, all of these little girls drowned, highest amount of drowning of little girls from the standpoint of water. It's like, dude, that's crazy. I thought he was gonna do that. He was gonna be like, oh, it's inappropriate that he was like trying to little girls. Nope, hired my masseuse.
don't ever do that again. He did it again. And I threw him out of the place, persona non grata. I threw him out, and that was it. I'm glad I did, if you want to know the truth. And by the way, I never went to the island, and Bill Clinton went there supposedly 28 times. I never went to the island, but Larry Summers, I hear, went there. He was the head of Harvard. And many other people that are very big people. Nobody ever talks about them. I never had the privilege of going to his island.
Talking about Larry Summers' connections to Epstein more.
You missed it. He said, I never had the privilege to go to the island.
Oh, no, I heard the privilege comment earlier.
Yeah.
Like,
28 times.
I saw some of the headlines.
I never went to the
this.
island, but Larry Summers, I hear, went there. He was the head of Harvard. And many other people that are very big people. Nobody ever talks about them. I never had the privilege of going to his island. And I did turn it down, but a lot of people in Palm Beach were invited to his island.
Oh, he then has to say, like, no, you don't understand. I was invited to Pedophile Island.
But it's also, he just said two contradictory things. It was a privilege, and a lot of people in Palm Beach were invited.
Yeah.
Like, I can't.
It was a privilege. I was invited. I just chose not to go.
I think it's a good test.
It's classic.
I think it's a good test, though, of like, it doesn't sound like Jeffrey Epstein was necessarily like the coolest or most attractive guy. However, like there's certain people who it's like there's like, oh yeah, like if you want to come like hang out on my private island with this mysterious guy who we don't really know how he makes his money, but he seems a little weird. Like most people are like, you know what, pass. I'll pass on that one. And then other people are like, sign me up. I love private islands, and I don't care about the mystery of how somebody acquired one. And I can totally believe that somebody like Trump gets it mixed up on the level of like remembering like why like that this isn't seen as a good thing necessarily.
I will say, like any other person making this kind of an argument would get understandable ire from their base of support. They'd be like, what do you mean a lot of your best friends went to the pedophile island and you were invited and you're calling it a privilege? But Donald Trump is the guy that doesn't get that kind of scrutiny in a situation like this, even though he's failing spectacularly.
Well, he also doesn't get the scrutiny, I think, because like he's such a weird personal dude. Like his public persona for the last 20 years has been that he seems like he's ace. He also has this like extremely
Wait, we got a defender. Hasanabi, the way you were covering it, like it's a serious thing and not mere sarcasm, hurts your credibility as well. Just let it go. We have a Turkish Donald Trump defender in the chat saying, "Oh, he was just being sarcastic, dude. Calm down."
I'm gonna be honest. It's like I don't think he was like seriously trying to call it an honor. That's why it's like that guy's tweet is correct about it being a Freudian slip.
Yeah,
like that. You are like it's. I don't know how to stress this enough. If you're the president of the United States, even if like you're like trying to get around, like if you're just trying to get out of this, I have a really hard time believing that. Yeah, saying like, look, I never had the privilege.
Of going to the pedophilia island.
Right, as you're also describing all the other like powerful people who went there. Like it's not I don't know what to say, man. Like it's just not the way to express that.
He wasn't being sarcastic. He said it was a privilege. But this, like for anybody else, you could have a little bit more charity, but for a guy who's been photographed with Jeffrey Epstein a million times, for a guy who literally unceremoniously, uncharacteristically said, Ghislaine Maxwell, I wish her well, after she was charged with pedophilia, sex trafficking.
Yeah, he like loses like again, like it would. I could see it like if you were trying to be funny in the context of the rest of these remarks too, but he wasn't. Like he's earnestly pleading his case about why he shouldn't be considered an Epstein associate or whatever.
Yeah.
Say la pedo.
That chatter believes JD Vance.
I guess I'm going to be that person. There are some protesters outside accusing the GOP of protecting pedophiles.